Sup sobers, sup sobers, sup sobers. Sup sobers. Good top of the morning, sobers. Diddy's bodyguard, sued by man for 1996 physical assault outside New York club. What? Oh, bodyguard sued by man. What? Diddy tried to murk a man outside the NYC clubs? Trying out some new websites here, you guys. See if they do us any better. You know what I need to do? Hey, good morning, Robert. What's up? Good morning, Miranda. Good morning. What up, you guys? Yeah, Courtney, I did watch that Joe Rogan podcast. That was super interesting. That chick meditates for 3 hours a day. That was insane. I was like, that's fucking wild. Oh, yeah. Good afternoon. I should start saying that. Good afternoon, good morning, good night, good lunch break. Yeah, I was trying to set up my other camera, but it's not working. So let me see if I can plug it in somewhere else. Because my brother, once he wakes up, will probably want to hop in here with us. This was supposed to be another Diddy tracker we could check out. So I was trying to check it out for us, but girl is not updating. So let's go to Diddy Trial Watch. Wendy Williams mentioned at trial. Old video shows clues.
Conversation.
Yeah.
Full circle.
Yeah.
Okay, because I haven't seen you in over 15 years, but I'm not seeing wrinkles.
I'm gonna go get my
I'm
other
not-
computer
I'm
so I can
seeing
see this
good.
at the
I
same
don't-
time.
You know,
I'll
you
be right
live a
back.
really hectic lifestyle, and I don't understand all the running around. And who are these people that you surround yourself
Yes.
with? And who are these people? Do they violate you? Do you get robbed? What happens? Now you threw a house party, and I got the footage. Okay. Look at this. Now, who has this many people at their house? Puff, and or Sean, Diddy, Doody, what do I call you?
I think you should call me Puff. You always call me Puff.
I do.
Yes.
Okay. First hurdle jumped. Jesus.
I'm not gonna lie, I was nervous to come out here.
I know
Whoops. Thank you guys. Sorry, too much going on. I said thank you, Free Flow Sorcha, for the new sub, and that Brittany Murphy episode literally keeps me up at night. That's all I said. And most of the stories we talk about really keep me up at night, but super sad what happened to her and Simon Monjack, but you know, what are you going to do? What can you do? What can you do? Is that too small? Good morning, Rain Moon Goddess. The Rain Moon Goddess. That's who I worship. Who is paying people $20 an hour to pretend to be Diddy supporters? Yeah, what's with all the free Diddy crew? I didn't know that was a movement. Honestly, you know what it is none of these people started popping up until that guy with the free puff shirt started going viral. Now look at all these free Diddy people trying to get their little bit of clout today. I was standing outside is it really the clout you want though? I was standing outside the Diddy thing. Astro Clyde. And I had the free Diddy shirt on, and they're like, which one were you? Oh yeah, sup sobers. I don't think I said that yet. I just soundbite tested it. HSI evidence? What is HSI? Detailing the evidence found by Homeland Security. Homeland Security investigation evidence, okay. At the Park Hyatt Hotel after Diddy's arrest. The evidence corroborates some of Cassie's prior statements. Were they having an active freak-off when he got arrested at the hotel? That's what I want to know. Okay, cool. Next week on the witness stand. This is what I was looking for yesterday, but I couldn't find it. I don't know how I didn't find it here. David James, Mia, James Cruz, Carrie Morgan, and Don Richard. Capricorn Clark and David James. Capricorn Clark. I've only heard her name thrown around. I've never seen her before. They getting paid $20 an hour to wear them shirts. Hey, you want a free t-shirt and $20 an hour? I bet it's just $20. Hey, we'll pay you $20. That shit's really funny, actually. BJ's so funny. Names mentioned in today's trial so far. Sujit, mystery NFL player. Yeah, I'm glad it's never been, because I thought I was the only one that didn't know who it was. Mystery NFL player. Oh yeah, is the screen too small, you guys? Let me see if I can zoom in a little. There we go. We really just need to see the feed, right? Lil Wayne, Rick Ross, Pusha T, D-Rock, MIA, Nicki Minaj, Matt Testa. You guys know who Chuck Testa is? Most lifelike dead animals this side of Mississippi. All right, back to Inner City Press. He seems to be the most on top of it. 2 hours ago, there was no Prince audio played in the U.S. versus Sean Combs trial last week, though apparently some YouTube channel claimed that Inner City Press reported it. Both claims are false. Prince audio? Yeah, that's definitely not the cloud anybody wants. Yo, you were a Diddy supporter? That's cool. We don't have to be friends. I mean, if you really think about what it is those guys are standing up for, like, what are they standing up for? What is this?
Date me, June debate, getting on Newsmax, eats fish and sometimes flags. Quote.
God, X is weird. The Brooklyn Bridge is standing tall. All right, well, have we not gotten any updates for real? Well, Judge Subramanian told Don Richard after dismissing the jury on Friday, Miss Richard, you can leave the stand at this time and we'll see you back here on Monday. So we'll be seeing her come back in 35 minutes ago.
May 19th, 2025. Now we're heading in for the second week of U.S. versus Sean Combs, the Diddy Trial. We covered the first week in great detail. In fact, for reasons that I'll explain in a moment, we put out everything that we could about it in an ebook that you can find on Google Play. I'm also tweeting links to it, also in audiobook format. But it's turned out to be, I'll get into why. We did the first book in the series on Amazon, and then there were some, I guess they think the case is too controversial. It seems strange because it's all over the world. But we switched platforms for at least this case. And you can find what we said. And the reason, upcoming, let's stick to the facts. Upcoming this week, there's Don Richard, but there's also going to be, after that, Cassie Ventura's friend, Kerry Morgan, will testify. Then David Jones, then Sheree Hayes, Regina Ventura, Jordan Atkinson, and Gerard Ganon. And you can, of course, Google all of those people, but they'll be over the next 2 days, maybe even into Wednesday, according to the prosecutors. Now, one of the reasons that we put out the thing on Google Play is that as social media, I guess, works these days, people just did a pure fake. Initially, it was saying that Inner City Press had reported somehow that Nicki Minaj had told Cassie to stay with Sean Combs. That's totally false. Her name, it only came, that was false. So some people have said I should do more. All I can say is that we tweeted a notice that it was false. I became aware this morning that someone had reported that what they called UN-supported Inner City Press claimed that there was a Prince audio. No, there was not an audio by somebody called Sujit, who's not Prince, and who Cassie Ventura was saying, I'll kill you if you don't give me the video of the freak-off back. So that was false. So for that reason, we've decided to put it all in one place. If it's not in the ebook on Google Play, we're not reporting that it happened. Let's put it that way. So we're heading in. It should be, I'm about to get to the courthouse. I see already the media throngs, but there are, of course, other cases, believe it or not. For example, Nadine Menendez, the wife of Senator Robert Menendez. Sorry for all the wind.
Inner City Press has a mad,
It actually blew a Mexican Navy training ship into the Brooklyn Bridge, but you've heard that. Nadine Menendez has gotten a final delay of her sentencing to September 11th. Another criminal. This is maybe relevant. I mean, it's incredible. A guy called Mark Scott, convicted of money laundering for the crypto fraud OneCoin, was convicted at trial in 2019 and is still not gone to jail. He got bail pending appeal. He's now lost all of his appeals, and he still wants to stay out. So we're covering this one because while we're compassionate for any kind of health issues, this man was convicted of a massive fraud in 2019. Not a day in jail. And I'm telling you, poorer people are in jail pending trial. So is Sean Combs, who's not poor, but I guess it's the violence angle. But in any event, what else do we got? Charlie Javis. Now there's someone with money. She sold her fintech called Frank. It was to help people fill out their FAFSA. Sold it for massive dollars to JP Morgan Chase, who didn't kick the tires. And it turns out that she didn't have the subscribers that she claimed to have. And she was convicted, but she wanted a new trial. Well, the government over the weekend turned in a 120-page brief opposing the new trial. So we're on that. We also cover the United Nations. They don't answer our questions. We were actually ousted. That was the irony of being the UN-supported UN. We're not UN-supported. In fact, our aggressive reporting on the UN led them, because they're not covered by the First Amendment, to ousting us from there. But we continue to send them questions, and they don't answer them, including about a case here in the Southern District in which the UN is being sued for its role on October 7th. They claim immunity.
Inner City Press loves to rant. We got Diddy Daily. Let's see what we got going on here. I thought it was Don Richard, but apparently, according to Inner City Press, it's Don Richard. Don't be a Richard, okay? Don Richard set to testify in the Diddy Smex trafficking trial. I don't like that. Smex. I don't like saying that. Everybody else says that, so it came out naturally, but I'm going to say something else. I'll figure out what I'm going to say. Don Richard set to testify in the Diddy intercourse trafficking trial. And her story could be the most explosive yet. Is that true? More explosive than Cassie's? Prove it. That's what I got to say. She's not just a former artist. She was inside the machine. They make it sound like nobody else was inside of this machine. What does that mean? Wild Aussie Woman. Hi from Australia. Love your channel. Heck yes. Thank you so much for joining. I'm glad you love the channel. More good videos coming up. I'm going to try really hard to get another video out this week so that you guys are not left hanging. Hey, bro, you going to leave me hanging? No, I'm not going to leave you hanging. She's also suing him herself. Okay, so she's got a civil lawsuit as well. Dawn alleges years of abuse, groping, assault, imprisonment, being forced into meetings where Diddy wore only underwear. The F. Sup, sobers. Good morning, Lonnie. TMZ said close friend of Bieber says he's not a Diddy victim. I did not hear that. Is that true? Shoot. Not a victim of Diddy's, but he was involved in the same circle, so maybe he was... Oh, yeah, but it's TMZ. I forgot about that. We can't trust TMZ. There's been multiple social... What? There's been a social media swirl over Justin Bieber's relationship with P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Brother Love Combs. I'm sorry, Sean P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Brother Love Combs. When Justin was 15, but multiple sources in Justin's life say nothing untoward. It wasn't very untoward me. It was pretty toward me, just fine. Our sources, some of whom were and some who are right at the center of Justin's life, tell TMZ Diddy never did any explicit stuff or otherwise abused Bieber. As you know, they both appeared on Jimmy Kimmel Live, and that stirred the pot when Diddy said Justin knows better than be talking about things that he does with Big Brother Puff on national television. But in 2009, they were outside a house, standing by a car. As soon as you're 16, you're going to rock this car, brah. Okay. TMZ investigates what happened to Justin Bieber. Well, apparently nothing, right? Justin never had a relationship with Diddy. Rather, he was friends with Diddy's sons, Quincy and Justin Combs. Yeah, right. You think I'm going to believe that? I saw him at that party. Where was the Combs brothers then? Well, and yeah, and TMZ is run by the guy who is hosting a podcast with Mark Garagos, apparently. And Mark Garagos is one of Diddy's main attorney's dad and one of Diddy's consultants for his law team. So, I mean, we'll see how trustworthy TMZ really is. I don't trust them a lot, but they always seem to have some interesting information. Whether it's true or not, we'll never know. Justin's rep gave us a statement. Although Justin is not among Sean Combs' victims, there are individuals who are genuinely harmed by him. Shifting focus away from this reality detracts from the justice these victims rightfully deserve. Okay. Thank you for pointing that out to me, Rain Moon Goddess. I needed that because I didn't know that. Trump can play the piano? Nah. That's crazy. This is AI, isn't it? Yeah, this is freaking AI. God, dude, the AI videos are getting to be too much. Get you all excited for no reason. Yeah, I feel like one way or the other, Bieber's definitely a victim. I mean, we watched that video, what was that, last week? We were watching the video of him giving fellatio in the club, which is the best place for it, to be honest. It's just the best place to do it. Diddy Trial updates. Let's see if this is any better. The AF. Oh yeah, this Justin Bieber eating pizza video. Tell me that's not creepy. Oh, you got that yummy, yummy. Same type of camera Diddy would record all the freak-off parties. What's it say? Diddy's trial started with the same type of camera. Oh, they spelled camera wrong. would record all the freak parties to then blackmail the attendees. Why is that an important fact? Who cares? No, it's definitely Freak Off Friday, but we got to keep the freak offs going. You guys, I'm sure we're gonna be freaking off today. Shit, Adair, welcome in. Adair, it's so good to see you as always. Yeah, isn't that creepy? I think that the heat sensor video makes it 3 times as creepy too. I don't know, it's really weird. You love that fake Sunday pump. Talking about stocks, something I know nothing about. That doesn't look like Diddy. Doesn't that look like a clone? Look at this. He doesn't have the mole. Where's his mole? That looks like the picture of the clone. You guys think it's a clone? Why else have we seen no pictures of him? There's not been a single picture in the courthouse. Really? Diddy clone doesn't pop up anything? Diddy mugshot, maybe? Where did I find that picture before? Look at this. Okay, just look at this. Just look at this picture. And then look at this picture. Is that the same dude? The eyes are the same. I guess the nose is mostly the same. His head shape is just weird. Why does he look like his head's all fat? I mean, I've been down this clone rabbit hole, and I swear the pictures that I always see of him in custody do not look exactly this. Like, it looks close enough, but, like, why is his head so fat up top compared to this picture? Is it just me? Is his hairline receding more? Maybe it's just his hair's all puffed out. Puffed. I don't know, you guys. Just as soon as I saw this picture, it looks like the picture that they've made popular of him in custody where he doesn't have the mole. I think I put it in my one of my Diddy episodes. Looks like an AI mugshot. Yeah, the AI. Yes, thank you, Rain Moon Goddess. The AI mugshot. That's exactly what it looks like to me. Looks just like that picture, but it does not look like this picture. He looks way thinner. We need to see his teeth. His lips look bigger too, don't they? Look at his top lip right here. Look at his top lip right here. He get lip filler? I honestly wouldn't put it past Diddy to get lip filler. I'm telling you though, right? I like his goofy little patch of goatee down there. And I mean, it kind of looks the same. Let's see what his facial hair looks like over here. Yeah, I guess he's got it trimmed the same. I don't know, the lips though. The lips are way bigger. Puffed. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, hang on. I'm going to try this camera. I plugged it in a different way. Let's see if it works. That's not the right one. No, it's not working with the F. Weird. Chuck my glasses on, but definitely different person now. I'm saying, you guys, like, that just looks like a different... Let's find another picture to see if we can't, like, we'll give him another... Yeah, seeing, I bet he looks, according to the reports, he's, like, all skinny now, like this. But look at how many birthmarks this dude has on his face. Like, I feel like he's got a bunch. And this dude, not so much. This dude's clear. And there's something about his eyebrows. They're, like, pronounced. Yeah, see, his eyebrows are not that pronounced in this. And look, he's got this very clear birthmark right here. Very, very clear. He's even got another one over Meow. Eyes never change. Yep, that's a good... Yes, and Adair, thank you. Definitely like the live stream. Let's try and get some more motherfuckers up in here. Refresh. Oh, hang on, I have to select this live stream. So, we got 53 people in here. Hell yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Eyes never change. Let's see. And his eyes definitely look different to me. Can we make this bigger? His eye shape is definitely the same. I'll give him that. But look at how puffy his face is. Like, did he get beat up? Is that what's going on here? The ears, too. The ears. Let's see about the lobes. Check the lobes. I know we're on quite the... Yeah, look at these. Look at this. Look at this. Diddy's got rounded lobes, very slightly rounded. This fool does not have rounded lobes. This dude has the ears that just straight connect. I don't know, you guys. Maybe there is some credence to this Diddy clone theory. I don't know. I don't fucking know, guys. Dude, these AI videos are getting good too. Happy birthday. Look at All right, let's go see if there's any updates. Because they don't actually start till 9:30, huh? You stack on weight in jail if you don't work out. It's a clone. Very nice. Thank you. I'm with you on that. I'm starting to feel like it's a clone. Look, even in this picture, this tiny little thumbnail picture, you can see that birthmark. And you guys can see it, and you're probably zoomed way out. But like, even in this tiny little picture, you can see his birthmark on his nose. Right here. I forget. The cursor's made invisible, so you can't see it, but... See, look, it's a clone. I'm telling you, this right here is definitely what Diddy looks like in jail. Ew. Yeah, I know. Oh, shit. So funny. Okay, so the Diddy Trial updates page is not giving us updates. Back to Inner City Press. Time to wake up. Get the fuck out of bed, bitch. Go. Oh, yeah, I want to see some DNA. That's a good call, Victoria. In a bit, I'll watch on my laptop. Yeah, that's probably better so you can see it. Okay. Let's see what's going on with Inner City Press. Is this guy in the courtroom yet? Oh, we got a document. Here is Inner City Press's filing challenging these judicial documents not going into the docket at all. Now they will, but on a week's delay, maybe require another filing. So he's trying to get updates on the documents from like that day. Dear Judge Subramanian, Inner City Press has been covering the above captioned case like many others since its indictment. This morning before the jury came in, both the government and defense referred to multiple communications to the court about evidentiary and other issues, but these are not in the public docket on Pacer. Oh, you know what? I have a Pacer account. I need to use that. This application/letter motion argues that many, if not all, of these are judicial documents in which the public and press have a right of access. True. Fuck yes. Thank you for standing up for the American people and what's right, because it's ridiculous that they've got this trial so suppressed. And now they're not even releasing the court documents when they should. Sounds sketch to me, guys. Usually chicks gain weight and the men usually gain gains when locked up, but we handle stress different. I lost 10 pounds in jail. I was detoxing from drinking and I didn't eat anything because there's no gluten-free food in jail. And when you tell them that you're gluten-free, they bring you kosher meals. And I'm like, first of all, dude, I'm not Jewish. Second of all, I don't know what kosher means. Third of all, it's not gluten-free still. The bread still has gluten in it. So, I don't know. In jail, all I ate was carrots. And I would give everybody else all my food, and they would give me their carrots. So I would just eat carrots. That's pretty much all I had while I was in jail. For 3 days. And milk. Milk and carrots. Breakfast of champions. And then we had freak-offs in jail. The guys in jail are a different breed, though, because they're like, I can't wait to go back to prison. Jail sucks. Like, I was like, I can't wait to not go back to either one. And they're like, nah, we're going back to prison. I talked to this guy that robbed 7 7-Elevens between Pueblo and Denver in like 6 hours. Allegedly, he said. Okay, so I don't think we really need to read much more of this, but they are not releasing the documents in a timely manner. And I do need to see, I have my Pacer stuff on my phone. Maybe I'll try and log in today while we're on here. You guys will just have to bear with me. Ooh, 4 minutes ago. All right, cool. Jury is entering. We got the prosecution Slavic saying, when Mr. Combs told you people... Oh, I was going to say, what do you mean you people? But I read it wrong. When Mr. Combs told you people could hear Oh, could go missing, I'm assuming is what it means. When Mr. Combs told you people could go missing, how did you interpret it? Don Richard said that people could die. I couldn't believe that this could be the beginning of a journey for us. What? He told me that people could die. They could go missing. I could not believe this could be the beginning of a journey for us. Already skipping around. See, that's why I wanted to get a few different Diddy update things, so maybe they include something else that Inner City Press doesn't. As Diddy dirty money? Don Richard says yes. See, you already starting off not making sense. Not making any sense, guys. Since we already have it up, let's... Pacer... I think it's .com. No, it's not. It's not what I typed in. STG USA. No, that's not what I typed in at all. You guys use Pacer? Public access to court electronic records. Hang on, let me get my login info. Pacer account number 81211. Log into, there we go. I don't think I've actually logged in before. Whoops. 81211. Where would you like to go? U.S. Appellate Court, U.S. Court of Appeals, no. U.S. District Courts. Which court are we in? Sup Sobers, what up Susan? Velvet Lava, I was up to date with all the lore and kept up with every update all last week, but was busy Friday and all weekend, so now I'm getting ready to catch up. Don't worry, Velvet Lava, we're in the same boat because I too was busy on Friday. I had to work. Manhattan Federal Court in New York, so that doesn't help me. New York. I don't know why, but Southern District Court sounds right. Oh, but maybe it's not a district court because it's federal court. I wonder if that's an option. Bankruptcy court, national courts. New York Bankruptcy Court. Southern is right. See, I had a feeling. You got to follow those gut intuitions, you guys. I don't know why I didn't trust myself. Thank you, Adair. Well, I already have it selected. Why is it doing this? Oh, let's try Pacer Case Locator. Okay, Pacer with the F. While that's loading, let's see if these guys are doing any updates now that we're actually off and running. Don Richard is one of the first insiders to speak out under oath. Her voice could change the direction of the entire trial. Nope. So this is not an actual Diddy Trial update page. You guys are just making stuff up. Clickbait videos about Jay-Z begs Beyonce not to testify. Yeah, I know. I love all the clickbait videos that start popping up and you're just like, what? Is this real? Probably not. Okay, so this page is not giving us trial updates either. Whoa, is that a real picture? There's no way. That's just a dude that looks like him. Okay, I followed more accounts. Let's see if there's more accounts that have updates. Why is it so hard to find an account that has Diddy updates? Besides Inner City Press. Like, nothing against him, but... if Inner City Press can do it, there's more people that can do it. We'll go to CNN. Nope. They're just following Inner City Press. Maybe they'll be easier to follow. So next one. What did you observe? Don Richard said he would drag her and kick her and punch her in the mouth. Prosecution says, what would prompt these acts of violence? Combs' Westmoreland. Objection. Overruled. When she would speak up for herself, she would get these acts of violence. Diddy Trial Watch, just updating from Inner City Press as well. Okay, well, we're going to leave this one since they're not doing anything except wasting my time. And you know what? Pfft, unfollow. I followed you for a reason, dude. I understand and appreciate the value and importance of a subscription and what it means to be a subscriber, but I don't appreciate being lied to. The General Justice Lawyer. It's 4 hours ago. 2 minutes ago. Okay, yeah, here we go. They're giving us some new updates. Prosecution asked Dawn what she saw. She repeats Friday's testimony. Diddy dragged, kicked, and punched Cassie. There were witnesses. Security. D-Rock. Cassie dated him. Oh, she dated D-Rock, huh? And Roger Bonds. See, I like this. Honestly, I prefer this. And maybe if there's like something important that needs quoting, you can throw in the quote of what actually that was said. But I just need like generalized updates. I need to know what is being talked about, not specific lines that cut in and out. Like, come on, Inner City. I bet it's hard to keep up with the trial though while you're in there trying to listen, trying to tweet at the same time, like, or maybe he's got somebody else tweeting for him. Like, I don't know. What do you guys think? How do you guys think Inner City Press is doing this? And I don't think Diddy Daily ain't doing nothing either. Okay, well then we're going to change this to Sky News. Who got to Bieber? Yeah, for real. That's what I'm saying. It's probably the same people that got to Gina Hun. Yeah, but you can't just come out and be like, yeah, Diddy never did anything to me. Even though everybody in the world is like, yo, what's going on with Bieber? You got to at least give us something, Justin. You got to give us something. Adair, what happened on Friday? Because I didn't get to see anything with Don Richard. But they're saying that her testimony could be more explosive even than Cassie's. I wonder if Sky News has an X account. I bet they do. We'll follow these fools. Sky News breaking. Oh, breaking news. Morning sobers. What up? Is it Mama K? Hell yeah, Mama K328. Good mythical morning to you. Top of the morning, sobers. You want some Jameson first thing? Where in the world is updates on the Diddy trial? Oh yeah, everybody's been blowing up about the whole Joe Biden having the bowel cancer. So that's sad. Although at the place I work, everybody's super Republican, so they all came in talking about how they're glad that he has cancer, which I think is kind of messed up. I'm never glad that anybody has cancer, but are we surprised that Joe Biden's sick in some way? Like, not really, no. He seemed mentally sick for a while. Oh, Adair, you're on your laptop now, so no stopping you. Literally, Adair, you're my favorite because you always help me with staying focused. ADHD live. Although I took my medication today, so that should help. We'll see. Why'd you remain with Miss Ventura after this incident? Don Richard says, I wanted her to feel supported. Prosecution says, what's this? She says, the Central Park event. Photo of Cassie in sunglasses and Don Richard too. Why did you wear them? Solidarity. Why did you wear sunglasses? Why not, dude? This was really, my eyes were like really red. Yeah, cancers, and that's not like, I'm with you. Like, that's just a awful thing to wish on anybody. And it's hard when they're your customers. You just have to be like, yeah, sure. Super glad that Joe Biden has testicular cancer. That affects me in no way. Literally no way at all. But I'm sure that his family is sad about it. And it sounds like it's a really aggressive form, so I don't know if it's treatable. Can't you just get, can't he just get neutered? And you'll be fine. High five to all the fellow neurodivergents here. Yes. High five for sure. Cheers to all you guys. Neurodivergence. I'm going to use that. Grand rising sober. Slowly coming back. Yeah, I don't know why. It does show me down here that my like internet kilobits per second dropped to 0 for a second. I'm not sure why. It's now at 4382, which is above where I have it set, so it must be running smooth. It must be my internet, I swear. Where I live, you guys, there's no, if I don't have Wi-Fi connected, I get 0 service up here. And so my Wi-Fi, which is a 5G Wi-Fi through T-Mobile, thank you, T-Mobile, for getting me off of Comcast. I literally hate Comcast with a passion. So, yeah. Sorry, it might do that. I noticed in the playback of the streams it doesn't do that, which is weird because I watched the ones that I did the other day, and I just like to see if I did a good job. Did you do a good job? Did a good job. So that's, yeah. But I was watching it back and I was like, there's no skipping in here, so I guess that's good on the rewatch. But it's not good for you guys who are chilling in here. Is it still cutting out? Because it's saying dropped frames. Here, let me drop the settings. I'll drop it down to 3,000. We'll see if that helps it stay consistent. Because it looks like even if it's set at 3,000, it'll still go higher than that if it can. Okay, let's see. I'm good, just relaxing at the moment. Nice. The volume is cutting in and out. Oh, that's weird. Oh, it was doing this to me the other day. Let me try plugging it in directly. Oh, it muted me. I don't know why. It must have muted me when it unplugged. Super weird. But yeah, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't know that this is even happening. And so I'm glad it's not just me getting destroyed by YouTube. Hopefully it stops cutting in and out now. Nice. Spinelli Benelli, you gotta lighten up a little bit. Life isn't so serious, all right? And obviously we're not freaking off over here. But it's the verb of the week. Noise reduction eating up quiet hiss when no one's talking. Yeah, honestly, it's probably because I'll turn it down a little bit. My interface is just some technical nonsense you guys probably don't care about, but my interface is just a little guy. It's just a cute little Focusrite Scarlett 212i or 2i2 something. But it is definitely not the most powerful interface, and I need to upgrade, but I'm poor, so it's going to have to wait. Let's see what we've got going on. Dawn Richard, a former singer with Combs' band Dirty Money, has returned to the stand. I love how they always comment on what they're wearing, as if I actually give. She is wearing a white shirt and trousers. Okay, thanks. She's wearing a white shirt. She's got pants on. She didn't come to court with no pants on today. Cool. The moment I talk, it's back. This is super annoying. I agree, being censored. I wonder if I should leave and come back. Let me stop streaming for a second. I'll be right back. Oh, wait, no, because then it'll be... All right, yeah, let's stop. I mean, it is definitely heavy stuff. Maybe it's just a character flaw, but I've always made light of heavy things with humor. It's just the way I do it. What up, A-Linty? The noise reduction is probably part of the OBS. Yeah, you know what I didn't do, though, is I did not restart my OBS before I hopped on. It was still just up. So that could be a me problem. So let me do that. I'll be right back, you guys. Sorry to do that to you. Yeah, it probably froze. Yeah, it probably froze up because I left for a second, but I left, I restarted OBS, and it did say that it had an error when I closed it, so I don't know, we'll see if that fixed it. Thanks for bearing with me, you guys. Sorry, it's being difficult. Spread love, not hate. You right, Bannafields. Is the audio a little better now? Are we fixed? Are we doing any better? Are we on the path to righteousness now? Why is everybody so sensitive these days? Are people really affected by other people's choices that much? Mandatory fun day? Is that what is that, an account on something? Great day to stay miserable, especially Mondays. Miserable Mondays. One of Diddy's little pieces up at YouTube is tired of you talking about his business. Yeah, ain't that the truth? I got so many people telling me to stop capitalizing on Diddy's case, and I'm like, I'm not the only person doing that, and it's also very interesting. So, no. If not Diddy, then what else are we going to talk about? We're going to talk about somebody else, right? Following Pete. Okay, cool. We got Adair helping us out. Stay on track. I did want to read this real quick. See what we got going on here. Oh, wait. Audio and stuff is good, I'm assuming, because nobody said anything. Hey, get that money sober. Dude, yeah, honestly, YouTube, is, I mean, when you can get things monetized and you can get a video actually uploaded and not censored in any way, it does actually like do pretty well. So, I mean, I can't complain too much, but it is a struggle, just like with any job. I wish I could read lips. My grandpa can read lips, but he's also very hard of hearing, so that's probably why. Lonnie says it's cutting out. Well, I'm just going to keep cruising for a minute. We'll give it a second, and then if it... Oh, that's super annoying. It was doing this the other day. Oh, so Robert's saying it's good. Okay, A-Linty's saying it's good. So honestly, it may be you guys having issues with internet stuff, maybe? I don't know. Okay, well, thank you guys for the feedback, and no pun intended there, but thank you for the feedback. If you guys do start having issues, definitely blow me up in the chat, because I'll try and figure it out. Everything seems to be running smooth on my end, at least according to these statistics here at the bottom. All right, let's focus here. Nice. Okay, cool. So when Cassie would speak up for herself, she witnessed her getting, unfortunately, handled by Mr. Combs. Prosecution says, who in security witnessed these things? And Don Richard says, D-Rock and Roger Bonds. Prosecution says, where did Miss Ventura get hit? Don says her knees, her face, all over. Did there come a time when you were in New York City for a festival? Yes, in Central Park. Oh, they have a festival in Central Park? I bet that'd be cool. Oh, nice. Yeah, I did see that you sent those Gene Deal interviews and stuff. I need to actually see about his books because I'd be super curious to read his books. Also, I played that Big Homie CC interview and at least a little bit of it, but that's super interesting if you guys haven't watched it. Big Homie CC is the man. Also, I didn't realize that he changed his security company. I don't know if he's still doing private security or not, but he said he changed it to like fight human trafficking, which is kind of cool. Big Homie CC. Big Homie. Oh, okay. So yeah, maybe, you know what? Maybe it's because the stream, since I left, maybe there's like some weird, because it left the stream up for me. I just rejoined it and restarted my OBS. So maybe it just had to refresh on your end. That's a good point. Thank you, Rain Moon Goddess. Let's see. Prosecution says, oh yeah, this Central Park Festival, that sounds really cool. Has anybody been to that, or is that a thing? You guys know about it? Prosecution says, in the residence, what happened? Don says he punched Cassie. She came into the bathroom crying. You could see her upset, like she was hurt. Combs' Westmoreland has an objection. Judge sustains it. Prosecution says, what injuries did you observe? A swollen eye. Why'd you remain with Miss Ventura after this incident? Well, I wanted her to feel supported. Prosecution says, what's this? Don says, the Central Park event. It's a photo of Cassie in sunglasses with Don Richard. Why did you wear them? Solidarity. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Why did you wear sunglasses? They're just trying to see if she was wearing them because of the black eye or what? Oh, nice, Helene. Okay, cool. So it was, I'm not going to say it's your internet, but what it was is probably because I left and came back. There's probably some sort of disconnect in the actual stream versus connecting with you. I don't know. Look, that's above my pay grade. And is this D-Rock? No, we're talking to Don Richard. Although, I don't know who D-Rock is. I think he's a security guy. Yo, good morning, bruh.
Good morning, bro.
Sup, sober? Why'd you remain with Miss Ventura after this incident? I wanted her to feel supported. Okay, we went through all that. The next assault, who was there? D-Rock, Capricorn Clark, Harv Pierre. Who was Mr. Pierre? I was just thinking that. At Bad Boy, answering to Sean Combs. Did they do anything? None of us did anything. Oh yeah, I'll get on the Pacer thing in a little bit. See what Grok says about Harv Pierre. When we drove back to L.A., he slapped Cassie in the mouth and told her to shut the f up. How did the passengers respond? We stayed silent for the rest of the ride. It was basically like an Uber ride. That is super messed up, though. So wait, are they saying that Combs did that? Or that this Pierre guy did that? Because he was answering to Sean Combs. Did they do anything? None of us did anything. When we drove back to LA, he slapped Cassie in the mouth. See, the he, I'm looking for subjects in your sentences here. Hey, thank you, Adair. Yes, definitely like it up. See, 100. That's me doing that. Like it up, like it up. Let's see how many people are in here. We're back to 53. That's a strange number to be staying at, but I appreciate you guys, all 53 of you. And this is kind of nice, actually giving Inner City Press some time to catch up and being able to just read through them. I feel like you get more context that way. I asked myself if he did that to someone he supposedly loved, what he do to an employee. So I'd approach Mr. Combs with softness. Did you try to intervene in the relationship? No, for my own safety, I did not. Did you see Mr. Combs using drugs? Yes. The devil's lettuce, Special K, Molly, and that he was sniffing the coffee table a lot. Opiates? That I never saw, which is interesting because a lot of people say that he was super addicted to them. But hey, we got some Missouri neighbors. It's all right. My internet's horrible too. I'm out here in Colorado. The mountains mess it all up. I never saw that he was using opiates. Prosecution says, who brought him the drugs? Don Richard says, one stop. He had it all, including Plan B birth control. What? Now that's a dealer right there. Yo, I got all the drugs you need, and I even got some Plan B, just in case the drugs get a little too crazy. Bro, can you go see if Bodie's awake? That's really funny that he had Plan B. I don't know if that's just me. My dealer's never offered me Plan B. I'm telling him he needs to pick his game up. Yo, dude, you don't carry Plan B? Dude, all these other guys out here, they're stepping up their game. They got Plan B. They got aspirin. They got all kinds of stuff, man. You just never know. Did you ever see Mr. Combs with guns? Yes, handguns on his lower back. Damn, that's scary. Diddy carrying a gun all the time? Yeah, my brother's here today. He's been staying over the last couple days. He's going to probably join me on the stream. So I was trying to get my other camera to work, but let's see if it'll work now that I restarted it now. I'll have to figure out why it's not working. I think it's the little connector piece. I just need to go grab my other one, which I'll probably do. I've got to go run Bodie to school this morning. It's just because I got that Cali, I don't even know, the Cali sober vibe or something. I really don't know. I do love California, but I'm definitely in Colorado. Diddy had handguns. Who asked? Maybe he meant who else had guns. Yeah, that's what he meant. Who else had guns? Security. D-Rock and Bonds. So yeah, D-Rock is security. What did you do after Bad Boy? What? Sing. Whenever I got momentum, I'd get FaceTime from him. I'd get a FaceTime from him. So it sounds like she was in a very similar position. He's just, what? Did you ever hear that the little chick from Orange is the New Black talk about how Diddy smells like poop? Cali vibe for sure. Oh, you're in Vegas? Nice. Vegas is crazy. What happens in Vegas definitely doesn't stay in Vegas. I'll tell you that much. That's so funny. Diddy smells like poop, and he's got a little Tootsie Roll wiener. I'd be pissed off just like he is then too. Shoot. How would you speak to him? Very soft. I'd always call him bro. Sounds like my kid. Why did you not disclose the abuse you'd seen? I was told not to by Mr. Combs and Harvey. Is it Harv or Harvey Pierre? When did you speak out? In 2024. Don Richard says, I saw Miss Ventura take the stand and tell the truth. Combs Westmoreland says, objection. It's not up to you to freaking decide who's telling the truth or not. Judge says, sustained. Prosecution says, did you see Miss Ventura file a civil lawsuit and then file your own? She says, yes. See? So Cassie's a freaking trendsetter. Itty bitty ditty. Yeah. Yeah, people keep putting the Tootsie Rolls like the long skinny ones, but what if it was the short little ones you get for Halloween? Super itty bitty ditty. Is that little creep awake?
Nope.
Stationed in San Diego. Now he looks like the high school teacher and coach he is. Oh, that's great. He's leveled up to dad now. He's got that dad high school vibe going. I think that's great. Cali vibe's good. I always say it's Colorado sober, but similar, same thing, same idea. What else was I gonna say? Oh, stationed in San Diego. That's my girl Kim. Her best friend just moved to San Diego because her husband is stationed there. So she's a little sad about it, but we're stoked because we can go down there and visit. And we can't stay with them because they have a tiny ass little 1-bedroom studio apartment or something. Because it's California and it probably costs like $4,000 for that. So judge says, oh wait, are they already done with Don Richard? Says judge, cross. Combs Westmoreland. You are aware there's a motion to dismiss your lawsuit? Don says, I have civil lawyers. Westmoreland says, you sat with the prosecutors and your allegations have changed. And she says, no, I've been consistent. That is kind of interesting, though. It's a good point to bring up. Are you aware there's a motion to dismiss your lawsuit? I didn't know that. Remember when Diddy was on the Osbourne season 1, Sharon wanted Kelly to hook up with Puff Daddy, and she could be Puff Mama. Ozzy kissed Puff on the lips, but Ozzy was probably really high. Yeah, Ozzy's always really high, but he was hilarious. Sharon knows something to make out with Diddy. Sharon! Supposedly his defense team is out here paying people $200 to wear free Diddy shirts. Yeah, that's so funny, Mama K. Somebody else, we saw that. They said, who's paying people $20? Oh, it was BJ. She says, who's paying people $20 an hour to wear these free Diddy shirts? I'm telling you, they're just clout chasing because they saw none of these people popped up until nobody popped up out there until they saw the free Puff guy blowing up all over the news. And he was the Lone Ranger out there every day. Free Puff, free Puff. All right, here, let me refresh this, Hoss. I'm going to go get Bodie some breakfast. Do you want to read in on this for a sec or no?
No.
Okay, no worries. I'm also going to go grab this cable, see if I can plug in this webcam so then you can chill over here with me. Okay, no updates. All right, I'll be right back, you guys. I'm going to go wake up Bodie and grab that cable. Whoops.
The other passed out in the bed.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Oh, I got those lights connected, by the way. I don't know what the deal was last night. Maybe it was just a glitch in the system.
They just needed a moment. Sup, sobers? Yeah, I look terrible right now. Just woke up. All right. Yeah, let's see. Did you see Miss Ventura file a lawsuit and file your own? Yes. I've been consistent. Yeah, I don't even think I couldn't even catch up where he was at. Don't even know. Yeah, let's see here. Good morning, Matthew. Let's go. Fire emojis. Yeah. Yeah, just had to put a hat on, you know. Put a hat on fixes everything, right? Oh, man. Yeah, I feel like this is harder than it looks, actually. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I'm just a face for the camera right now. Should just be DJing or taking photos right now like I normally do. I am the middle brother, the younger brother. Nick is older than me. Little bitty ditty kitty. All right, here's the man back. God, my voice is the worst today.
No, dude, it's just in the morning. I was like,
I know.
all right, let's see if this cable works for this camera. Maybe I'll have to like reconnect it or something. Because it was working fine for my DJ set the other night.
Really?
Yeah. I've got Bodie's waffles like heating up. We'll see if he gets up.
He's gonna smell the waffles heating up. Come right out.
Yeah, this is so weird that it's not working. The brother love. Yeah, my brother's my bestie. Dro Mob. Yeah, Dro Mob's like, who's this guy?
Oh, wow, who is this fool?
Who this fool?
Gosh.
Maybe I should just add it to the scene. That's what I'm going to do. Let me add this camera to the scene. Video capture device. Video capturing device. Hey, yeah, see, it's working now just fine. OBS Studio is just a little difficult. So yeah, bro, I got the hot seat over here for you.
Perfect. Let me get a glass of water or something.
Nope, no water. You need to get over here now.
Like my voice never has.
No, you're good.
I swear I sound like I got throat cancer or something.
Throat cancer for Haas. Hang on. I'm just trying to color correct this real quick because it's a little bit bright. Thanks for bearing with me, you guys. Brightness down a little bit. Saturation. Ooh, it's super saturated. Contrast. What is gamma? Can somebody explain gamma to me? Because I don't get it. Hue shift? Whoa. This is fun. But no. Alright, I think that's decent. It's not great, but the update note is that they tried to kick out Cassie's husband out of the courtroom. Oh, because they're going to talk about stuff post 2018. Let's see. Combs is Westmoreland. You testified he attempted to hit her about the eggs. What? And Miss Ventura dropped down in a fetal position, right? Yes. Did you ever say you heard a pan hit the wall? You didn't see it? She says, I don't recall. Let's see. Oh, neato. Like Gamma Ray, the band? No, like Gamma when you're adjusting color for live stream stuff. Oh, and that's what I need to put video capture behind everything so we can see. All right, there we go. We got a new scene. Let's get a window capture device in here. OBS is a lot of work, man. Are you Polish too, DJ? No, I don't think I'm Polish at all, actually. I think mostly I'm Swedish. There's no good way to do this. It's tiny. Yeah, maybe we'll do it like this. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. We can add our sobering stories live, dude. All right, sorry, you guys. Okay. Well, that's kind of annoying being in the way, huh? There we go. Maybe we'll make this a little bigger. Okay, cool. All right, sure. I guess that's really all we need is something smaller like that, huh? All right, now that we're done messing with stuff. Sorry, guys. 6 minutes ago, we've got Richard describes another alleged incident in which she says they were eating in a restaurant in West Hollywood and she saw Combs punch Cassie in the stomach. $20 as they're eating pizza. She says when they got back in the car to head back to Cassie's house with Combs and other members of his team, Combs grabbed Cassie, slapped her, popped her in the mouth, and told her to shut the up. She says everyone was quiet the rest of the ride. Richard goes on to discuss Cassie's music career, saying that Cassie had been keen to release an album, but Combs had told her that she would have to wait, saying sometimes it was just wait your turn, and other times it was violent or volatile. She goes on, I told her she should leave and she was torn. She would listen and I could see the fear. Yeah, that is super sad. And same thing as addiction. It's hard to get somebody out of a situation like that because they have to make the choice themselves. You can't force them. But they're also in a really difficult position, so it's not easy for them to just be like, yeah, I'll just leave. As much as I want to. Red pill news. Let's see if these other ones have any updates that are different. Diddy's trial, second week, D10. Okay. 5 hours ago. 1 minute ago. Diddy trial, cross. In a letter sent to Diddy, Westmoreland said that Dawn alleged she heard a pan hit the wall, but didn't see it. Dawn responded to the series of questions that, wait, they were in a hotel when that happened? What hotel has pans? Dawn responded to the series of questions that she wasn't aware or didn't recall what Westmoreland was referencing. Diddy Trial, Cross. Richard testified she didn't immediately talk about the alleged abuse that she witnessed because Diddy and Harv Pierre, is it Harvey or Harv? I really need to know this. The former president of Bad Boy Records told her not to. Who's Harv Pierre? Born Harvey Pierre. Okay, he just goes by Harv. Is a music executive and producer known for his significant role in the hip-hop industry, particularly as the former president of Bad Boy Entertainment. Oh, I didn't know that. The record label founded by Sean Diddy Combs. Sean P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Brother Love Combs. His career has been marked by contributions to iconic albums and artists, but it's also been overshadowed by serious allegations tied to Diddy's legal troubles, which align with the conspiracy-driven tone of your Hung series. Yeah. See, Super Grok, always on my side. Let's get him to think. Pierre has been named in multiple lawsuits alongside Diddy, accused of SA and related crimes. In December 2023, a woman identified as Jane Doe. Man, all the chicks in this case's name is Jane Doe. That's wild, huh? Later revealed as Anna Kane, ex-wife of Edmonton Oilers winger Evander Kane. What a cool name, Evander Kane. That's such a sick name. Oh, yeah, it probably is buffering. Sorry, it is showing me that my internet speed dropped. And I really don't know why. I wonder if it's because somebody hops on it or something's happening, but it definitely was me. Sorry about that, you guys. These lawsuits paint Pierre as a central figure in Diddy's alleged criminal activities, echoing the elite network. Well, I mean, yeah, of course. How do you get to be the president of Bad Boy Records if you ain't his right-hand man? You know what I'm saying? Some online theories, particularly on X, speculate that Pierre's role at Bad Boy made him a key enabler at Diddy's operation, potentially involving trafficking and abuse. Though these claims lack concrete evidence and should be viewed skeptically, the timing of these lawsuits coincides with Diddy's broader legal battles. Okay. So we know who Harv is now. If you guys didn't know, that's who Harv is. I still feel like it's super bright on this. But it's just on me that it's bright. Because the lights are too far or too close maybe, but that's all right. There we go. Nice. Isn't that cool? It fades in and out. So fun. I know it's annoying to scroll down this every time, but if we miss something, then we get to read it instead of having to click and go scroll anyways. Okay, cool. She says she's been consistent. Westmoreland says you testified he attempted to hit her about the eggs and Miss Ventura dropped down in a fetal position. What's with the eggs? Were they cooking eggs? So then, maybe the eggs were not good, so that's why he threw the pan. Okay. Would you agree with me it has been hard for you to keep your story straight with respect to this egg incident? The Egg Incident. That sounds like a cool band name. Don Richard said, I told it as close as I could. Well, that doesn't sound very good. Westmoreland, the day after, you say Mr. Combs said people go missing. Yes. Combs Westmoreland, let's go to your interview on March 18th, 2025. You did not say anything about Mr. Combs told you people go missing. Don Richard, I don't recall that. No worries, I'm going to show you a document for the parties only. Page 5. Oh, no worries. I'm going to show you. I'm sure he was way too excited to say that. Adair, thank you for keeping us on track. My band is 6th Street South. That's fun to say. That's hard to say, though. Triple S. Sounds like the Dancing Outlaw. If you haven't seen it, you should. All right, well, I'm going to have to run my kid to school here in a minute, so the eggs are still alive. He smacks her upside in the head with the frying pan. Damn, that's crazy. That's enough to murk somebody. That seems real dangerous, man. But yeah, I'm going to go make sure Bodhi's eating and getting ready for school, so I'll be back. Sorry I got to leave, but, got to make Got to do what I got to do. I'll see if I can convince Haas to jump on here. Like scrambled eggs. Alan, I'm not going to lie to you. My brain is mush by the end of a Diddy trial day. Like, by the end of doing all these updates, I'm just like, what even happened? And then I'll watch some video about trial update recap stuff. And then I'm always like, man, that is not what I picked up on. But I'm also not in the courtroom, so I trust their interpretation more than I trust mine sometimes. I wonder what this interview she did on March 18th was. That was pretty recent. Combs Westmoreland, isn't it true the first time you said this was a week ago? The first time she said that was a week ago, huh? Would you like me to show you your previous interviews? She says, I know what I said. You said Mr. Combs made the death threat, the one you didn't recall 7 times. Wow. So they're really raising doubts and questions about this threat that she's talking about. I'd say they're doing a pretty good job of doing it, too. Okay, here's the question. Should I leave the stream and close it and then open it back up when I come back? Or should I just leave it going? I wish X would just auto update. Wouldn't that be sick? I feel like other ones are doing that. Drugs in a Louis Vuitton pouch and handguns. What are they trying to market Louis Vuitton right now? Richard is asked by the prosecution if she ever witnessed Combs using drugs, and she says often. She often saw him use Special K, sniffing coffee tables, the MDMA, in the studio or the house. Oh, yeah, it's up to you. I mean, I don't want to kill the stream because I don't want people to have to, like... Yeah, I know, you guys are loyal AF. And honestly, I'm not really concerned about how many people are in here. I'm just here doing this because I would have been doing this anyways. Might as well do it with you guys. You guys are a lot of fun to hang out with. I hope you know that. You guys are literally my favorite. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a good move. Shouldn't take me too long. His school's like 5 minutes up the road. He hates school, you guys. He's only in kindergarten. He already hates going. Is that bad? I didn't hate school until... Thank you guys for the feedback, because, yeah. Well, and honestly, my brother will probably be here, so he might be able to hop on if he's feeling it. Okay, so I want to get back to this. Richard says Combs would store the drugs in a Louis Vuitton pouch, which she says would either be carried by him or one of his assistants. Like that Brendan Paul guy that got arrested. And we've never heard anything else about that guy again. He's a Syracuse basketball player, the little white guy drug dealer that got arrested with him. Oh, thanks, Rain Moon Goddess. I try to be, I don't know, I try to be fun. That's why I try to make the threads a little bit more comical and stuff to entice people to come in. We're going to have fun over here. It's not so serious. It's only serious for Diddy, shoot. He's in the hot seat right now. And it's not looking good for him. I know that's for sure. Although I don't know about you guys. Are you guys seeing as much as I'm seeing about Diddy just like everybody's saying like the possibility of things getting thrown out is really high. I keep seeing that. People are they're gonna throw it out for this reason. They're gonna throw it out for this reason. My daughter is 8 and hates school too. I swear, I didn't hate it till I was like 14. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Vanna. I didn't hate school till I was like probably the same, like 12 or 14 years old. And even then I didn't hate it like he does. I just was like dreading going to school. But he literally tries to find ways to fake sick all the time. Little Louis Vuitton pouch. I bet it was super cool when he bought it. He's like, you could put your weed in there. 6-year-old is the same. Yeah, my kid's 6, so I'm glad I'm not alone. It's too early to throw it out for sure. The pedos are saying that. Yeah, you're probably right. Like, oh, they're going to throw it out. They're hopeful. It's all those free Diddy people out there. They're paid to leave comments and do interviews and stuff. This is Dawn Richard, huh? How come I've never heard of her? Like, I feel like I've done a lot of Diddy coverage, and I've only recently heard her name. Richard confirmed she filed a civil lawsuit against Combs last year, which is still pending. When asked if she's expecting any compensation for her testimony, she answers, I'm expecting justice. So that's a good way to skirt around the question, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm getting paid, but I'm hoping for justice. There is always a good landmark of a post, this Chick-fil-A dude. So the prosecutor has finished with Dawn Richard, whom some of y'all were swearing was going to sink Diddy with stories of pedo stuff, drugging, etc. Instead, she told us only DV episodes, and that she said only of DV episodes, and that she said and did absolutely nothing for years. I hope it's not just me that sucks at reading. I swear it's like people suck at writing, and I'm having a hard time keeping up with what they're saying. Okay, so we're caught up here. 5 minutes ago. Yeah, see, we see Chick-fil-A guy, we got to go back. Okay, no updates. Let's see if Sky, no, not Sky News. Let's see if we got another one. Criminal. Case number. Title. Nothing. There's a lot of Sean Combs. It's an unfortunate name to have. At least now. This is my first time actually using Pacer. I got approved for an account like a long time ago, and I was trying to figure out how to do better research for my true crime stuff. J-Lo, yeah, I know, that'd be a good one for sure. Here we go. What is it? Scene 3? Yeah, scene 3. Nice. Here, let me move this actually. When I leave, I don't know if you want to hop on or just at least hang out in the chat. $20 in the chat.
$20 in the chat. Just be a face for the camera, people to look at.
Yeah. Let's raise this bad boy up. Let's get high.
Let's get high over there. Raise the roof.
Let's get high on the sober sector.
Ugh, this coffee is some Life Force right here.
Life Force.
Life Force. Life Force. Space Force.
Space Force. We're going to space.
We're going to space.
How's that look for camera angles?
Looks pretty good.
You're all blurred though.
Yeah, I'm pretty blurry. It's alright if I take my glasses off, then it's pretty similar.
If I take my glasses off,
I can't tell the difference.
I just can't tell the difference, man.
Can't tell the difference.
Nice. All right, we got it up. You don't think J-Lo's going to speak? Shine not only went to prison, you guys, he got deported, too. Because he's not originally from here. I don't remember where he's from. I think somewhere in South America. My best friend's last name, ID... Oh, is Diddy. Pronounced Diddy. Not good for the... Not good time for that, especially today. He's going to do his graduation walk. That's so funny. Oh, God. That does suck for him, though. Yeah, we get twins a lot. People always think we're twins.
Pretty close.
We're as close to twins as you can get without actually being twins or Irish twins, because we're 2 years apart. But we have twin friends named the Bordas brothers. They're DJs up in Denver, and they're actual twins, and they actually look very similar, but they validate that we give twin energy. So
yeah, when you get that compliment from actual twins, that's when you know it's real.
Yeah, when twins give you the twin energy compliment, it's real. All right, well, here's Inner City Press, bro, if you do want to do it, but you just refresh and then find this guy right here.
Inner City Press.
You find the Chick-fil-A guy, and then you go up. And that's usually the most recent update. So Combs is Westmore. Oh, wait, let's make sure we didn't miss another one. Okay, nope. So that was the last one we did. Combs is Westmoreland. Let's move to the alleged incident before the Central Park concert. You are aware there was a camera crew. Not in the bathroom. What? You were filmed in the park. Are you aware if the video has been turned over? No. Come over here, bruh. You want to wave to the camera? It's right up there. Come over here. Can you see it right there?
Now somebody perked up.
Now wave. Here, scoot over a little. There you go. Aw, what a cutie. My DJ name is DJ Dysfunctional. Hell yeah. Are you on SoundCloud, Alan?
DJ Dysfunctional.
I give him a hard time because he has a good sense of humor. I would hope he does, especially now. He's going to have a good sense of humor. Poor Diddy. Hopefully he doesn't have a little itty bitty Diddy.
He ain't got nothing else going for him.
Oh, that's funny. All right, cool. Well, I'm going to run Bodie to school real quick. If you want to take over, you can. Don't feel obligated. Otherwise, they said we could just leave the chat rolling.
Who said that?
The chat.
The chat?
Everybody in the chat. The entirety of the chat. The chat is its own entity.
The chat is the entity.
$20 in the chat.
$20 in the chat.
All right, bro. Did you already eat?
Everybody wish Bodie a good day at school right now. He's going to need it. Yeah. Kindergarten is so rough, you know, man. It ain't like it used to be. Whipping them into shape at age 5 and 6, you know. There's no other force to be reckoned with than when you're tired.
Here you go, bro. If you need it.
Yeah, dude. All right, guys, let's go storm chasing now. Let's go catch some twisters. It's funny. I don't know why I said that. All right, let's see. You know, I've been keeping up with this a little bit, but I'll be 100% honest. I really don't know much. Y'all are probably more on the insider trade than I am. All right, let's see. Chick-fil-A guy. You know, earlier, speaking of Space Force, I just watched Black Mirror last night. I don't know if anybody has watched any of the Black Mirror episodes or the new season or anything like that, but I just watched the USS, I don't even remember what it was. But man, that was a good episode. Whole hour and a half of my life. About an hour and a half of anyone's life, but stayed up pretty late for that one. All right, where's the Chick-fil-A guy? Refresh. X. I don't even have an X. What do we got here? 126 fam. Yeah, let's do some storm chasing. Yeah, it was a crazy episode. All Black Mirror episodes are crazy, right? I honestly love those. They're very what is it, Twilight Zone status? That's what I love about those. It's just like mind-bending stuff. Which at first I heard they weren't even gonna make that episode or that season. They were like the creator of that was like, oh dude, it's already, world is crazy enough already as it is. Why would I make another Black Mirror season? We're living in Black Mirror right now. Isn't that the truth? New update. Man. Chick-fil-A guy. There he is. Oh, let's see. I don't even know what has been spoken on. Combs, Westmoreland. About the guns? You didn't tell the prosecutor about it? I saw guns at Daddy's house. Don Richard. They didn't ask. Westmoreland. You never saw Mr. Combs pull a gun out and wave it around, load bullets, or cock it? He just had it? He just had it. Combs. Let's move to a less alleged incident before the Central Park concert. You aware there was a camera crew not in the bathroom? What are these camera crews not doing in the bathroom for? They're not doing their job. Westmoreland, you were filmed in the park. Are you aware if that video has been turned over? A, no. Dro at work, so you know how that goes. Psh. Dro at work. We all know how that go. Would you agree with me? It has been hard for you to keep your story straight with respect to this egg incident? Don Richard, I told it as close as I could. The day after, you said Mr. Combs said people go missing. People go missing these days for eggs, for sure. You need some eggs? Go to the back alleyway. He testified he attempted to hit her about the eggs, and Miss Ventura dropped down in a fetal position, right? Yes. Did you ever say you heard a pan hit the wall? Man, instead of saying shit's hit the fan, shit's hit the pan. I don't recall. My goodness. I'm probably saying stuff that it's already been read. Who knows? I have too many eggs right now. You can never have too many eggs, honestly. Maybe you can. Sometimes you can. In my experience, never enough. Never enough eggs. Pretty much eat eggs every day. And if you got people that are giving you fresh eggs, those things last forever, basically. As long as you don't put them in the fridge or wash them or whatever. Golden. Golden. Scroll down. Find the Chick-fil-A guy. And go up. It's funny. I literally have no idea where to go from here. I would be the worst person to do this. Granted, it'd probably be better if I knew what I was doing right now. But in my own respect, for now though, we're just gonna let it sit, I guess. I could read these off to you guys. In fact, you know what? Just don't know where to start. I'm following it. Oh, good. Talking about the powder show. Powder now. Not the powder show. It's the powder show now, though. Everyone get your powders out. Baby powders, cooking powders, whatever you got. Powders in the chat. Let's go. All right, you're going to do this just for the heck of it. Oh, no, never mind. That's funny. Adrenochrome. The powder was the last update. Thank you, Adair. You ever just look at words sometimes and read them and not process them at all? Just looking at words that make sentences, but they're not making sentences in your brain. It's 100% me right now. Personal assistance. We're with Mr. Combs 20 hours a day. 20 hours a day. I don't even hang out with anybody for 20 hours. Testimony is admissible. My concern is that there are other ways to get this evidence in. What Mr. James would add is just postscript. Judge Sabramanian. Same brand of testimony that was objected to on Friday. Does the government expect Mr. Richard to say what she heard and saw? OSA. Yes, Judge. That would be permissible, just like the testimony in the recording studio. These fools haven't even left for school yet. That boy's going to be late. They're just upstairs chit-chatting away. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, okay. Okay, hang on, Chad. I'm gonna go put some pants on. It's freezing down in this basement. I am wearing pants, don't worry though. I have to go this way. Oh, much better. Got my normal hat on too. Feel like feel more regular. Need a haircut. Need a haircut bad. Look like I should be going surfing or something. Must be sidebar or a break. Sidebar. It's cold here in Missouri. Yeah, I know. Well, it's not like cold here. I mean, spring in Colorado. I'm sure it's Very similar in Missouri. It's just like it's been windy the last couple of days. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm not a fan of the wind. The wind is not a fan of me either. But it is just an annoying force to be reckoned with. But it'll be like warm, 80 degrees, maybe 70s or something like that. Perfect day. And then like the next 3 days will just be like blowing, coldish for some reason. Don't know why. I'm waiting for those summer nights. I do a lot of bike riding in the summertime. And I go night riding all the time. Get all kinds of cool lights on my bike and stuff. And just go ride until midnight. Dangerously into midnight. 76 and raining in Georgia. Oh, that sounds like such great weather. Got that fade, yo. Yeah, I don't normally slick my hair back like this. It's normally like a Shaun White status. Old Shaun White. But yeah. Rain. I think it will go the distance. Probably 10 weeks. 10 weeks of rain? Sounds like a flood. Whatever happened with them testing the baby oil for substances? Yeah, there. Good for the garden. That's what I always say. I always get happy when it rains because I don't have flowers right now, but I will have flowers soon. And I have to water those things every day. God forbid I have to go on a vacation or something like that or leave for a few days. I'm just like, it used to be, who's taking care of my kitties? Now it's just, who's taking care of my freaking plants, man? Plants need the love. Those things will die so fast in that heat. Grow food too, or just flowers? Just flowers. Oh, actually, I do tomatoes. I've done tomatoes before, not very successfully. I live in an apartment, so I'm on a third floor apartment on the east facing side, away from the mountains. So the sun just comes, burns everything real quick for like 3 hours, and then you never see it again. And then it gets cold on the patio all day. You have kitties and plants. I want a garden so bad, but Vegas is not ideal. No. Oh man, Vegas is probably perfect in like pre-springtime. Unless you keep them in the shade, maybe. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Only time I've ever been in Vegas was during the hottest time, and it was like, I remember it being like 11 o'clock at night, and it was like 90 degrees, which I thought was crazy. I was a fan of it at the time. But if I lived there, I'd probably be ne'er a fan. Yes, honeybee. Been nice for the last couple of weeks. My eyes are also terrible, too. That's why I wear glasses. The closer something is to my face, I tend to go cross-eyed, so I'm like reading words, and I'm like, oh. BRB. BRB, BRB, a dare. All right. Let's see. Your boy needs more coffee. I think I chugged this stuff. Yeah, for some reason I've been losing my voice. I sound like I've been partying since like 3 a.m. every night. But just slowly losing my voice for some reason. It's just getting all cackly or something. Crackly and cackly. All you need is love, and your dreams will become true. Cactus in Vegas for sure. Probably good stuff out there. For probably good for cactus. I have a few cactus. I have like a prickly pear cactus. Actually, I'm growing in a pot. And let me tell you, it is super annoying. You have to use gloves to and it flops over all the time. And you got to fix that. And it's hard to keep that thing stable, so you got to prune it. But man, once you prune that thing, or any cactus for that matter, really, you just stick that thing in dirt, and it just grows out of nowhere. Like one time I planted one, and I just fell off of the plant, and I just stuck it in dirt. And then 3 days later, I went to go move it, and I was like, oh, it rooted. Wild. Happy Monday, Nalini. Hopefully I said that right. Happy Monday. Heck yeah, Monday fun day, right? Grow some fruit and veggies. Doing fine, dude. Keep grinding. Anyway, quick shift, since I still don't know what I'm talking about with the Diddy case or anything on here. I'm gonna just leave that up for my bro. He's the man in charge on there. For all those that don't know, if you're new, probably not, but if you are new and you haven't been following along to some of my brother's videos, I'm the brother that does the photography. Hence, I don't know if you can read it, Haas Photography. That's my photography business up in D-Town, Denver. Any photographers out there? People that like to take photos, cameras on their phones, film, VHS cameras? Anybody out there in the chat? Cameras in the chat? I love it. I love when you say something and then the chat erupts and starts having all this beautiful, wonderful conversation with each other in the chat. And it's like, yo, nice, dude. People making friends with each other super quick and easy. This is how you bring people together. Been trying to get into photography. Get a self-watering timer. Yeah, see, we're like plants, cameras, just talking about fur babies. Love it. Rain. Yo, Alan making music vids. Sick. See, everyone, as a photographer in the music scene, because I do a lot of DJs and artists and stuff like that at venues and clubs. Mainly the clubs, but a lot of venues. But when I first started doing it, it was like, oh, I just take photos, and people were down with that. And then it just quickly evolved into, hey, do you also do video? Are you a videographer too? And I'm like, no. And they're like, oh, why not? And I'm like, they're like, you can make a lot of money from that. And I'm like, well, just because I do photography doesn't mean I do videography. That's very, very different. Very different. The editing process is extremely different. And I don't really have a passion for videography. I think it's fun to make movies and stuff, but honestly, there's so much stuff with photography alone that I'm like, I can't even keep up with it. I'm always learning Photoshop skills stuff all the time. If I had my, I wish I could just pull it up. What if I just quickly got out of this real quick, because you could probably see it, just pulled up some photos of mine and you could see them, but none of my updated stuff. The stuff that I've been fucking with on Photoshop, doing some cool things there. Explain gamma setting to your brother. Oh, because he's not very good at getting the camera right on here. Dude, sometimes I actually look at his videos and I always have some critiques on how it looks. Because I'm like, oh man, it's either like really bright or the coloring's wrong or something. Like I think whenever he's picking the colors for the lights in the back here, I'm like, yeah, dude, you gotta mess with gardening, photography, animals, and weather. What better topics? If you ever need anything to talk about, if you're ever on a date, anybody out there that's single goes on a date, there you go. There you got some good topics to talk about with somebody. Okay, back. My two loaves of bread. My two loaves of bread I made yesterday is almost gone. Oh, nice. You know what? That's actually, you make bread, Adair. Very nice. Don't know what it is. I was just talking to Nick about this the other day. There's so many people I know that are like starting bread businesses, bagel shops and stuff like that. I have one Jewish friend who's like big on making bread, And he's also a DJ, so anytime that we go to the club, we're always like, yo, did you bring us a big loaf of sourdough, dude? And of course he's like, no, but you know, yeah, you're gonna have to make some more today. But yeah, bread. Can't go wrong with bread. Cannot go wrong with bread. Get that bread. Get that bread. Okay. Sourdough start is hard to make. Can't get it right. I wouldn't be able to get that right either. I'm a terrible cook of anything, honestly. Besides cookies, I can bake a mean batch of cookies. Choco chip. Double chunk chocolate cookie. Actually better than the double chunk chocolate cookie from Costco, because I don't know if anybody out there has a Costco membership and has had the double chunk chocolate cookie. It's really not that good. It tastes like those like really sugary, awful cookies that you buy from the store that are already made, and you're just like, poor quality. Not made by grandma. Cookies are fun to make. You can do so many things with them. And you know what I do with them? You know what I do with them? I make cookie sandwiches every time. You got to get some frosting, and you make cookie sandwiches. I get the when I make my cookies, I'll make like 32 of them, and you just double up on them and make freaking cookie sandwiches. Ugh. 2 updates. I hate Costco cookies. Exactly. Right. I'm like, what's up with the Costco cookies? The Costco guys need to get it right. The chicken bake or the double chunk chocolate cookie. Obviously, between those two, it's a chicken bake. We're talking about a meal and a dessert, and the dessert's not even that good. Granted, the chicken bake's not that good either. If you've ever had it, it's more like, it's just god-awful. It's not that great. I wouldn't. But for $3.99, though, I mean, let's be real here. Nick took me to Costco the other day, and I would just go bananas there. 40 at a time. And they last 3 days. There's 5 of us that live here. Oh, yeah. I'm surprised they even last 4 days, honestly. 3 days. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Rain Moon talking about don't declawing. Exactly. Never declaw your cats. Never declaw your cats. If you got cats, don't declaw them. They need those claws. It's like their whole personality. They need those. My parents used to always tell me, because I'd always talk about how my furniture, they'd give me some furniture and it would get ruined. And they're like, you need to declaw your cats. And I'm like, I'm not going to declaw them. I'm like, that's just taking away like everything about them. Why would I do that? That's terrible. I'm like, Mom, you've obviously never owned a cat. Declawing is illegal in the UK? Psh. God, the Brits are always on top of it, man. I swear, dude. The U.S. the U.S. is just the U.S., man. I swear. People just do whatever they want. We don't make laws like that. We should. But then people be like, but what about my furniture? And I'd be like, well, then you should probably just buy all your furniture from the Ark or Goodwill. And then you wouldn't care about what it looked like afterwards. That's how all my furniture in my house is either hand-me-downs or Goodwill or Ark or something. That's how you get all that retro stuff, too. They actually got something right with that. They're making it illegal in certain states as well. All right, there you go. See, at the end of the day, you got to leave everything up to the states, man. Country divided can only be brought together by certain things, I guess. Animal rights. I unfortunately don't have my kitties anymore. They passed away a few weeks ago, both of them, unfortunately, but it's all right. Life moves on. We must move with it. It's tough sometimes, but Yeah, declawing is definitely one of the most inhumane things you can do to a cat. Our dad used to actually do that to his cats growing up. I always used to remember that he would always get their front claws taken off. And we always were like, oh, thank goodness, you know, because we're like little kids. We don't understand how the world works. And yeah, we were always like, oh, yeah, that we can actually pick them up and play with them, but like not realizing that like declawing was a terrible thing. And then the older we get, and then when I when I actually got cats, I was just like, yo, who would do that? Also, I'm not going to pay for that. That's stupid. 2 cats in 1 week myself. It's tough. I'm so sorry. I know. It is tough, and it's really rough. It's really rough. Yeah, my one, I knew she was going to go. She was already on the fence, but yeah, my one boy, Casper, he was super sudden. Organ failure, man, is no joke in cats. And cats are so good about hiding all of their ailments and all their pain and everything. You'd never even know what's wrong until it's too late, you know? And I actually ended up taking them to an all-cat clinic. So if you're a cat person and only a cat person, not because you don't like dogs, but because you just don't have dogs, consider looking for an all-cat clinic or just a cats-only clinic, because I will tell you, I'm sure there's cat people out there that understand this, but like you just like if there was an all-dog clinic, and I had a dog, I would take my dog to an all-dog clinic because they just have a different compassion for your animal that way. But the all-cat clinic, I mean, it's, you know, not everybody loves cats. Not all cats are created equal. And yeah, they're just the best. But they're all, I mean, everyone's expensive. It's the worst. There just needs to be free health care for all animals. Let's be real. Son's cats are driving me nuts this morning. He'd been gone since Friday. Oh. Nick has a cat. I don't know if he ever even mentions his cat, but he has a cat that he's had since before I got my cats. In fact, I got cats because Nick got his one cat, Kenny. And his cat, Kenny, is freaking going to live until he's like 50 years old, I swear. He's got diabetes. He has to get insulin shots every day. He's been hit by a car. Not like hard, but hit by a car. He used to be an outdoor cat for like 3 years. Used to live with like 3 other cats. He lives with 2 dogs now. Like, it's crazy. My cats never went outside. They only went on the patios. Got all their shots and stuff. And yeah. But yeah, Nick's cat is the reason I got cats. And so his cat has a very special place in my heart. Kenny is awesome. He's been on a couple of times. Oh, really? I know I've brought him on. I know whenever we go back to back DJing sometimes, I'll grab the cat and we'll have a little pussy party. Kung Fu Kenny. Tsunami, what's up? I recognize that name. Live in the northwest of UK. Countryside is so nice. Oh, I bet it's super nice. You know what's funny? So my photography business is called Haas Photography, and there's another Haas Photography out in the UK. I think he's in. I don't know if he's. I can't remember where he was from. But he messaged me on Instagram one time. It was like, "Hey, you need to change your Instagram name, because my business is Haas Photography." And I was like, "You're in the UK though." I was like, our businesses will not overlap, I promise you, dude. And so, yeah, after that, I was like, please leave me alone. This is just my nickname, dude. What am I supposed to do about it? Come on. My real name is Josh, for all those that don't know. But everybody calls me Haas. But I just thought that was a funny little story. Tell me he wouldn't pull them. Yes, I called him Karen. Oh. Thanks for the likes, Sobers. Yo, Sobers. What's up? What's up, Rain? I am better. Well, we do very different photography too. He does like he's got like I've seen his studio space. He's got it like at his house, and like who was it talking about the countryside? He lives at like on a countryside property, gorgeous. Freaking looks like he lives at like a garden estate. I don't even know. But yeah, he does like more portrait stuff, and like he has a studio and stuff. I do music photography. I do weddings. I do product photography for a clothing company called Grassroots California. If anybody knows about that, they do a lot of festival wear. But yeah, our work would never overlap. Not even once. Not even once. I'm like, dude, I'm not going to take any of your clients. In fact, if anything, I don't want your clients. We're very different people, that's for sure. He's also like 70 years old. Very nice guy, I'm sure. Okay, I said 70, but I meant like 40. Don't judge me for that. I don't know why I said 70. Tell me where he lives. I'll go graffiti his house. I could probably find out where this fool lives. Actually, I'll find out exactly where he lives. I'll tell you exactly what part of the UK he lives in. Oh. Oh. Well, the chat's moving a little too fast, but some heartfelt things are going on. So my heart goes out to whatever's going on. I'm just over here talking about my life, and there's sad things going on in the chat. Oh, yeah. Abbots Langley, England. That's where he's from. "24 the Crescent, Abbots Langley, WD5 ODS, United Kingdom." There you go. Find him. And support his local business after you graffiti it. Now that I know he's 70, I don't want to get in trouble for elder abuse. No, he's not 70. But his accusations were like a 70-year-old. Sparkly Creations. I'll go. Husband teaches art and he teaches kids graffiti. Oh, dude, nice, as he should. One of my good friends from college was a graffiti artist, and it's really it's an art form. It's an art form. Hell, even what I do in photography is an art form. It's like painting if you think about it. You just take an image and you're basically just painting an image into what you want it to be, basically. Everything is art. Snapping your fingers is art. Oh, look, we got little Chapo. Hey, bud. You can't see him, but he's down here. Oh, hi, Chop. All the animals love me for some reason around this house, but it's because I'm not always here. You want to come here?
Come on.
He deaf. He can't hear, but he responds to hand gestures. Oh, can you say hi to the chat? Oh, you're a sweet boy. Look at you. Yes, sure. Yes, sure. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Don't knock anything down on the way out. Oh, good boy. Okay. There you go. All right. Oh, the light fell on the camera. BRB. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Oh, let's see. How do we catch up on the chat? I don't know where Nick's mouse is. Oh, there we go. Oh, let's see. He's freaking cute. You artistic as fuck. Dude, So, okay. So I used to be a behavior therapist for like 6 years. I used to work with kids on the spectrum. Kids with autism. And we used to, like all of the therapists, all of us, we'd be like, man, we are so hard. We're so artistic, all of us. All the time. You gotta have fun at that job, you know? Gets a little rough. He's teaching our youngest. Look at the award show. They are not hiding it. Still 3 updates since Nick left. Slow. 3 updates? That's crazy, dude. What a slow trial. Oh, thanks. Alinti 18. Thank you. Yeah, I ended up falling into that job by accident. I ended up getting fired from Natural Grocers because I was late all the time because it was a terrible job. They put me in the produce department of all things. I'd never worked in a grocery store before. So I was late all the time because I hated my job. They made me be there at 5:30 a.m. every day. I was like, why? And then, so I got fired one day and then I needed a job. And a buddy was like, hey, you like working with kids? And I was like, yeah, dude, I wanted to go to school to be a teacher. He's like, cool. He's like, do you mind working with kids on the spectrum? And I was like, what's the difference? And I found out real quickly, but all you need is a good attitude, a good imagination, and a lot of patience. And to be a little strong, you know, you gotta be a little strong because you gotta fight those kids off a little bit sometimes. Like, ooh, calm down, buddy. It's gonna be all right. Yeah, I love that job. It's such a good time. Such a good time. You make some really good connections. In fact, some of the families I actually used to work with, I actually do their family photos to this day. To this day. So it's kind of cool to see the kiddos grow up a little more. It's also really hard to find a photographer who will take photos of your children when they don't pay attention to the camera. And then sometimes even they're like, hey, can you, like, you know how AI has gone a long way these days. Some of the parents are like, hey, my kid's not smiling in these photos. Can you Photoshop a smile on his face? And I'm like, as long as you're okay with it, like, not being his mouth, then yeah, sure. But I'm like, I don't like to do that too often. I'm like, we'll just make him smile. How about that? We'll just do it right. So much weirdness in the industry. My daughter's 10. She draws, paints, and knits. She also sews. She's 10 and she paints, knits, and sews. Those are some good skills to have. So you know, I said ew. I don't know why, but give it a try. So amazing. You did it for real. Thank you. 2 of my children are autistic. Oh, Ruby Star. I'm sure they're wonderful children too. They're always they're the smartest and the sweetest. They're either on one end of the spectrum or the other, or they're a combination of both, or they're just all of the above. It's not authentic. Photographers were so picky. Photographers being picky. Oh, some photographers are very picky. Photography world is a very dog-eat-dog world. The media world is a dog-eat-dog world. Everybody out here just trying to survive and get clients, you know. What industry has that level of unaliving in a decade? Stubborn, sassy, and wild. My youngest is feral. Aren't we all a little feral sometimes? She's 90 and a 10-year-old body. I know a few people like that. You should come on more often. We love talking to you. Oh, I love talking to you guys too. Seriously, this is great. I know I was like a little nervous to get on here because I was like, what the H am I going to talk about? But I feel like it's just rambling at this point about whatever I can. Only reason I don't come on more is because I live in Denver and Nick's is in Colorado Springs, so it's not like far, but it's an hour away. But I usually come down here when Nick has days off, or I have days off, and I usually bring my computer and finish edits from the weekend and stuff from the clubs. And today's Monday, and Nick is always off on Mondays. He doesn't have to go into the shop on Mondays. And so this is actually this is usually when we make We Subscribe videos. If any of you guys have gone to our We Subscribe channel, it's literally We Subscribe. It's all about appreciating the value and importance of a subscription, what it means to be a subscriber. And we just make funny videos there. So if you want to see more of me in video and doing my thing with Nick, go check out We Subscribe. Small little plug there. But otherwise, I'd come on way more often. Also, I do come on anytime Nick wants to do a back-to-back DJ session, because I'm DJ Haas Photography, you know, and I can DJ a little bit too. Not as good as Nick, though, that's for sure. What are you, the evil twin? Let's see. Oh, thanks, Rain. It can be, she can't talk either, but she's so happy at the moment. Oh, nonverbal? Feral mom. You have to be feral if you're going to be a mom, to be honest, because you got to be ready for anything. My body cracks like a glow stick, but not that much. Yeah. Dad was a drum and bass DJ. Rest in peace. Oh.
Shit, what are you doing down here, dude? Are you freaking off right now?
Dude, we're freaking off over here, man. Dude, I stole your chat from you, man.
Dude, I didn't know that you had a live stream.
I don't think anybody wants you back, to be honest, dude.
That's all right, dude. Yeah, you've inherited the sober sector.
I think Adair's following the case more closely than I am, honestly.
Oh, dude, Adair's all over it.
Yeah, Adair was on it. They were keeping me straight, and then I realized.
Keeps me on track, dude.
And they realized I was like, I have no idea where I'm at in the chat, and I don't know where I'm at in this.
If you go click the back button real quick, that little, no, not that one, the other arrow, and well, that works too. But you should be able to scroll down just a little bit, and it'll have the most recent updates. But if we missed one, then I have to like go back to the thread and then scroll all the way through again.
Okay. Yeah,
go down a little bit. Actually, click yeah, there you go. 7 minutes ago, 17 seconds ago.
I was never looking at the timestamps. See, this is how you know I don't use Twitter. I literally didn't even see that.
I've been using Twitter more because I find a lot of information on Twitter through my, yo, Tsunami.
Yeah, Tsunami's in the chat too.
But yeah,
yeah.
I've been using Twitter more because I love how I still call it Twitter.
Twitter. It's always going to be Twitter.
Does anybody actually call it X?
Dude, that's why everybody calls it Twitter, or X, formerly Twitter. Always.
The artist formerly known as Twitter.
The artist. Yeah, you want to have your seat back now? Or
no,
what?
Dude, you're good. I'm going to go find, I need to find something real quick, and then I'll hop back on it. Thanks for holding it down, dude. For real, that helped.
Oh, dude, everybody's like, you need to come do this more with your brother. And I was like, I would, but I don't live here, so.
Oh, hell yeah, you're repping the Haas Photography shirt.
Oh, yeah, man. That wasn't even on purpose. That's just the extra shirt I packed, so it worked out great.
It worked out great. Well, I heard you down here. I was like, shit, he's having a good-ass time down there, so.
Yeah, I just stopped talking about the Diddy stuff and was just talking about life, and we were talking about cats and plants and weather and.
Dude, the chat's great. They're awesome to talk to and hang out with.
Dude, they're great, man. And I was like, dude, it's great to see the chat just starts talking to each other and stuff, too. It's like really nice,
dude,
you know?
Somebody posted this last time we went live, but they're like, the community that we're building is amazing, and I totally agree with that.
Dude, that's what it's all about. It's all about building a community of just like-minded people who appreciate and value the importance of a subscription. And being sober, too, you know?
Oh, that's fucking great, dude.
Yeah, I had to
So have you kept up on the case at all?
Oh, no.
Do we get any good news?
What Adair said that there was 3 updates earlier.
Yeah,
And
you
that
scroll
was
down. If you scroll down to where the updates were, there should be like you can click on the update and it'll bring the thread up.
where?
Go down to the 17 seconds one and just click that. Just click yeah. And then I think it'll I thought it would bring up the whole thread, but I might be wrong. If you scroll, will it let you scroll up? No. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, this is all really confusing. There's just so much.
Oh, dude, by the end of the day, Intercity Press's Twitter is like so difficult to follow.
No, I'm sure. Plus, half the stuff that they're talking about in these, I'm like, I have no idea what they're even talking about.
Yeah, we're not here for the case, you guys.
We're not here for the case.
We're here to freak off and just freaking do what we want.
Yeah, man, it's Monday.
It's Monday, man.
Madness Monday. The DMX tribute at like 3 a.m. last night. Yeah.
What? DMX tribute?
DMX tribute. We can watch the case anywhere. I mean, you're right, honestly, Tsunami. You can't watch the case anywhere.
What day is it? Did he die? I don't know if he died like recently or something. That's kind of weird. I wonder if that was like an anniversary or something.
I wonder if DMX got hit with that pink cocaine, though. Stopped his heart. I don't know if the pink cocaine was...
Who?
DMX doing pink cocaine.
No, I mean, supposedly...
I don't feel like
it could have been,
DMX
but
would have done anything like that.
Supposedly he was just on that crickety crack, dude.
We love getting to know everybody, too.
He was high on God and he was high on crack.
High on God and high on crack.
Normally you wouldn't think those go together, but
on that
apparently
crenay.
It goes together pretty well, actually.
I need to go fill this vape up.
All right, man, I'll swap you.
BRB chat. I'll give the throne. I'll give the thinking chair, Blues Clues chair, back to Nick.
It really is the Blues Clues chair. It looks just like it. DMX was sober. He was sober for a little bit. Sidebarring. I watched DMX in front of Diddy praying, saying, "Oh yeah, that was a crazy video." I don't know what that was for, like what concert that was or whatever, but yeah, DMX prayed before every show, or like I think he prayed before every show, and then on every single album he did, he had a prayer song. And he would like freestyle prayers. He's like freestyle prayer rapper. Bars for Jesus. Bless up, y'all. Sup. Did little man get off to school okay? Yeah, he did. He has a hard time like getting motivated, but I was like, dude, you're so close to the end, and you never know. It's like the last weeks of school. They're gonna do fun stuff. Like you're not gonna be learning a bunch. And then we were going in, and he's like, oh yeah, it's yes day. I don't know what that means. I was like, so you have to say yes to everything? And he said yes. And then I was like, did you poop your pants this morning? And then he just looked at me and grinned. So I don't know. Yeah, he was in a good mood by the time we got there. And I was so proud of him. I told him not to forget. We got a notice that he had to take these library books back in that apparently he just had, because we already took the ones we thought we had in. But he had 2 that we just like somehow put in his bookshelf. So I had to go find him, and I was like, don't forget to drop these in the bin when you go into school. And that was the first thing he did when he walked in. He dropped his books in the bin. Proud dad moment. I would have forgot. I would have been like, oh, shit, I forgot. Sorry, Dad. Nah, Hannah, no way. Hannah's in the chat. Were you in here with Haas? She says, bye, Josh. It's so weird to hear Josh. Library. Hannah. Are you down in the sunshine? What is it? What is California's state tagline? What is their named of their state? Oh yeah, Haas is so chill. He's my best friend. He's the best. He's fun to hang out with, and he's freaking hilarious. Yeah, my kid reads. My kid's only in kindergarten. He's reading at like a 1st and a half grade level. Yes, Hannah, that's freaking sick. I'm so glad you joined. Are you trying to keep up with the Diddy stuff or what? Hashtag Nipplegate. Okay, let's see. Yep, they're back from a long sidebar. Redirect. Damn, they're cruising through Richard, huh? Why did you file your civil lawsuit? When I worked for Sean Combs, I had no sleep. The conditions. That's such a weird way to phrase something. I had no sleep. I didn't get no sleep. That would make more sense than I had no sleep. But the conditions, yeah, because if it was anything like Cassie's conditions, then they were hopped up on whatever for like 4 to 5 days at a time. Hannah, you're the best. Seriously, I appreciate the love, appreciate the support. It's good to see a familiar name in the chat. Haas, did you know you saw Hannah in the chat?
Hannah?
Hannah Burton?
What?
You didn't see her in there?
No, what? I didn't know Hannah Banana was in the chat.
We got Hannah Banana in the chat.
She's a California resident now.
She said bye, Josh. Yeah, I know. She's down there smoking on that Cali Strong, listening to rap music.
Cali Strong.
Freaking, you learn to surf yet or what?
Yeah, how close to the ocean you live in?
Say what's up to Terrence for us.
What's up, Terrence? Still on?
Why is Siri getting activated?
That's cool. Hannah was in the chat. That's dope.
Let's see.
Nice.
In every meeting with the government, did you say that Mr. Combs beat Miss Ventura? Yes. I love how they call him the government.
The government.
You met with the government, huh? All right, let me go back. I want to get a little caught up.
Yeah, do what I did not do.
It doesn't look like I missed that much.
That's what Adair was saying. They're like, there was only 3 updates in that time that you were gone.
And then they're literally doing redirect now, so they're almost done with her. And then they're moving on to, I saw a witness list posted somewhere on on Twitter earlier. I'll have to look for it in a minute. I could probably search it by now.
How long is this?
They had to submit it. How long is the case? They say they say 8 weeks, but they say, I don't know. I've heard all kinds of shit. They're like, it could be 3 months, could be 2 months, which would be 8 weeks. So I feel like 2 months is probably a good average expectation. Oh, I didn't read this momentum. Okay. Did you ever see? Oh, no, wait. I did read that one.
Oh, can you hand me my phone actually over there?
I'm stoked that Hannah's in the chat. That's freaking great.
I can keep up.
He was responding to my comments while he didn't know it was me. Oh, that's funny. You weren't reading the timestamps and you weren't reading the names of the people because Hannah's name is clearly printed right there.
Oh, well, I mean, it moves pretty quick, and then I couldn't scroll and I didn't, things were happening fast.
All right, so I saw Miss Ventura take the stand and tell the truth. So she's like, I saw it. Aren't they not supposed to be in when other people testify if they're testifying? But I guess they didn't know who was testifying until Sunday night, so I don't know. But objection sustained. Did you see Miss Ventura file a civil lawsuit and then file your own? Yes. Now they're crossing. You're aware there's a motion to dismiss your lawsuit. Oh, yeah, I've been all through that. You testified he attempted to hit her about the eggs. Nope. Would you? That's so funny. Would you agree with me that it's been hard for you to keep your story straight with respect to the egg incident?
I'm finally showing up in the chat now.
Oh, and look, you're in the... Yeah, Haas. I don't remember who it was. Somebody commented that they couldn't comment on my videos, but Haas couldn't do that either. And he was set as private because I changed him to like a moderator. And then he was set to like private chats or something, so he wasn't seen. It was weird. But I looked and there was nobody else in private chat or anything. So I don't know if anything I can do about that. That's kind of weird. But I'll keep looking because I just did that briefly the other day when I was about to go to sleep.
Nobody remembers anybody's last names anymore.
I told it as close as I could. The day after, you say, Mr. Combs said, people go missing. Yes? Let's go to your interview on March 18th. You say nothing about Mr. Combs told you people go missing. I don't recall that. No worries. I'm going to show you a document. Oh, yeah, we already went through all this. Sorry. About the guns. You didn't tell the prosecutors about I saw guns at Daddy's house.
Yeah, Daddy's house. Oh, yeah, I wrote that one.
They didn't ask. Oh, okay. So they didn't ask. So you're not going to tell them like all the extra stuff you saw. Like you're only going to tell them what they asked you. That does look suspicious. You never saw Mr. Combs pull a gun out and wave it around, load bullets or cock it. He just had it. Did you tell the government you never saw Mr. Combs sniff any coffee tables? I don't recall. Your testimony has changed on quite a few things. As time progresses, I remember more. I feel like it's the opposite. As time progresses, you remember less, but I don't know. It definitely is not giving me good vibes for Dawn Richard. Like, she doesn't sound very credible at this point. They're trying to really discredit her. And she's giving these really short answers, so I don't know if she sounds really annoyed.
You have a gun, do you?
Did Hannah say that?
Yeah.
That's so funny. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wake Kim up here soon. It's almost usually she has to work at like 11:50. She says she likes 2 hours to get ready, so I'll wake her up soon. And I'll get her in here on the chat.
She's gonna have less than an hour here soon.
Sorry, you saw One Stop sell One Stop? Is that the dude's? That's the dude's dealer name? That's sick.
Yo, what up, One Stop?
Yo, what up, One Stop? It's not as good as Cornbread, but One Stop is pretty good.
Yeah, Cornbread is definitely the best dealer.
You saw One Stop sell drugs. You saw him take money. I saw him take money. I saw him get bitches. I saw everything. Don Richard says yes. Westmoreland. All right, 1 second. Didn't you tell the government, you never saw anyone pay him? So you lied, right? No. Judge, sidebar. Back from sidebar. All right, we're pretty much almost caught up, maybe. Combs, Westmoreland. It was you who reached out to Mr. Combs to work with him again. Yes, but he had threatened you, right? You asked him to work with you again? Yes, okay. The songs you released on your own have not reached the level of what you released with Danity Kane or Diddy Dirty Money, right? That sounds like the Diddy Dirty Money thing is extra interesting nowadays. Like, I bet at the time it didn't spark any curiosity, but now it is. They're trying to make Bieber perjure himself to defend Diddy because it's the industry puppeting all. Oh, yeah, I know. They're making it look like he's defending Diddy and stuff, which I think is crazy because he's definitely not. Now they're making it seem like he never got touched by Diddy or whatever. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, what do you think they're trying to, doing to make him say that kind of stuff? I feel like Bieber would not want to do that. If anything, I feel like Bieber.
Well, plus he just unfollowed Diddy on socials, so I don't know,
Surprised he didn't do that a long time
even
ago.
if it wasn't Diddy, let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say, okay, sure, it wasn't Diddy that did anything. Something still happened to Bieber because of his connection with Diddy.
I've unfollowed people for less.
I've unfollowed people for way less.
I'm just I haven't interacted with your post in a while. I'm gonna unfollow you now.
Unfollowed because he's in litigation for his songs. What, he's trying to do the same shit that Michael Jackson was doing and getting his rights to it. Well, Michael Jackson successfully did get rights to not only the Beatles catalog.
Because he produced songs underneath him on his record label.
Yeah, I think so. Well, and I mean, I don't know what other labels Bieber's on because he was with. I mean, he's only been under Bad Boy as far as I don't know who Bieber's with. Honestly, I never really looked into it. I guess he would be under, because no, he wasn't under Bad Boy. He was just sent to Diddy for 48 hours and has ties. But he actually worked under, because Corey Gamble found him, and then he worked under whatever Scooter Braun's record label was. I'm pretty sure.
Scooter Braun's.
Why do you guys think Bieber hasn't spoken out? That's a good question. We're all vaping. Well, at least I am. Hell yes, vape life. Why do you think Bieber hasn't spoken out? That's a really good question, honestly, because either he's really scared or honestly, in my humble opinion, kind of the same thing I was saying with Cassie and how brave she is coming out and talking about all this stuff. I mean, we're laughing about it and joking about it, but at the same time, she really did go through all this stuff, and it's super scary to think about that she had to endure all this, but now she has to come out and talk about it and relive the trauma again. And maybe Bieber's just not ready for that. Even Virginia Giuffre was working on getting laws passed so that what is it called? I kept calling it the statute of limitations is extended out for victims to come forward, because there's a healing process I feel like you have to go through where you're kind of like the same healing process people go through when they're in denial or with a death. You go through denial, and then I literally don't know the other stages after that, but you start with denial, and then probably you move into acceptance, and then eventually you move into feeling ready to share and help others.
Acceptance is the last one.
I don't know what's in between that,
There's
but
bargaining and all kinds of other stuff. probably because he's got babies.
Hannah says yes. My thoughts exactly. Yeah. It's just a lot, and it's also fresh, and he's already like his big thing right now that I always see about Bieber is that he's trying to stay out of the media, and he's always like getting pissed off and like at paparazzi and stuff. He's constantly being followed, and people want to get like, what's going on with you? Hey, were you abused by Diddy? Like, that has to be so annoying. Think about people doing that to you all the time.
Oh, dude, I see those videos all the time where the paparazzi, and it always seems like the same guy too. Whenever I see these videos, they're like, "Hey, Justin, nice new car, man. Like, nice thing, dude." And he just looks at him. He's just like, "Come on, man. Like, why are you even doing this, dude? Why are you even doing this job, man? This doesn't even seem like you."
Mm-hmm.
But Bieber's got a family, right? You got kids.
Yeah, I think he has a kid with what's her name, Haley.
This is probably like a bunch.
But I don't know if they're still together. I don't know anything about Bieber. I literally only see things here and there just because it's so.
I think it doesn't matter whether he's with his significant other or not. But his kids. He probably just doesn't want his kids wrapped up in any of this stuff.
Yeah.
Because it's pretty crazy to be honest.
Well, and I mean the Yummy thing. Literally, people can say what they want, but Yummy is definitely about something other than what it seems like it is, and. He was playing it in my Anne Hesh research. He was playing Yummy like super sick too. He's got such a good voice. He was singing the acoustic version, playing guitar of Yummy on what'd you say?
Him and Haley are together.
Oh, okay, nice. But yeah, he was playing Yummy on the Ellen show, and it was super awkward knowing what that song is about, but also and watching Ellen be super stoked about it. But also, Bieber has such a good voice, man. I'm not really a fan of his music because it's super duper lame pop music in my opinion, but he does have a good voice, I will say that. And he's giving me hardcore Aaron vibes. I said this the other day. He's giving me Aaron Carter vibes pretty hard these days.
They were at the Leafs game last night together.
Oh, really?
They were made to marry by his poster and her family.
I love how literally you can just know what celebrities are up to at any given time. There's so much, like, that's what people's jobs are.
Oh, dude, it's crazy. I mean, it's the whole thing, like, just with social media and how it's become, like, where it used to be, like, MySpace, and you'd be like, oh, yeah, look, I found this person on here or whatever. But then Facebook came out, and you realize that all these famous people were on Facebook, and then they're on Instagram, and you're like, I can literally send them a freaking message right now. And I thought that was really crazy. So the connection with civilian and celebrity is crazy.
Also, I was thinking about this the other day, you guys. For all my international supporters who drop super chats, thank you, Tsunami, for the super chat. You're dropping it in pounds, and the conversion rate in dollars is more than, what am I trying to say here? Pounds is more than dollars, so it's a bigger gift. It like looks smaller on the screen, but when it converts into US dollars, it's more. So I was thinking about that the other day. I don't know.
20 pounds in the chat.
Yeah, 20 pounds in the chat.
You know, they say the camera adds 20 pounds.
Yummy is... Oh, Sorry is such a good song. Actually, I feel like I do know that song. When I used to work at Enterprise, I listened to a lot of the radio. Justin Bieber sing Christian music or praise music. It's beautiful. Yeah, no, he really does have a great voice, honestly. He's extremely talented. And I mean, think about he was like 14 years old. His voice hasn't even gone through puberty yet, and he's crushing the singing game. So, I don't know. It's different for guys. I feel like for girls, too, like their voice definitely changes, but not in the same dramatic way that guys suddenly just like drop 2 octaves or something.
It was like Miley Cyrus. She's got like one of the best voices to date, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
People love her for her voice.
And she's literally had a good voice for forever.
She was like going through some stuff too, apparently, with her voice at one point. But
bless up. Oh, Tsunami, thanks for the love. Thanks for dropping in the chat. We'll see you sometime soon, I'm sure. I'll be back tomorrow.
Tsunami's out.
Oh, heck yeah, Jan said. From Estonia? I'm not going to lie, I don't even know where Estonia is.
Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Later, Tsunami. Thanks for joining, brother.
Tsunami, thanks for the super chat. Seriously, love when we see you. All right, sorry. I'm going to read through some of these while you find out where Estonia is.
It's a country in Europe.
Yeah, see, dude, we definitely need you on the live more often. It's good to have, like Joe Rogan's got his fucking, what's that dude's name? Cameron or like something. He always looks shit up for him. He's just like, hey, I'm thinking about this. Go look this up.
Hey, man, can you pull this up real quick? Pull that up right now.
And then he always like fact checks things. He's like, no, that's actually not true. And Joe's like, oh, really?
I like to think I'm more like Ari Shaffir instead.
Ari Shaffir. Hell yeah, dude. The amazing racist.
The amazing, but yeah, without the
Oh, that's so funny.
without the innuendo, you know.
Ari
Maybe
Shaffir
half
is
of that.
hilarious.
He is hilarious. If you don't know who Ari
She
Shaffir
says
is.
Estonia, yes. Baltics.
Baltics, the
And
Baltic Sea.
Billy Ray Cyrus, yeah. Billy Ray Cyrus is so Miley comes from good stock,
Oh, that was apparently a big flop with Billy Ray Cyrus recently. He was at a show and he completely flopped it. I think he was losing his voice or something, and he still tried to sing and stuff or something, and it just was. Or no, he was either drunk and he had no voice. Something crazy happened to him at a performance. I don't think it was crazy enough to do anything, but everybody was pissed about it. But I'm like, come on, man. Everybody has their days.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like the Whitney Houston thing. I don't know if you guys watched my Whitney Houston episode, but she had like that whole tour where it was just super awful. Her voice was cracking. She couldn't hit the high notes anymore. It was just like, why'd they send her out on this?
Why did they bring them?
Have you looked into Mindy McCready's story? That one is insane. No, where's my phone? Lindy, where'd you go? Yeah, this shit does move fast. Mindy McCready.
It's an insane one.
Like a sobering stories topic idea? Is that what you're saying? Because I'm adding it to the list. Mindy McCready?
Oh, yeah, Linity, at the inauguration. It was the inauguration.
Oh, it was the inauguration?
It was the inauguration. That's what it was, yeah.
Oh, well, I guess that is kind of an important thing for him to fuck up. Way to go, Billy Ray.
Way to go, Billy Ray. Come on.
He must be a Democrat. He's not stoked for Trump. The songs you released on your own have not reached the level of what you released with Diddy. Or with Danity Kane and Diddy Dirty Money, right? She says, true. And you reach out to Mr. Combs to try and make more money, right? Yes. All right. Still making it look like a money grab. But that is, that says two things, though. Not only did her songs not do that well, and she reached out to him for money, so it's trying to make her look bad, but it also shows that Diddy controls, because I'm sure there's a reason why her stuff wasn't doing as well. Number one, she doesn't have Diddy's clout behind it. And then also, he probably, in order to find somebody who would produce her music, they had to go with somebody who probably has no ties with Diddy, which is probably something that's not going to be as well known with his good connections, the ability to push music out.
Push it.
Strawberry wine, what am I? Justin said when he was still in his teen, he wanted to not be here anymore. Yeah, I know. Well, and he also tweeted or something that he doesn't wish he wouldn't wish what he went through on anybody. And so I think that's pretty telling. Especially because he has what most people would consider to be like the American dream. Like, he's rich, famous, and is an amazing singer and loved by many. So something happened to that guy. And I'm telling you, the way that he's all dressing super grungy these days, and didn't he cut his hair super weird, or shave his head or something, buzz his hair?
Yeah, he always cuts his hair super short now.
He's such a good looking dude too.
But,
I feel like he's fucking that up. Just like Aaron Carter, Aaron Carter's freaking face tats.
Yeah, I could never get a face
Diddy
tat.
controls way too much, and Jay-Z too. Think about Jay-Z. Jay-Z is with Rock Nation and has ties with. I mean, all of those guys are tied with all the major record labels because all the record labels are owned by the same.
Dude, that's why they
4
were
or
saying,
5 Jewish guys.
That's why everyone was pissed when Beyonce won the best country song or whatever, because they were like, "Yo, that was definitely Jay-Z's doing."
Beyonce won best country song. That seems like a slap in the face.
Yeah, dude, straight up, man, it was honestly, because it was like you listen to her song and you're like, "This isn't even freaking country, dude."
Yeah,
we know country.
Yeah, you need money to support your talent for sure, and yeah, he buzzed his head. And yeah, I mean, money talks in that industry, and if you don't have it, that's why independent labels struggle to get big. That's why people like Mac Miller, who can make it, and Wiz Khalifa and The Weeknd, who can make it kind of on their own, independently. It's so hard for them not to sell out, though. Same thing with Soundgarden. They were trying so hard not to sell out because it's just that was the culture. It's not a mainstream record music. Kind of like house music. You don't hear a lot of house, David Guetta and Tiesto. Those are some mainstream house people that are probably under some major labels, but
For sure.
that's not even good house music. So
No. But
although I did hear a good Tiesto song to play at Cameron's graduation. So there is stuff. I don't know what it was called. I can't remember. I put it in a playlist.
Let's get down to business.
Yeah, it was that one. It totally was that one.
I heard that one live when you played that at Club Vinyl one night.
So funny.
That was crazy stuff.
Yeah, Haas is so cool. If you guys are into house music or like the DJ world, Haas takes photos for some of the coolest DJs. He also takes pictures for some of the weirdest ones. His pictures he was working on yesterday, that dude was wearing a freaking mask that was just like a bunch of fingers. It was so weird.
If anybody's familiar
Dubstep.
if anyone's familiar with the rhythm world, freaking this guy literally had finger mask, and they just get crazy. They just they straight up, it's the metal world of dubstep, man, I swear. Doing mosh pits and stuff. I'm in the middle of this trying to get photos, and the security guy's in there trying to break up a mosh pit by himself. I was like, this is insane.
Yeah, that's fucking wild. Do you remember the name of that dude?
Sisto. In his label, he had Sisto
written.
He had Sisto written in fingers too.
What a freaking creep, dude.
Time's worried about Lil Wayne. Oh, thanks, Hannah. I love you too.
Yeah, Lil Wayne's been brought up way too much, but you'd have to imagine he's got ties to Diddy at some point. Like, they're all in the same game. But I don't know. Probably. It is weird. And with all the stuff that people say about Drake, plus Lil Wayne's small. So I wonder if he has, like, ego issues.
He probably does.
I heard he's 5'3" or 5'2" or something. That's pretty short. Dude, that's how tall Kim is.
He's a short king, man.
He is a short king.
Honestly, short
I love Lil Wayne, though, so that does make me worried, too.
He was picked up.
Oh, my God, Lil Bow Wow.
Dude,
yeah,
Lil
dude.
Bow Wow, dude. I've heard of Lil Bow Wow forever, dude.
I know, dude, in the shop, the last time I thought about Lil Bow Wow.
He fell off the planet, man. I
swear.
He
really did. I wonder he's probably, I don't know what he's up to.
Oh, man.
But I was in this shop right across the hall from the place I work at the Patriot. It's called The House. And so sick. Like, they're like a vintage clothing place. They just find gold at different ARC thrift shops or whatever, and then they bring it in and sell it. But they had a Little Bow Wow freaking t-shirt, and I was like, whoa, dude, that's OG status right there. I need to get one of those.
You can only find those at those expensive 90s thrift stores now, and that shirt would probably cost like $80.
I think it was like $20 or $30. So I was like, that's worth every penny, though. They even had it up. The reason I saw it was up on the wall on display. I was like, yeah, I would display that one too. That's a good find. But the guy that runs that shop, his name's John D. I showed you his music. Him and John D and this dude Dante M's, but it's $. Those guys are crushing the rap game. I think I sent it to you, Hannah. I don't know if you saw it, but what about Drake? Well, I mean, isn't the whole A minor thing from Kendrick about Drake? Like,
yeah, it's all about how he lures in younger girls.
Yeah, and Drake, like, literally, I was watching something about, like, how Drake has gone from being literally featured in every song and being in every other song on the radio to now his music's really fallen off the map. People are not as hyped about Drake for sure, and so I thought that was kind of interesting, but it also seems like it happened after Diddy got arrested, so the correlation between that and Drake kind of falling off was kind of interesting. Whether it means anything or not, I don't freaking know, but...
Adair said they're back from break.
Yeah, and that's what that's what they were telling me in the chat when I didn't know that Drake's name was Aubrey Graham. They were telling me that they were grooming Drake to take Diddy's place, like be the next one.
Oh, no, man. Yeah, that sucks, dude.
Yep.
R.I.P. Degrassi, man.
R.I.P. Degrassi, dude. Jimmy. Drake's about to get his legs chopped again, dude.
You know what's funny, too, is the very first Degrassi episode I ever saw on TV was that episode of Drake getting shot. And then that's when I was like, yo, Degrassi, cool, we're going to watch this, man. And then, yeah, the rest is history.
The rest is history. Yeah, no, you're good, Hannah. You're not as deep in this conspiracy stuff as we are, but... It's just, but yeah, that's what the whole A minor thing is by Kendrick, and that's why it's so wild that he did that shit at the Super Bowl, man. Like, what is it with all these guys just getting ballsy? Like Kanye getting ballsy as hell, doing that whole like T-shirt thing during the Super Bowl, and then dropping the whole Heil Hitler song, and then we got Kendrick doing the Super Bowl show, literally playing the A minor song, and
you saw that they added who was the tennis player that used to date Drake. They brought her on there as like a big to Drake.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like
I heard about that, but I don't know who that is.
I can't remember what her name was.
Yes, Diddy did slap Labrie. Why does everybody call him Labrie? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, there's a few people that said that.
I just learned that his name was Aubrey. Yeah, Hannah says, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Hannah, you watched Degrassi? That makes me so happy. We used to be dumb when we were kids, and we would just give each other nicknames from the shows we were watching. So I was Spinner. Spinner Mason.
You were Spinner Mason.
Yeah, I was Spinner. We just
fun.
like based on what our personalities were like. But no, we didn't have a Jimmy in our group because we didn't have anybody in a wheelchair. So
You ableists.
too many abled friends, man. Ready to air out dirty laundry. All right, I'm gonna get back to this shit because I wanted to catch up here. Let's see how
Crystal,
much.
you get back. You get back from your Bible study.
Yeah, back to the Bible study. I mean, you're gonna need it after going through this Diddy stuff.
We're all gonna need a little bit of the Lord.
I wanted to ask real quick, how's the volume? Because I've been trying. I know, Spinner, right? I've been moving the mic so that it's between the two of us, so you guys can hear him.
You can see the levels are pretty good.
Oh yeah, I do love that feature. They're still a little low. I could maybe turn it up, but I don't want it to have too much static background noise, to where it's just like.
Oh.
So I don't know. Let me know if it starts doing that, you guys. I'm gonna turn it up a little.
They say it's good. Volume sounds good to me. Just don't clear your throat right and do it.
Let me turn up the. If I turn it all the way up, that's too much. But Serena Williams. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, Serena Williams. That's who it was. Yeah, she like looked right into the camera and she did her the gritty or whatever. I think.
Super weird. Death does talk.
Death
We see it a lot on Sobering Stories, you guys. It literally says so much. I just want to know, is there any celebrities that actually just go out naturally? That just, like, got too old and, like, had colon cancer and died? Like, I don't know. Like,
who?
Celebrities. Any of them. They all seem to either self-exit or they get pneumonia.
Prostate
or, yeah, they get aggressive prostate cancer. Or they take their final bath. Or they get caught up by one of those doorknobs that are out there just like slaying celebrities.
Also, I don't know how many Kendrick fans are actually out there, but I never actually like listened to Kendrick Lamar that much. Some of his older stuff is actually pretty good, but after the Super Bowl, I got so sick and tired of hearing the same freaking song by Kendrick Lamar. I was like, all right, guys, we get it. He called out Drake. Let's move past it. Like,
you're probably like
Super
me,
Bowl's
dude.
over, man.
And rap voice is important to me. And Lil Wayne's the only person that can pull off that weird, like awkwardly high pitched kind of. Yeah, he's the only one that can do that for me. I've never really liked Kendrick's flow either. Like he has songs that feel like they go hard with the beat, and then his flow just doesn't go hard. His flow, he does have smart rhymes. I'll give him that, but I've just never liked his flow that much.
It's because we listen to too much Juicy J.
We listen to Young Dolph too much, yeah.
Moneybag Yo.
Moneybag Yo.
Moneybag Yo.
The doorknob, belt, scarf, exercise strap is so weird. You know what's really weird? I didn't include this in my episode, and I was really mad because the Chris Cornell one's getting a lot of love. But Chris Cornell said in an interview that he does not work out when he's on tour. He said he doesn't like to do any workouts because he's already so wiped from doing exercise bands. I wouldn't just bring the one because you can't have just one.
Well, they're going to snap probably.
Yeah, they're like, we need a backup just in case.
Juicy J was trippy, man.
Yeah, and the red one, I looked up that brand of red exercise band, and it literally has a 100-pound weight limit before they snap. So I don't think that it would have been. Oh, yeah, my stupid thing must have dropped down. I don't know what it is about my stupid thing that keeps dropping. It must be my internet. I swear it has to be my internet.
Everyone says it froze.
Yeah, it does that periodically. I really don't know why. It just like freezes for a second and then comes back.
It's good now. Oh, yeah, see, that's what I was telling you when it would buffer. I don't think there was buffering. I think it just froze. And
Well, it'll tell me how many dropped frames there are, so it's still... Because when I watch the replay back, it does not cut out at all. It's weird. So there's no dropped frames, so that's why.
Bleeping you out talking about Chris Cornell, man. Don't you dare talk about Chris Cornell.
Yeah, that's true. You start bringing up Chris Cornell and start speaking truth. They're like, oh, shit.
They're like, damn it, this guy.
So, I want to go back to this real quick. They're back from a sidebar. Wait, I think I missed one.
Got Verizon.
Can we have a short sidebar? Still wondering why the side's legal arguments to the judge, judicial documents. We'll only go into the docket on weeks delay. We'll be doing weekly ebooks. Yeah, I'm interested to see if something happens with that docket thing that he submitted to get the dockets released quicker. But there's probably a reason why they're not inner city press, but good job doing your due diligence trying to get it. People like this are amazing. I love people that are just go-getters. They're like, no, let's do this. I'm doing this. This isn't good enough. I'm not like that, but...
Dude, someone said everyone getting pneumonia. It's probably not. It's not funny, but my neighbor Linda, she's 88 years old, and she keeps getting pneumonia over and over. And I keep wanting to be like, Linda, conspiracy right now. Like, are you sure someone's not after you right now, or what?
Did you donate to the Clinton Foundation, or what's going on here?
I'm like, no, Linda, no.
Yeah, but that says something. Your neighbor Linda, who's this frail 88-year-old woman, continues to get pneumonia, monthly? And she continues to recover.
And she's fine,
Kim Porter was 47 years old. Aaron Carter and Brittany Murphy and Simon Monjack and who else? Jamie Foxx and Albie Schur and...
You did do Kurt Cobain, right?
Whitney Houston. I haven't done Kurt Cobain. Kurt Cobain is the deepest rabbit hole, in my opinion, that I've come across so far. Although every single time I dive into one, like Anne Heche is a great example. I literally said I'm going to do Anne Heche this week so that I can... Listen, Linda.
Listen, Linda, I need to let you know you need to watch your back.
Listen, Linda, we got a lot to talk about. How much do you know about BlackRock?
I know.
But yeah, so what was I even talking about? Oh, I started getting into the Anne Heche rabbit hole, and I'm like, oh, this will be a pretty cut and dry. I feel like I know what's going on. Nope. Every time, you guys. But so I'm anticipating the Kurt Cobain one to be deep because I've seen more channels and pages and posts dedicated to Kurt Cobain still, and I don't ever look him up. I haven't ever typed in Kurt Cobain into a search. So it's like he's popping up regardless. Probably because of the content that I cover and like look up on a daily. Every week my feed just turns into whoever I'm researching. It's just nothing but them until I start somebody new. Anne Heche was definitely taken out. And then I started looking into the CIA's ability to actually control your car. And it's very possible. And like there's so much going into that case. And then it's gotten me into the Ellen rabbit hole. And like it's not just one rabbit hole you go into, you guys. You get into one and you're like, holy shit, there's a whole family down here.
Is that Kim?
It might be Kim. Yes. I totally forgot to go wake her up.
Yeah, dude. She's got
failure as a boyfriend.
50 minutes, dude.
Dude. No, she's got an hour and 50 minutes, dude.
I thought she worked at 11.
Yeah, and look how many people after Kurt too. Well, and honestly, Jimi Hendrix seems like one of the earlier ones. The Jimi Hendrix story is really interesting. People think that his lawyer took him out so he could keep his rights. Just like who was the one we just talked about? Colin Diamond was his Michael Hutchins. Just like with Michael Hutchins. And that's a very similar time frame. And all those guys had weird shell companies overseas. Good morning, babe. I can hear myself upstairs. That's funny.
That's funny.
Sorry, you guys. I keep getting distracted. See, this is proof that I have ADHD.
Oh, dude. Well, you got me here too, sidebar and all this stuff too.
Hey, if they're allowed to sidebar, then we're allowed to sidebar.
It's all about the sidebar.
Judge, we need a sidebar.
We need a sidebar.
Yeah, I couldn't be a lawyer. I'd be like, Judge, I need another sidebar.
I could never be a judge.
And I'd be like, oh, shoot, I forgot to file that. My bad. That'd be me as a lawyer. Why did you file your civil lawsuit? When I worked for Sean Combs, I had no sleep. Okay, I did read this. In every meeting with the government, did you say that Mr. Combs beat Miss Ventura? Yes. Why did you reach out to Mr. Combs? One of the judge on Making the Band, Lorianne Gibson.
Baby Keem.
Baby Keem.
Yeah, you should actually do Jimi Hendrix. That would be a good one to cover. I bet it has probably nothing to do with any of this stuff, but still an interesting story.
Well, the lawyer dude was tied with the music companies too, so I don't know. It's very interesting. Honestly, I didn't think there's a bunch of stories that I like. The Jim Morrison one, I didn't realize that there was anything weird with that, but when I looked into it, it's super weird. Jim Morrison died in a bathtub too.
Dang.
In Paris. It's like what? Who?
Man.
That's the last thing I want to do when I take any sort of lysergic stuff. Like I'm not trying to get, and I'm sure that's probably what they're saying that he did.
99.
No, they said that he OD'd on the H, but
99 pounds in the chat.
Jan said 99 pounds in the chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Jan said, and I appreciate all you guys really just for hanging out. Oh yeah, 12 minutes ago is the most up to date. We're getting close. So one of the judges on Making the Band, Lorianne Gibson, terrible show by the way.
Yeah.
I wanted to reach out. We started talking about the Chappelle show the other day because of the.
Oh, dude, that's like the only.
Band.
That's like the only thing that I know about Making the Band is the Dave Chappelle skit. That's the best. I want you to go and get me some Cambodian milk.
Let's see. I wanted to reach out just to this Lorianne Gibson chick, so she had to reach out to Mr. Combs in order to do that. And they said, objection, sustained. How often would you hear from Mr. Combs after you left Diddy Dirty Money? And then we're left on a cliffhanger. We don't know. Oh, okay, here we go. Sporadic. Why did you reach out? To help Kalina Harper. Or I guess he misspelled that. Inner City Press must be really tweeting so fast because his stuff is always misspelled. No further questions. May we have a brief conference at the bench? Sidebar ensues. Week 1 in audiobook. Nice. Recross. Combs, you admit you reached out to Mr. Combs to re-engage, you claim, only to have a relationship with Lorianne Gibson. But if it got back together, you'd have to see Mr. Combs more, right? Yes. You sued for money, right? So wait, was Lorianne Gibson in one of those original groups? Sounds like it. Sounds like she was. You sued for money, right? She says for justice. But the suit asks for money, right? Turbos. Yes. No further questions. Miss Slavic? No redirect. No redirect. Break? Judge. Okay, a break. Jury's coming back. Nice. See, we got to skip the break. The government calls Carrie Morgan to the stand.
Carrie Morgan. Who's Carrie Morgan?
That is Cassie Ventura's best friend, who also distanced herself from Cassie after Diddy hit her or something. I can't remember. This happened like 2 days ago, but.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, lots of Courtney Love hate, that's for sure.
Black Widow, man. Freaking eating up the husband. Eat the man alive.
Eat him alive. But yeah, Courtney Love seems super interesting. The pictures I've seen online of poor Kurt Cobain just laying there with his like New Balance shoes on is super sad. But I also, for what they say happened to him, you don't see any sort of pools of red around him, which I thought was kind of weird. Kurt's autopsy reports. Yeah, since I haven't dived, since I haven't dove into that one yet, I have not seen the autopsy reports. I'm trying to look up the ones for Anne Heche because she literally sat up and she did not look burned at all. So I want to see what the H happened. And then I also saw reports that she was only 12% burned. And usually like 12% burn is not a terminal amount of burns. Like usually if you have like 50+% burn on your body, then you're going to, like, I'm not saying it's not bad. I'm definitely not saying that, but I'm saying it was not enough to put her where she was. I always felt conflicted with Courtney, probably much like Kurt did. She was just a groupie, man. She was literally just a groupie. She just slept with a bunch of rock stars until she finally got to Kurt. Linty says, I'm telling you, Nick, I have info. Zero evidence. Well, yeah, I'm sure there's not. And the funny thing is all it takes is like a simple Google search of like, just, hey, I'm going to look into this just very briefly. You don't even have to deep dive it. You just simple Google search and you'll get the mainstream narrative. But if you search for like whatever, Kurt Cobain conspiracy, it'll pop it all up for you. And it literally will show you a bunch of stuff that'll get you so curious that you can't not dive deeper. It's just like, it's crazy. The Anne Heche case is wild. Yeah, and I honestly didn't expect that. I was like I said, I'm going to be doing the Diddy stuff this week. So I'm trying to do that and a video, which I know is a lot, but I'm still going to try and do it. And I was like, Anne Heche will be a quicker, easier story. Wrong. Always wrong.
Double duty.
Well, Linty, don't you have my... I'm probably saying that wrong, maybe not. But you have my like Facebook, right? That's probably the best way to contact me because I'll see it the quickest. My email is so bogged down with nonsense right now that I probably won't ever see it. I'm a Leo like her daughter.
Dodge, dip,
Oh, and
dive,
freaking
duck,
Kurt
and
Cobain's
dodge.
daughter is gorgeous too. She has his crazy blue eyes. She looks so, her eyes are so intense. Have you guys seen Kurt Cobain's daughter?
Oh, I believe it.
Kurt had and he had 3 times the lethal limit. So he's totally coherent to be able to use a shotgun of all things. How is that even possible? Like, you can't even do that. What kind of shotgun we got here? You know, like, there's just so many things that just don't make sense.
Josh can totally help him.
He was an empathetic truth speaker. Yeah, I know, right? But yeah, I'm honestly waiting for the Kurt Cobain one because I want enough time to maybe deep dive it like super seriously, but I also feel like it's going to be a longer edit process. And I was waiting until I had more time off of my job, and I actually have that now. So Kurt Cobain should be coming up soon because I've been curious about that case. And he kind of, I don't know, I anticipate that video doing as well as my Chris Cornell video. So I honestly should get it up sooner rather than later. It'll help my following grow. There's a lot of people that will be interested to see that video.
For sure.
But it's such a saturated market right now because there's already a lot of Kurt Cobain stuff out there. But that's what I felt about all the videos I've done, and those are all the ones that do well because people want to hear all different sides of like what people find.
You see one video about something that's the same as a topic that's being covered a lot, but like I don't know, a lot of people love the way that you cover stories.
Alan, I'm glad that you said something. But yeah, I totally agree with you on that, dude.
Because there's definitely certain people that I listen to their stories about coverage more than others for sure, just because I'm like, well, I mean, you do a great job.
Yeah, Haas is a Leo. And Alan, what is it was DJ Dysfunction, right? But where is your music up at? But yeah, you can send it to me on Facebook. That's cool. Or if you just send me like a link to where your music's at. What kind of music is it? Francis Bean married Tony Hawk's son. What? That's crazy. I didn't know that. And of course, Courtney wasn't at the wedding. She's not going to do that. Rain Moon Goddess, that's why we get along, because I'm an Aquarius. Let's see if I can show you. Let me switch the camera angle real quick. Scene.
Whoa. Oh, you showing the tapestry?
It's the Aquarian water bearer tapestry. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, this is nice. I don't know what I did. I moved the thing, made it bigger, and it's better now.
Nice. Technology.
Maybe I shouldn't have that on there. That's kind of annoying, huh?
What?
The little border.
I don't know. Chat, what do you think about the border? Yes or no? Yay or nay?
Maybe if I make it a little bigger so it's not as invasive.
Yeah, there you go. It doesn't have to be so intrusive.
Gemini over here. Hannah's a Gemini. Nice.
Don't come for me.
That's all right. You know who else is a Gemini? What's that dude's name? Steve Lacy. Steve Lacy's a Gemini, and I love Steve Lacy, so. Yeah, I don't even know where I got that Aquarius. Honestly, I think I got that on Amazon, if I'm being totally frank with you.
And Aries.
We got an Aries. Aries is good.
Elias is an Aries, and he's my best friend, so.
Yeah, Haas's bestie's an Aries, and honestly, I don't really actually know if I'm friends with any Aries, but I know that on compatibility charts, I'm always compatible with Aries, like friendship-wise. The government calls Carrie Morgan, so I'm curious to see what they're going to ask Carrie Morgan about, but...
Tupac.
Where do you live? Los Angeles. Who is this? Photo shown. That's Cassie Ventura. What's your relationship? Well, we made out once. No, I'm just kidding. They didn't say that. We were best friends. Her boyfriend assaulted me. Do you see him here? Yes, there in a yellow sweater. Ew, he's got the Dwight Schrute sweater going. Let the record reflect the witness had identified defendant Sean P. Diddy Puff Daddy Brother Love Combs. Why are you here? I got a subpoena.
Why are you here? I got subpoenaed, man.
I got subpoenaed, so that's why I'm here. Duh.
That's like asking, why do you want this job?
Yeah.
Because I need to get some money.
I need the money. That's so funny, dude. Oh, that's freaking funny. Your oldest bro is an Aries. Do you guys get along? Sounds like you have more than one brother.
Drop your signs in the chat.
I need the truth as an Aries. Well, you have a friend now, Nick and Haas. Yeah, of course. You guys are all our friends now. You guys have been chilling with us. I mean, as adults, you don't make a lot of friends. So,
dude,
you know why? Because it's hard to get together. So the internet is great for that.
Oh, dude. We get together with our family as much as we get together with some of you people in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Never. No, what is it? Like Nick Lopresti? Shout out Nick Lopresti. He's a film photographer out there. I connected with him on YouTube, and we're like homies. I talked with him and his
Hang on, let me find his
girlfriend.
YouTube real quick.
I talked to him and his girlfriend on Instagram, and he sends me video chats personally, and we're friends just through the interwebs. That's it.
Is that his name? Did I spell it right?
Nick Lopresti, yeah. That's it. That's him.
His picture's hilarious.
Give this guy a follow. He does film photography, and he's hilarious. He's super informative if you're like trying to get into film, or if you just like to watch funny videos about film and stuff. He talks about his life, but yeah, he's a good dude. Follow this guy or subscribe to him. Go to his Instagram, whatever.
Yeah, did you guys know that you can still take photos on film? Like, you get like old school film cameras and you use the little Kodak film rolls and get it developed and everything.
Film never died. It's just expensive.
Well, I just feel like people don't know that because everything went digital. So you're like, oh, I didn't even know you could do that. Like, I didn't. Honestly, Kim has a film camera. I didn't even know you could do it.
Film is coming back more now because of the digital age now. People are just so sick and tired of all this new technology that they're like, why don't we just go back to what it was before, which is like, you don't have to make things look as cool as they have to. You can just take a photo and however it turns out, that's just good enough.
Dang, Rain Moon Goddess has 4 brothers and 4 sisters. Holy
dang,
ass.
Rain.
Honeybee's a Cancer. Kim's a Cancer. Actually, Kim is interesting. She's born on the 21st of June, so she is actually a cusp baby, but she identifies more as a Cancer, for sure.
We love a good fire sign.
I feel like Kim and I are very opposite, but I think that's what strengthens us as a couple because she sees, it also makes us butt heads often, but she sees things completely opposite me, but she also balances me out. And she's a dreamer and I'm very realistic a lot. So like between the two of us, I feel like we find good middle ground.
Everyone go find Alan's YouTube as well.
Oh, wait. He said, that's my Spotify. Where is it? Did you post it?
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Where is it? I'm going to find it.
When he said that's my Spotify, it's like 5 chats above that.
Oh, how did I miss it? Oh, my YouTube is Alan. How do you say that name? Brzezinski?
Brzezinski.
There's not enough vowels in there, Alan. Your boyfriend's Sagittarius with Cancer? That's awesome. Yeah, I'm a double Aquarius, Sagittarius rising, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so that's kind of cool. It's Sagittarius is a part of me. Alan Dershowitz is what popped up.
Don't they say opposites attract?
Yeah, opposites attract. That's a good point. BRZEZ. That definitely makes you pop up quicker, though, I think, Alan. Even though your name is difficult to spell, I think it makes you easier to be found once you do type it in. Because there's 2 sobering stories. People can get confused a lot. But you also have DJ Functional is your Spotify.
DJ Function.
Let's see if we... The police came when Diddy tried to break in. So there's a report. Nice. The police came when Diddy tried to break in? To where? Oh, look, we got BJ.
Zodiacal Wheels.
Did you find DJ Dysfunctional on there?
Me?
Yeah. On Spotify?
I haven't looked. DJ Dysfunctional. Let's take a look. Let's take a peek.
So there's a report. Oh, yeah, I still haven't.
DJ Dysfunction?
Dysfunction-AL. Let's see. Do you see him here? Why are you here? I got a subpoena. Where do you live with Cassie? In Manhattan. Did Cassie drink? Not much. Any drugs? None. Well, we heard otherwise. What was she doing for work? Modeling. Then she recorded me and you. When did you learn? Oh, this was before she was with Sean. When did you learn they were dating? 2007. Did you travel with Cassie and Mr. Combs? Yes, Ibiza, Miami. Also, I'm pretty sure Cassie was dating Sean in 2006 is when I think they started, but I could be remembering that wrong. Yeah, it definitely transcends religious barriers. That's definitely true. I agree with that. What drugs did Mr. Combs provide? That MDM, the devil's lettuce. I feel like people keep saying Molly and ecstasy when I really feel like they're very similar. Maybe they just mean like the pills, presses. I don't know. Which did Mr. Combs take? Oh, damn. Did you take drugs alone with Cassie? Opiates. And yeah, Cassie says she really only used those, number one, because she was addicted, but to try and cope with what she was dealing with. How did Mr. Combs act? He would yell at Cassie. She lost her confidence big time, lost her spark. Yeah, you can kind of see that even in just the way that she brushes her hair over her eye. It seems like she's hiding. Maybe because she has a black eye, but also it just feels like she's hiding. Like she just is. It gives me insecure. It's giving insecure for sure.
Giving insecure vibes.
Yeah. Yes, about her looks. Who she talked to. Did he contact you looking for her? A lot. Dang, he'd always call her, be like, where is she? Sometimes he would call 50 times in a row. Are you freaking serious?
Crazy.
That's psycho. Would others call you for him? Yes. KK would call him. Christina Coram. Did you witness assaults? Yes. First in the Hollywood Hills. Ruben, one of his security guards, was there. What did Mr. Combs do to Cassie? He kicked her. What did she do? Nothing. I told Ruben to do something. He indicated he wouldn't. Who's Ruben? One of his security guards? What did she do? I told Ruben to do something. He indicated he wouldn't. Then what? We left the house. Cassie and I were hiding by someone's front steps. And the next time? In Jamaica. I saw him drag her by her hair. I ran to get my purse and phones so we could leave. What did you see next? I thought she was knocked out. Then she got up and ran into a wooded area. Maybe she was knocked out for a minute. Dang, that's crazy. So see, this whole hotel incident was definitely not the only really bad time when he like unleashed on her. But yeah, I subscribed on your YouTube, so you're now up to 28 subscribers, but hopefully everybody else in the chat does the same thing. Because I know that you guys value and appreciate and understand the importance of a subscription and what it means to be a subscriber, so. What's this other rabbit hole? There's 5-part documentary on astrology. It's really good. Wait, what is it? Let me see.
Forgot I need to send these freaking photos off.
I feel like I missed something. Yeah, I mean, doesn't astrology just fascinate you guys? Because it's so wild. I mean, especially how accurate it can be and just how much science and how much how many people do it. You know what I mean? Like how popularized of a thing it is. It's pretty wild. And you'd have to imagine it does have something to do with the stars. The wild thing is like when you are able to find out stuff because of your exact birth time. I think that's crazy. But that's a cool, I didn't even think about that as a rabbit hole. That's a good idea. I'm gonna have to check it out. Secrets in the Stars. I hope it's not scrubbed from YouTube. If it is, it's probably up somewhere else. There's all kinds of open source platforms now that are opening up because people are sick and tired of the internet being so like censored. It's why is everything censored? That's one thing I do love about Trump. Like, as much as I support everybody having rights and the like freedom to be called what you want, like I just don't feel like it needs to be such a mainstream issue. Like it's become so weird that everybody's so sensitive and scared to talk to each other. They just avoid people. Like we just avoid each other now.
I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired.
I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. Secrets in the Stars, A&E. Kim would probably want to watch that too. Sorry, I gotta keep notes or I won't remember nothing.
Oh, you're good. Dude, this is my second cup of coffee, dude. That instant coffee you guys have is like crack, dude.
Yeah, it is. It actually is. It's just cracking a cup. Yeah, we keep it in the fridge. So she literally thought that she was knocked out, you guys. That's crazy, and I bet she probably was for a second, or at least she was grounded for a second because she was trying to recover. You know, when you take a hard fall and you're like, I'm gonna wait to get up for a sec. What happened next? There were 2 golf carts in the driveway. I got in one and Sean got in the other. We went in different directions looking for Cassie. Did you find her? Yes. Then we hid in a ditch, whispering. That sounds like a straight up movie, doesn't it? It sounds like some girls trying to get away in some movie where they're being held hostage somewhere in the middle of nowhere in the woods. What about the incident at Comstock apartment? What? Is that what Comstock is an apartment? Cassie came back with a hoodie covering her face. Then Sean came and tried to get in, hitting the door with a hammer. Oh my God, dude. I called D-Rock. Did he get in? No, the police came. He just had a hammer on him, or he brought it over? Like, what? What happened? Cassie wouldn't show them her ID. What? Cassie wouldn't show him her ID to the cops, so then they just left a card? Prosecution says, read this message. Did you send an attachment? Yes, a photo of the card the detective left. So, I mean, that's so sad though, but I mean, it's pretty much how it goes in those kinds of relationships. Like, she's not going to be cooperative with the police because she doesn't want Sean to get in trouble. And it's kind of heartbreaking. Okay, that's the last one. How do we get caught up already? Well, I say already. You guys are like, that took you forever, dude.
Took you forever, dude.
I saw him push her. I'm pretty sure we talked about more than that, but Morgan says she twice witnessed Combs physically assault Cassie and that he was not intoxicated or high on either occasion. Oh, okay. So this is just who he is. How can she's not an expert. How can she know if he was or not? I mean, just to be devil's advocate. She describes the first incident, which she says took place in a rented house in the Hollywood Hills. Morgan says she was in the front foyer with Ruben, one of Combs' security guards, while Combs and Cassie were in the master bedroom. She says, I saw him push her, pretty sure he hit her or kicked her. She didn't do anything in response. I was upset, and I said to Ruben, do something. And he responded that he wasn't going to do anything. He's like, yeah, I'm not doing anything, sorry. I will literally get fired, maybe shot. Or later on, given cyanide like big homie CC. She says that she and Cassie then hid, is that how it is? She and Cassie? Cassie and she, her and Cassie? I don't know. She and Cassie then hid at a neighbor's house, lying face down on the stairs for 20 to 30 minutes while Combs drove around looking for him. She says eventually Cassie returned to the house. Combs would call 50 times in a row. He just says stop. The COVID jabs, Harvey and Meghan, Diddy and all. He's not into the conspiracy stuff, huh? Kimi, what up, what up? And it's the one from TikTok. What is Hannah asking? Need to know what instant coffee it is. Oh, okay. A hammer, I know, right? It still seems like DV case. Yep, Adair's talking truth. I'm with you on that. How are the federal charges going to stick? Yeah. They keep saying they're building up for it, but they haven't introduced literally anything other than the DV stuff. And I don't think that there's any other victims that are out there that have this level of involvement to where it might seem like he's doing this on a scale where it's like an operation. Like, was he charging people money to abuse Cassie at any point? Like, no, I think he was doing the opposite. He was paying for it. So honestly, I'm with you, Adair. It does not feel like they're substantiating these charges quite yet. I'm going to give them some time because that's what everybody keeps saying is like, it's 2 months trial. But honestly, like at the beginning of the case, you'd think that they would throw out some pretty substantive substantive evidence to say that he's doing these things. But you know what I haven't done is I haven't read the opening statement to see like what the prosecution is truly trying to prove here. So Diddy is a madman. Yes, exactly.
Diddy is a madman.
It seems Cassie didn't totally come clean. Yeah, exactly. Or maybe they just didn't ask her, so she didn't answer, because that's how it is in court. Like, you only asked and answer what the people ask you. Oh. Alinty says Cassie stood strong and did come clean. Yes, she definitely did. I will give her that. And honestly, she probably isn't going to respond to anything that she's not asked. She's already probably nervous. She's 8 months pregnant. She's not feeling that great to be in the first place. She probably has pregnancy brain. So she's probably not having the best time remembering shit or even giving a shit. She's like, all I can think about is that my stomach and my back hurts so bad right now. And I feel like I want to puke out of nowhere. Because somebody in the courtroom has the worst cologne I've ever smelled in my goddamn life. So, I mean, I could imagine she's feeling not the best. Do they have... I thought they actually posted the actual opening statements. What am I trying to say? Is DV at this scale okay? No, definitely not, but they'll probably toss the case out of federal court and then they'll send it back to the state level, so it'll just be, or the civil thing. But since he already settled with Cassie on this, then there won't be any, I mean, unless the state wants to prosecute Sean for charges. But I wonder if the state can prosecute him if he's already settled on the matter out of court. Because usually part of the settlement is like you're settling and they say without prejudice. So you can't do anything at a future date. You can't reopen the case.
You can't do anything retaliatory.
Thank you, AI. Delivered a full opening statement. No, I was looking for the actual full statement.
Give me a summary of that.
Garagos admitted that I don't want the defense. What am I doing? I already know what they're trying to...
Civil, it's done with Cassie.
Diddy trial, prosecution, full opening statement. Yeah, I already know what the defense is trying to prove. They're trying to prove that Brother Love didn't do nothing wrong. He's just a freak that likes to beat on his girlfriend.
Yes, sir.
And that should be all right. We're okay with that. This is my client. Attorney Emily Johnson painted Combs as a powerful businessman who used his fame and influence to run a criminal enterprise, coercing and exploiting women for decades. Alleged criminal enterprise. And honestly, even that alone just sounds like he's been doing it for decades, but just like to the girls that he's with, you know? Like, it's not like he's had a business of abusing young girls in any way. But alleged criminal enterprise, Johnson detailed that Combs forced his former girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, to engage in intercourse with male escorts, film these encounters, and use the recordings as blackmail. She described Combs as a man who ran a criminal enterprise with an inner circle of people who helped him commit crimes and cover them up. Well, that gives me hope, you guys, because right now they're trying to substantiate Cassie Ventura and the truthfulness of these claims that she was engaging in these encounters. And they're getting back up with her friends and people to say that this was happening. What they're going to end up saying, the criminal enterprise piece is the blackmail piece, I guess, is what I'm understanding. Because everything, I mean, obviously the setting these things up with escorts and making these encounters, like paying for it and actually setting it up, that's probably like the first part of the process. But then recording it and using it as blackmail, that's going to be the other part of the process that is important, because he's now using it to control people or get money or secure record deals, which is definitely illegal, and that definitely seems like a criminal enterprise. But this is when we're going to start getting names of people who he was trying to blackmail, which is going to start giving us this list of names of people that were engaging in things that would be blackmail worthy, worth videotaping anyways. So, okay, they're laying I can get behind what they're doing then now. So they are just moving really slow. So are we going to see some of these tapes or what?
Yo.
I want to see what these tapes got on them.
We need to see the tapes.
Show us the tapes.
Do a kickflip 360 and get the tape.
Show me what you've got.
Show me what you got.
The prosecution highlighted specific incidents, including one where Combs allegedly made a male escort pee in Ventura's mouth, and another where she overdosed on drugs given to her by Combs while she still had an open wound on her face from his physical abuse. Okay. Broader allegations. Johnson also mentioned other alleged victims, such as Mia, a personal assistant who Combs allegedly raped, and an escort who witnessed Combs assaulting Ventura. I think that's John Oddie, but or maybe that's that Daniel Phillips guy. Either one. The prosecution emphasized that these incidents were part of a broader pattern of abuse and exploitation. The thing is that their entire case, in my opinion, rides on the fact that they release names of people who are clients of Diddy's, or I wouldn't say clients, but who are victims of his criminal enterprise. And you can say victims, but they're kind of getting themselves into that situation. So I don't know. But their entire case rides on them actually showing us the tapes. If we don't get this list, this case falls through. If we don't get this list, this entire case is for nothing.
We're never going to get those tapes, though.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. And they're going to try. You have to imagine Diddy's got people behind the scenes, or somebody is working behind the scenes that's above Diddy that is trying to keep that stuff from coming out. Legal charges. Combs faces charges of racketeering conspiracy. Is that so? Racketeering is in its own charge. Conspiracy. It's racketeering conspiracy. I don't know. That makes it sound like it's not actually happening. It's just a theory of what possibly is going on with racketeering. But trafficking and transportation to engage in trafficking stuff. The prosecution argued that Combs used resources from his business to exploit multiple women, and that his actions were not just personal, but part of a larger criminal operation. I mean, knowing what I know about the case about Diddy, it does, I mean, I'm sure he was benefiting from the blackmail piece, but it doesn't seem like it was anything more than personal. A way for him to personally get ahead. I don't know if he was actually making money off of it to make it some sort of like business scheme to where it's like a criminal enterprise of making money. And then I don't know. The charges just seem so vague compared to what he's actually being charged with. Sorry, I've been more DJs are awesome. What does that mean? I'm definitely in agreement, but that's why, because DJ Villain's in the chat.
DJ Villain.
That's why he said more DJs is awesome. Yeah, we've got all the DJs, dude. Yo, DJ, what's up? Oh, hey, what's up, DJ? DJ, what's up, DJ?
Pump this party.
I think I caught up. Let's see where we're at. Did Mr. Combs ever assault you? Yes, he hit me with a wood coat hanger and choked me. That's what happened. I forgot. He hit her with a wood coat hanger. And I mean, think about those. Those things are thick, man. That shit would hurt.
Oh, dude, for sure.
Yes, he hit me with a wood coat hanger and choked me. He's got some, I mean, the dude's got balls. I mean, this girl is just Cassie's friend, and he's going to overstep his boundaries like that and put his hands on some girl that's not even remotely tied to him at all.
This guy's freaking employee of the month at the ball crushing factory.
Employee of the month. Oh, that's funny. He's the fall guy because he is messy. Yep, he is messy. And they're like, you know what? He's getting too messy. And with all this stuff coming out with Epstein, they almost needed another fall guy, I feel like, because we didn't really get a fall guy with Epstein. We didn't get anything with Epstein. We just found out what was going on, and then we had more questions because of what happened to him. Murder Inc. is a record label. I didn't know that. Murder Cult. That reminds me of those pictures of the Comet Ping Pong Pizza like murder room that they had that he was making all those posts about. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Just like Death Row Records.
Yep, there it is right there. Not too hard. This creepy room that Jimmy Comet, the guy that owns Jimmy Elephantis, owns Comet Ping Pong Pizza. And then he says, where did he say it? Oh, yeah, this looks fun. Just a pile of money under a sheet. There's another one. Oh, yeah, hashtag murder. Hashtag kill room. That's what this is, for sure. Was that a drain on the floor? F, dude.
Oh, yeah. I don't know where I saw that. I think I was watching a video on the Diddy thing, and that they were talking about that room, and crazy stuff.
I think that's how they do it, though. They tell you in plain sight. They make you feel like you'd be stupid to believe these conspiracy theories, but then because they tell you in plain sight. Kind of like the Virginia Giuffre thing. Like, really, you guys? Like, come on. Oh yeah, and isn't there allegations that Diddy was like into Keena or Carrie Morgan, right? I'm thinking that there was, but where did he hit where did the hanger hit you? Behind me right ear. That's what it says.
What?
Behind me right ear. Whoops.
Behind me right here.
What did he express concern about? Who Cassie was cheating on him with. Who did you speak to about it? Ryan, Sean's old assistant. Ryan Leslie. Right? What did he do? Nothing. Shrugs. I have not spoken with Cassie since. Okay, we got a break. What time is it? It's 10:45, so it's 12:45 there. They might be on a lunch break right now.
Breaking for recess.
We got recess.
Kids gotta go play.
Judge has to go swing on the swing set real quick. Yeah, 912. That is definitely ties to the Pizzagate because that's the Comet Ping Pong Pizza. I don't know if that's like a basement or a fridge to the place or what, but the guy that owns the Ping Pong Pizza place, that's him right here. Whoops, right up here. This is him posting this picture. And then he says, oh yeah, this looks fun. What on earth could that possibly mean? Maybe, okay, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe it's an empty freezer or fridge that he's got to move all of his stuff to, and he's not stoked about it. So he's sarcastically saying, like, oh, yeah, this looks fun. But nobody's going to get the sarcasm without an emoji, brah. So I don't know. Maybe he's genuinely saying it looks fun. But what's fun about this? Besides locking somebody in there and then doing whatever you want with them.
Bieber just posted a photo of him getting force-fed pizza.
Wasn't that what we were looking at earlier on the X account? That was like, I think it was down here. Maybe not. There was like it was like the heat video, the infrared video that's like showing the heat of the pizza and him getting, I think he was getting force fed it, but I don't know. It's hard to tell what's going on there. With jury out for lunch, the arguments continue. Judge, what's your best citation to try and get this evidence in? 614 F.3D 30 at 39 and 945 F.3D at 706. God, I could not be a lawyer. I'll look at them and we'll come back. There's a bunch of people giving all the lawyers like shit for being, what's the word? Nepotized. They're like nepotism babies, just being nepotized into the system like this. But dude, their job is not easy. I don't give a shit what they say. It's not like I get nepotized into just sitting on my ass and doing nothing. Like they're getting nepotized and doing one of the hardest jobs ever. Doesn't seem that great. Sure, it does pay well though. Actually, I heard the prosecution, they make like a salary. So they're making like maybe $100,000, $200,000, probably more, maybe like $2,000 or $300,000 a year. But the defense attorneys are making $2 to $3 million per this one case because they're getting paid by Diddy.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know who's trying to get Bieber to do that, but or if anybody really is. Who knows if he's just got like his account hacked or whatever and they're just making up stuff about him, or who knows really.
Yeah, dude, half this stuff is probably going on underneath DIA for sure. Who knows, man? All that construction, that's why they're putting it in plain sight, because they're like, everyone thinks that some crazy stuff is going on, but guess what? You're right. It's happening. Right underneath your feet.
Right underneath your feet for real. And Denver Airport is being remodeled again? I didn't know that.
They've been remodeling it for a while. That's why they got all these construction signs up, and they're playing into the whole Illuminati thing, and they have all these signs. It's like, what's behind this curtain?
I'm telling you, dude, they're playing into it because they know if they hide in plain sight, it's easier.
It's easier that way, because then people are like, oh, they're joking around with it like we are, so it's like cool, so it's like not really happening then probably, but actually probably happening. Honestly, as crazy as the world is these days, nothing is a shock factor anymore, honestly, if you think about it.
This is Denver International Airport's runways. Tell me that doesn't look like the new Kanye West song. Tell me that does not look like the new Kanye West
I never noticed that.
hot track.
We need a label tag.
Might mean something, might mean nothing. But it is interesting. Am I right?
God forbid you live in that area.
Yeah, and it's out in the middle of nowhere, all this farmland. Who knows how deep those tunnels are? Who knows how deep those underground things go? Why is Denver like when you drive to DIA, it is like what, 20 or 30 minutes of just highway driving out in the middle of nowhere to get to this fucking thing?
I live super close to DIA technically, and it still takes me like 45 minutes to drive out there.
Yeah, why is it so far out? Like literally you go to Seattle, you go to New York, you go anywhere else, even California, LA, like the airports, and I don't know about San Diego, Hannah, maybe if you're still in here you can fill us in on what the San Diego airport's like, but the airport is like right in the heart of town, kind of annoyingly in the heart of town because it's always busy and traffic sucks.
Oh, dude, the San Diego airport is right on the bay, or right on the the coast of the ocean.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you fly right in over city right there.
Time to heal. U.S. code 42, number 12203. I'm just reading stuff. That's why the truth and jokes are sarcasm when they're really telling the truth. They love to cause confusion in the industry. Yeah, because the more confusion there is, the more people are going to stand up for whatever they think the truth is and fight on their side, and they don't even have to do any work. They just have to introduce confusion and let the rest happen on its own. That's why it takes people like us that are like willing to deep dive into these cases and really see what's going on. And what I'm really excited about is for like a year from now, when we've done enough sobering stories that we've seen so many similarities and coincidences that are similar in all these cases, that we start to get a feeling that we honestly don't have any questions anymore. Like we just know what's going on. That's my hope. But at the same time, I don't know. You have to imagine they are continuing to evolve just like we are. And they have new technology that we don't have. Any technology we have, the government's had for 20 years already.
We have the technology.
We have had the technology.
We have had the technology.
Hey, thank you, Rain Moon Goddess, for the love. The deep dives are fun, honestly. I just started doing true crime cases, but the pink cocaine girl, that's the one that really got me. That she was my segue case from true crime to the Diddy stuff. And I remember when I saw that case pop up on the TV. Remember we were like chilling that one morning down here, and I just like turned it on the TV. We were watching that girl's crash, the news story about it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it just like caught my attention out of nowhere, and I think it's because of the pink coffee table stuff that I was like, oh, I gotta look into this because of the Diddy stuff. But at that point, I hadn't dove into any Diddy stuff. I was like, everybody's covering Diddy. There's so much to it. I'm nervous to actually cover it. I'm like nervous to go down that rabbit hole because I don't know if I'll be able to get out of it. And I also feel like it's so much to look into. Like I just knew it was going to be a lot. But with that video, it gave me like my toe was dipped in the water at that point.
And that's why we got to start selling those aluminum foil hats.
San Diego Airport is 5 to 10 minutes from me. Easy to get to. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I would imagine it would be. San Diego's like the dreamland. Everything's great out there. Sure, it's expensive though.
It's not that much more expensive to fly into San
Alenti
Diego
says
than LAX, honestly.
it's not the coffee table powder alone. Yeah, no, it's actually it doesn't have any of the white stuff in there. It only has MDMA and Special K, and then occasionally they'll do some math number crunching in there. And then right now, everybody's worried about it getting like spiked or laced with everything. The one thing that nobody wants in there. So
with the fant.
I mean, sometimes they do put blow in there, but not always, which I think is misleading. If you're gonna market it as having it in there, then I'm gonna be real disappointed if I end up taking a bunch of Special K. That's like the guy at the concert or at the festival that's like, yo, you want a bump? And then you take one, and then you're like, wait a minute, I thought that was snow, and it's actually Special K. And you're like, oh shit,
That was more than a microdose.
that was more than a microdose. Yep, that's exactly what that is. That was a bag switch.
That was a
Pink
bag
cocaine is just a bag swap.
Dude, that's like people with the bullets. You can never trust a bullet.
You had the bullet. You're like, that's just a potpourri of different stuff in there.
Potpourri of your snot and all kinds of other things.
Thumb bumps are the only thing I trust.
Thumb bumps, yeah. Shout out Boardhouse Brothers.
Shout out to the Boardhouse Brothers. We talked about them already in the chat. The twins. Thumb bumps for life.
Thumb bumps for life. Come back over here in this dark alleyway corner and do a thumb bump. I've been sticking my thumb up my battle.
Oh shit, I'm gonna take my thumb. Hannah, do you like Underground Tunnels DIA? What?
Yeah, dude, and there's people in the walls.
Yeah, there's my buddy, I think I mentioned this the other day on chat, but my buddy Miles, you know Miles, he always comes to my house
he works
shows.
at DIA, right?
Yeah, he worked at DIA for a while,
yeah.
and he used to take Snapchats all the time of him blasting metal music and then cruising on his forklift down in the tunnels underneath DIA. So they do exist. They're not a myth. It's an actual thing. Mr. Triple X, what's up with your brother? Yeah, I know. He's just chilling.
I'm chilling. I'm
Just
over here.
chilling.
I'm just here
Chillin', vaping.
chilling, viping. Yeah, I'm just here reading the chats. I keep up with the chat, and it keeps up with the case.
JD Delay lost his son to a Fenty OD because he was told it was blow. Yeah, see, that's dangerous stuff. That's why I'm glad that I don't do that stuff anymore, because I'm really nervous that, like, I didn't test anything that I took, so I'd be the guy that was just like, oh, I didn't know it was in it. But, yeah. Is he okay? Twinning.
Oh, it's probably because my head is down over here because I'm just reading my... I'm just looking
Oh,
at
yeah, he's just crying. He's fine.
I'm just crying, looking at my crotch.
The Diddy stuff is too much, man. Freaking off on Monday, it's just a lot for a
Dude,
Monday.
It's hard to be sober, man.
Sober's the way to go. I still smoke weed. I'll admit that. I definitely still smoke weed, and that helps me at least put up with the drunk people when I go out. But,
Dude,
yeah.
living in Denver, I know a lot of people that go sober now, and they're all Colorado sober.
Colorado's sober, dog.
They'll never go full sober. They'll go Colorado sober all day. Herbs and spices.
Herbs and spices and no alcohol. Honestly, I feel like alcohol was the gateway drug. People keep calling weed the gateway drug, but I disagree. Alcohol was the gateway drug because I didn't even like smoke weed until I drank.
Dude, because alcohol makes you want to do more things, but weed just makes you like want to eat food. And honestly, if you,
Weed makes you hungry, man.
if you mix, it's like if I'm drinking and then I smoke weed, I'm actually just like, oh god, that was a terrible idea. I should have just picked one.
I should have just picked one, man.
That was a poor decision.
The judge. You all need to get something to eat. Break.
Don't you tell me how to live my life.
Let's see. They said they're out for break. What did he say? I thought he said something about a time with the break. Nope, he just said with the jury out for lunch. The arguments continue.
I cannot tell a lie.
Hi, bro. Hi, DJ. What up, Chandra? Weed is still illegal in the UK. That is ridiculous. I didn't know if it was or not.
He's DTV.
He's DTV.
Down to vibe, dude.
At my work, the vinyl print that we use is DTV, and so we make a lot of those jokes.
What was that one?
Or no,
thing?
DTF. Sorry, DTF.
DTF.
It's DTF vinyl.
What was that thing that we used to call? What was her name, dude? That chick from the club. She was like our party.
Oh, Rain Moon, that's super sad. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. She's talking about her brother Josh that passed away from pill overdose.
Oh.
Yeah, that is sad, especially because you had a brother Josh.
Oh man, fellow Josh.
Fellow Josh, dude. What were you saying? Sorry.
What was it? What was her name? Short, tiny girl from the clubs I used to see. Always would see her. She's crazy. I think her name started with an L. And we would be like, yo, you're our certified Party something.
The older lady?
No, she was like our age.
Oh, okay. Remember the old Mexican lady that always show up? She's always outraging.
Oh, yeah, I do remember her, though, yeah.
I wonder what she's up to.
We all wonder what a lot of people are up to these days.
I don't know who you're talking about. The short girl you're referring to.
Oh.
The shouty you're referring to.
We used to call her our certified, like, it was like certified party... I don't even know.
Certified party animal, CPA?
CPA. We used to call her our CPA, our certified party animal, or something like that.
She's my CPA. We drink IPAs, and she does my taxes.
She does my taxes and just makes sure that we're still partying like animals over here. Party
what
sober.
did Time say that we look into Gaia herbs? Stress response? Gaia herbs, nice. I just made a dank ham sandwich with my bread. Wait, Adair, you're gluten-free too, right? No, wait. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making that up. The scary anti-marijuana PSAs the government put out decades ago. Yeah, for real though. Like, how did they make that? How are people so gullible? I guess you would trust what you saw on TV because it was so new, and you're like, well, they wouldn't put it out on the TV if they didn't want us to know.
Kim said it. Loretta,
nice. Kim coming in clutch, freaking upstairs doing her makeup. She's like, her name's Loretta.
Yeah, I was like, I can't think of her name, but yeah, it was right there on the tip of my tongue. Yeah,
Thank you, Keem.
Thanks, baby Keem.
Baby Keem.
Loretta.
Homemade bread. Oh, that's sick. You freaking make homemade bread?
Oh, yeah, she mentioned that earlier. She was making...
Oh, that's what... I was like, I must have missed something because I didn't know
She was making bread. Yeah, we're talking about a bunch of people making bread these days. The bread baking business.
Wait. I feel like they're talking about something. I don't know what's going on here. 912 said something. Let me see.
Yeah, it's from Lincoln Park. They both died the exact same way almost. They were looking at child trafficking, and Chester was Chris's son's godfather. They died a month apart.
Oh, yeah. They're talking about Chester.
Mm-hmm.
Also, what that made me think of when she said from Lincoln Park, all I thought of was that video where he's like, there's a rapist in Lincoln Park.
Oh, yeah.
He's climbing in your window. He's snatching your people up.
He's climbing your window and he's snatching up your girl.
What's that guy's name? It's something Dodson. Antoine Dodson. So freaking funny. This is for you, Kim. I don't know if I want to do the actual song. It'll get copyrighted.
Will it, though? It's not like it's an official track.
Terrifying moments for a woman who woke up to a strange man in bed with her. The woman screamed. Her brother rushed in to help and tried to fight the offender off. In Huntsville, WFF 48's Elizabeth Jello caught up with the victim. Elizabeth, emotions were running high.
And Mark, the woman, the victim, tells us that a man broke into her house and tried to rape her. Her brother went in and he tried to help her out, but the man got away, leaving behind, though, evidence of his visit. Kelly Dodson was asleep with her little girl inside their apartment on Webster Drive when
I was attacked by some idiot from out here in the projects.
Dodson says her attacker used a garbage can to climb onto the unit's ledge, open the upstairs window, and then he got in bed with her.
He tried to rape me. He tried to pull my clothes off.
Dodson struggled with her attacker, knocking over items in her bedroom. Antoine Dodson heard his sister scream and ran to help.
Well, obviously, we have a rapist in Lincoln Park. He's climbing in your windows. He's snatching your people up, trying to rape them. So y'all need to hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband because they're raping everybody out here.
The attacker got loose and went out the upstairs window, but he did leave something behind.
We got your T-shirt. You done left fingerprints and all. You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
A crime scene investigator photographed and dusted for prints on the lid of the garbage can and the window pane and ledge. Dodson says he's never seen the perp before, but sends this warning to whoever is responsible.
You don't have to come and confess that you did it. We're looking for you. We gonna find you. I'm letting you know now, so you can run and tell that, homeboy.
Now, if you have any information on this crime, you're urged to call Huntsville Police Department. We'll have much more from the
Whoops, I always forget to click the unmute button. Sorry. Spitting hot fire.
Spitting hot fire.
Yeah, Kendrick Johnson. I was just saying he reminds me of this case that happened really close to my house the elementary school that we went to. There was some kid that like crawled into the ventilation system or something, and he was found naked and no longer with us.
Oh, it's because he was homeless. He like ran away from home. He was hiding out there, living there.
Hiding out, living in that smokestack. The choir was hilarious, right? That shit cracked me up. Yeah, honestly, that is something I would look into because I have heard about this case. Where did I hear about this case? I think that I definitely watched a documentary, or maybe it was on, that's what it was. I think it was like Annie Elise or something. It was definitely a Files lawsuit, huh? Federal lawsuit, damn. It was definitely a YouTube documentary thing that somebody did it. The confession was a hoax. I love how people always say, let them rest in peace. They're not here anymore. I'm sure they're resting just fine. I don't know if they're hearing this stuff. If their ghost is still here, then they probably need us to be talking about this stuff because they have unfinished business. I like how people always say, let them rest in peace, like they actually care, like it actually affects them. I don't know.
5 best rappers. Dylon, 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 and Dylon.
Oh, here, real quick, let's do this.
Making the band. Yeah.
Because I spit hot fire. That's so funny. I love that people also love that. What is this on Comedy Central? It's going to get me flagged if I play this. See if I can play another one that's got clips or something.
Sugar cookie,
Classic skit, dude. Literally one of my favorites. I'm glad that they had the Dylon, Dylon, and Dylon.
Honestly, I'll be honest. One of my favorite skits that he ever did was the Real World.
Oh yeah, that one's so great with the dad.
Good. With the dad, yeah, the dad. He just stabbed me.
Because I spit hot fire. Definitely still here. Okay, I like that. He visited my youngest when he was a baby. Ooh, that's pretty interesting.
What?
Died in a car accident, though. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh.
That's crazy. Rip Keith Kohu? What? Who dat? Hannah, who dat? New number, who dat?
Ooh, heaven is a place on earth.
She says that one was funny too. Oh, yeah, I forget you got the chat.
Yeah, I got the chat. With the red case.
I think it was actually on Rumble. I was watching that.
Dude, yours and I's stomach just growled at the same time. I think that's just the caffeine.
Probably. I wish we could play music in the background. That'd be great, but quickest way to get flagged is swear music.
Straight up.
That should tell you something, man. They've got their hands in so much trying to make sure that they don't lose any money with people using music all over the place. Even though they should see it as this. It's free marketing. Like, how many times have you heard something and you're like, oh, that's a good song in that reel or in that freaking short or whatever, and you're like, I'm going to go find this song. And because it has the name of the song in there, you can go find it. Like,
right?
It's free marketing, dude. That's why I love DJ mixes.
We always out here giving credit too, you know?
Yeah, dude.
It's like if somebody used my photo and published it somewhere and I didn't know, but they shouted me out, you can take that photo and do whatever you want with it.
Oh, nice. Alan, you had to give your sister some Kratom. That's cool. We like Kratom. Kim, yes, that is correct. Wait. Kim said that was the guy found unalive in the elementary school. Oh, that was his name?
Who?
Thank you, Hannah. His name was Keith Kohu, the guy found unalived in the elementary school. that we were just talking about.
Oh, right.
I don't think I ever knew his name, but nobody talks about him. There's this other kid that died in a very similar position, and they searched for his body for like 2 weeks, and he was in the house across the street from his house that was abandoned, and he was in this chimney that was super, super gunked up, and nobody found him for a long, long time.
Whoa.
I don't remember why they ended up finding him, like why they ended up going into that house. But the search for him was like 2 weeks long, and they never found him. Man. And he was literally 100 feet from his bedroom the entire time.
Wow.
Alinty says she just took some Kratom herself. You guys are making me want some Kratom.
Dude, last time I took Kratom, I was floored.
Yeah, you heard about that one, Alinty. I can't remember what that kid's name was, but like before I started doing my own podcast, I literally did what you guys probably do, and I just watched tons of YouTube true crime podcasts, and I would work for like 10 hours a day, and I would just always have a podcast in my ear. So you have my permission to play music anytime. Hell yes, Alan. I'm going to take you up on that, honestly, because why not start promoting? You got to support the homies. The homies is going to be the sponsor for this week anyways, so it just makes sense. House music. Oh, hell yes. You're the best, Alinty. You guys are helping me just by being here, hanging out with me, keeping me motivated. They're still on lunch. Adair, you're the best. Keeping us on track, as always. She's there for us when we need her. And she's literally a wealth of information.
Oh, dude, literally. Shout out Adair.
Yeah, shout out Adair. I mean, all of you guys are really, really very smart, very intelligent, and very well, cultured individuals. And I really appreciate what you guys bring to the chat.
Shout out to the chat.
Shout out to the chat. Got you, Hannah says. Yeah. Alinty, after my dad passed, I had a lucid dream. I called him, thinking I know he won't answer, but he answered the phone in my dream and was just acting like confused why I was sad and saying I missed him. Oh, that's such an interesting dream. I miss having dreams, you guys. I haven't had a dream in forever. Oh, the house was demolished. Thank you, Robert. See, Robert's another wealth of info. Also, Robert's the one that told me about the Pacific Ocean shirt idea.
Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, I can't wait to make that shit. It's gonna be great. Jess, both my bosses at the t-shirt shop thought it was hilarious.
Dude,
so
you should totally do that. That's
I couldn't figure out what to make. That's what was holding me up on the shirt. I was like, I can't figure out a good idea. I was gonna just put like Pacific Ocean. Pacific Ocean is gonna be perfect, dude. And then people will be like, anybody that reads that shirt is gonna be like, what? And I literally thrive on that. Like that's one of my favorite things to do to people. Is
we
just
live on
confuse
very
the shit out of
specific
them.
time.
Even my Sub Sobers hat, the amount of people that see my hat and I catch them reading it for a minute. They're just like, what's going on here? What does that even mean? Dude, or if they're sober, they're like, should I say hi back?
This guy just likes to ride on paddle boards.
Time to Heal said, this is like an AA meeting, but better.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, Adair, when I get those shirts made, right now I'm trying to figure out how to get my t-shirt shop linked to my YouTube account. And it's kind of a process is what I've learned. So I'm going to be able to do it, but it's just going to take a couple of shops I have to set up, and then I have to go to my work and set up their shop with those shops so that the products will show on my YouTube page. But once I do that, then I can make the shirt at the shop and we'll get it live.
We'll do it live.
Listen to DMX and search out your demons. Hell yeah. Wait, what did I say? You said, oh my God, my brother says he loves doing the same thing. But I don't remember what I said now. Oh, yeah, wait, no. I thought I had it, but no, I don't. Gotta be vigilant. You gotta be vigilant these days, man.
Dude, honestly, I wasn't having dreams for the longest time until I cut back on my smoking the devil's lettuce. And then I started craziest dreams I've ever had, honestly, was after that stuff. It was wild. I would almost say they were nightmarish.
Dude, that's how I feel. Anytime I do have dreams, like when I did quit for a while, I quit for like 6 months, didn't smoke anything, didn't do anything. And I had for like the first 2 weeks, I had the most vivid dreams, but they were always nightmares. They were terrible. They'd always wake me up.
Dude, they're like trippy sometimes. They're like wild.
The only time I dream now is if I go to sleep most of the night, wake up in the morning, and I'm awake for like a little while, and then I go back to sleep, which is rare. I never do that. But when I do, I have crazy weird dreams.
Dude, sometimes you'll like leave the dream and then you go back to sleep and you fall right back into the dream. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, that is wild.
It's like a part 2.
It's like it was still going on in your brain. Your brain's still processing that shit under the surface or something.
Dude, it's like, wait, we're trying to send you a message.
I gotta figure out. Hang on. She said Linty said, "Oh my God, my brother loves doing the same thing." I wonder if she updated me here. Spiritual warfare, confusing people and just enjoying it. Yes, that is what I said. Yeah, I don't know. Kim can vouch for that. She's like, "You're the only person that thinks you're funny," and I'm like, she's like, "And I think you like it that way," and I honestly do. I'm gonna go hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be back.
That's funny. I was gonna do that, but I'll let you go first.
I mean, you can go. We don't have the chat. Will be okay on their own.
No, dude, we can't leave the chat alone, dude. It's not fair. That's not fair, dude. I've been in the chat before. If there's nobody there, you're just stuck with everybody else in the chat. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Everybody in the chat is good company. That's for dang sure. All right, you guys, I'm taking over this. I'm gonna lock the door behind Nick, even though there is no door to lock. And we're gonna get back to it. Oh yeah. Honestly, me and my brother think that we're both hilarious. I think I'm pretty funny too, but that's usually the Leo inside me that just wants to be the center of attention without being the center of attention, you know? Like, look at me, but like, don't look at me. What's up? What's up, Rain? What are we doing here? Look at the sun. What happens? You go blind. My specs? Oh, my glasses? Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't know if anybody listens to any dubstep or bass music out there, but if anyone has ever heard of the Trees, look him up. Of the Trees. Right now, find a picture of him. Put his face side by side with me if you can or whatever, and I swear you'll be like, that is this man's doppelganger. And since I do photos in the electronic music community, I'm like always trying to see if I can't take photos of him one day, and then just be like, hey man, if you gotta go to the bathroom, I'll just like take over the decks for you. Like he just recently played at Red Rocks 2 nights or something, I think like that, and I wasn't there. Tickets were too expensive, but yeah, I fantasize about that one day. I'm like, it's gonna happen, and he'll probably look at me and be like, we don't look anything alike, and I'll be like, you would say that though. I'm like still looking at the chat on my phone, but I got the chat right here in front of me. Oh, of the Trees. Let me write it in the chat. Of the Trees. Check them out. I swear. Here, maybe if I put my hat forward like this. Where's the camera? Take a screenshot. Maybe I'll just keep my hat like this, actually. It's always weird to see yourself on the camera, honestly. Some famous for a long time, and the doctor stopped them. Getting Lennon vibes. John Lennon. Oh, you know, who else said that to me, actually? I swear somebody said that to me recently. That's really funny. Pioneer 400. Yeah, Nick uses the Tractor Pro, which I think he just downloaded the new Tractor Pro 4 version. So there's all kinds of cool little toys on that thing now. It's crazy. Dude, yeah, if anybody out there loves music and you've not been to Red Rocks in Morrison, Colorado, definitely do yourself a favor and go check out a show there. I would say if anybody also knows the Gorge out in, I think it's Washington. It's either Oregon or Washington. Pretty sure it's Washington. I could be wrong, but those are like super on par with each other. They're dope. But yeah, if you haven't gone to a show there, ever seen a concert there, tickets are pretty expensive now. They used to be like $60, $80 max, and now they're like you can't get a ticket for like less than $150. I swear, like Skrillex just played an open to close set there recently. I don't listen to Skrillex anymore, but I also just like, I'm just like such a hipster. I'm a hipster that doesn't like to be called a hipster, but like I don't like to go to big shows like that with big artists because I'm just like, I'm beyond that. You know, they're too hyped. Crowds are too big. I can't handle it. They're way too packed out, and you'll never catch me paying $150 for any concert ticket. No music is worth that much money. I'm sorry. A good experience definitely can cost a lot of money, but there's only certain experiences that I'll pay that much money for, you know, I guess. Oh, I think somebody had to leave. Banna, have a great day. Banna, have a good day, all right? Everybody else, if you've left the chat, have a great day, all right? Go live your life. Go do what you got to do. Get that bread. Get that sourdough bread. Let's see. Been red during daytime. Addiction, alcohol. Just gotta take control. Trying to help. Yeah. Condolences. Hipster Josh. Yeah. You know hipsters. They don't like to be called hipsters. That's the hipster part about them. Yeah, it's insanely expensive. It's crazy. Melvin's in a small bar in Asheville, North Carolina. Yeah, that's honestly the best shows I've ever seen. Were all at like small dive bars or just smaller venues or underground shows or whatever. Like always the best. I don't know. I feel like there's just a different personal connection when it comes to those kind of shows. Like they just mean so much more. Couldn't hear anything for 3 days. Yeah. I do. Everyone, if you go to concerts or shows, earplugs. They don't have to be the fancy ones. They don't have to be custom earplugs. Just get some like eargasm earplugs. I use those every time I go work a show and I'm taking photos because you can catch me right by the speakers for like a good 5-10 minutes. I 100% have terrible tinnitus because of this, but like the earplugs help all the time. You will never catch me without them. They are a godsend. Sent from heaven above. Oh, and I went to Nashville recently, and I went out there for a bachelor party for my cousin's fiance, and dude, best vibes ever. Like, I met some really cool people. I even met a security guy at one of the bars. I can't remember what it was called, but the security guy, of course, I like to talk to all the service industry people when I go places, and he's like, told him where I was from Colorado Springs, and he's like, yo, I know this band, like a little folk band. They're called Tejon Street Corner Thieves. And I was like, dude, no way. You're all the way out here in Nashville and you know about this small band? I was like, we used to have like parties in kitchens where they'd be in the kitchen playing the box and the banjo and all this stuff. It was crazy, man. But yeah. And now like they're not like huge or anything, but like they're getting up there. Like they're touring and all kinds of stuff. It's wild. It's wild. That's why all the small artists that I shoot for all the time, always keep track of those, because you never know where they're going to be one day. They could be huge one day, or they could be not that big, but big enough. Like, doesn't really matter, you know? Everybody's got a story, and everybody's got a journey. Let's see. Sorry, that coffee's hitting me. I'm probably ranting. My mom in 2016, my brother 2008, my dad 20, my grandmother, so it helps a lot. Oh, well, we're glad that you're here with us, Rain. Seriously, we're glad that this can all help a little bit. It's honestly, I listen whenever I'm obviously not here and I'm having a bad time, which is a lot lately. Some days you just wake up and life is just like smacking you in the face for no reason. But I just love listening to my brother's lives, or that's why I come down here and visit my brother and stay with him and Kim and Bodie, because it's just being around family is just so good sometimes, you know. Like, the older you get, the less friends you have, and it's just good to connect with anybody. And honestly, the best people you can connect with is family, man. Seriously. There's no better people than family. Heck, I just did photos for a wedding / reception for an old friend of mine from high school. And like, you know, most people are like, oh, I would never want to see anybody from high school now or something like that. Or like, everyone just like shits on their childhood hometowns and all that. But like literally seeing like 3 people I went to high school with, like made me cry after I left. It was like, dang man, that was so nice seeing you guys. It's so cool to see the people you're with and like how everyone's doing, and it's good to catch up. Like no bad blood. And you're like, this is my community, man. Like these are the people I grew up with, went to school with every day for like 8 years at least or something like that. Like it's always good, man. It's good to be around people that know you and be around just good people in general. So yeah, I'm glad that this can be good for anybody, you know, just connecting heart to heart. And it's just good to open up and talk about whatever's on your mind half the time, you know, because sometimes we only tell ourselves those things in our heads, and the voice in your head can sometimes be your best friend or your worst enemy. So oh, Rain, thank you. Face slaps, cosmic smackdowns. That's hilarious. Most outgoing in high school, still friends with most of them from a distance. Connecting in person is the best, but if you can, a good internet community is so dope. Yeah, these days especially, for sure.
Sorry to keep you waiting, bro. Kim was leaving.
Oh, no, you're all good, dude. Everybody say bye to Kim. I mean, she'll probably be with us still. Always with us in spirit. All right, yeah. my turn to hit the loo.
Oh, hit the loo.
Hit the loo. Yeah, dude, give the chat some love, man. We're all talking about connectivity and community.
Here's my question for you guys that are overseas that aren't American. Do you guys, like when you're joking around with your friends, do you guys make American accents? And you're like, oh, howdy, y'all, and shit like that? Because that'd be kind of funny. Never thought about it. I seriously love this community, this family. Y'all are amazing. I'm truly grateful to have found Nick and now Josh. Nick and Josh. I haven't heard that in a while. They're back from lunch. Thank you, Adair. Let's get back on it. And yes, I agree. I love this community. And honestly, I was working to build a community, like a sober community, but I didn't ever think it'd be as fun, as exciting. And I didn't think I'd learn as much as I do from you guys. Like literally learned so much. Court drawings. I mean, that looks kind of like her. It looks like Dawn Richard. While waiting for the jury to come back in, here is court art of Combs' 2D Georgia lawyer, Nicole Westmoreland, as she cross-examined Dawn Richard this morning, courtesy to Inner City Press by artist Elizabeth Williams. May be the cover of Week 2 trial book. Oh, yeah. Adair, I honestly was thinking about that the other night. I was like, I need to get my Discord back, like, figured out, but I just didn't do it. I was researching Aunt Hay stuff. What I'm thinking I'm going to do is just start a new Discord, because I feel like it's time. I feel like we need it. I feel like the Sobering Stories channel, because this is from my TikTok days. It's not even like, I wonder if I can just delete this. Edit channel, mute channel, duplicate channel, maybe edit channel, delete channel. Yep, there we go. VIP subscribe. Oh, wait, no. The sober sector. Allow direct messages, allow message requests, hide muted channels, create event, create channel. Let's see. Sobering Stories. Okay, what is happening here? Sorry, I'm trying to make this private channel. No. Create. All right, I made a Discord. It's under the sober sector. I should add a better picture. Oh, you hear static? It's probably because I have it turned up super loud. I honestly don't really even get Discord. Is it just like a chat It's just like a chat message board kind of thing where you can chat on there. I've really never understood the Discord thing. But I am down with it because you can share stuff on there, right? Like a community where we can share stuff. Which means I need to add it to the description or like maybe the link tree. My description is maxed out on characters. Is it still staticking? Oh, it was my phone.
Staticky?
Yeah.
Bottle of water.
I didn't even think about that. The phone by the mic probably does do that. Let me upload a new picture. I'll make it my same picture.
What?
I'm gonna use my same picture for my YouTube channel for my Discord so that I can start that up, but then people can find me easier.
There you go.
That triangle thing really helps, I think, bro.
What triangle thing?
The triangle you made around my photo. Oh, you guys should have seen the photos Haas was making last night. He just learned this new, like, I don't even know what you'd call it, technique. Just like filters, I guess.
Filter.
Photoshop filters, and he was making his photos look extra dope. They already look dope, but...
Here, I can pull one up.
No Kool-Aid drinking. Yeah, we don't drink Kool-Aid.
No.
Oh, yeah. Jim Jones Kool-Aid.
Here, I'll show you.
Oh, I need to get my phone away from the... There we go. Nice. Choose that. Okay. Overview moderation. I don't know. None.
Oh, yeah. Here, like this.
I'm going to rename it Sobering Stories.
Oh, man, I don't even know how well you can see it. It won't focus, but you can see it's like creating some crazy swirls and stuff. That was not in camera, but it would have been dope if it was.
Oh, yeah, I know. Here, you can do it on this one.
Oh, man, nobody even heard that then.
You know what I need to do? There we go. Sorry, I was muted on that scene.
Oh, man, well, nobody got myself plugged then.
Yeah. If you guys want to follow Haas Photography on Instagram, I'll drop it in the chat real quick. If you don't, but these folks probably do.
There's a lot of people that actually do, and I got a lot of nice messages when my cats passed and before all that. Yeah, if you want to connect with me at all, send me a message on Instagram. Let me know that you found me through Sober Sector, and well, we'll already have a good connection right then and there. So. If you are in the chat and you have sent me a message before and I didn't respond, I apologize. Sometimes I get a lot of messages, and sometimes they just go straight to my requests folder. They're like hidden messages. It's like when a certain somebody doesn't message you back, it's probably because you're in their hidden requests, and then they get buried deep down, and you got to go through them all. But it's also between that and all the spam bots telling you to go check out other sex pages or whatever.
Yeah, so true. Rain Moon Goddess already did. She's all over it.
Thanks, Rain.
Okay, I lied. I think I lied to you guys.
Adair thought we were leaving. Oh, yeah, no, we're not leaving. We're just shouting out.
Oh, yeah, we're just shouting out.
Self-plugs.
I heard, Adair, maybe you can help me with this because you know better than me, but I read somewhere that they were going to be going till 3:30 in court. Or was that just like a one-time thing? I heard that this week was going to be released at 3:30 every day. But I might be way off. I might just be making up stuff completely. I really don't know. Jury's entering. Welcome back. You guys ready to freak off or what? Okay, so how do I get Discord? It's like an app. Yeah, Discord's an app. And honestly, it's a very confusing app at first. I still don't really fully understand it. When my buddy was trying to show me when I was doing TikTok stuff, I was very confused by it, but he did it. So I was like, whatever. Oh, what's the IG again? No worries. I got you.
Drugs and alcohol have ruined my life.
They have ruined my life. Peter Mon on YouTube does sober stuff too. That's awesome. I love that it's becoming a thing. I think a lot of people, I don't know, I feel like we're in this weird period of time where like sobriety is starting to be, I don't want to say like cool, but it's just less weird when people are like, oh yeah, you're sober. People don't immediately think that you're homeless or like we're homeless at one point.
You'd be shocked though when people tell me that they're sober and you're like, oh man, good for you. And they're like, oh, like thanks for that response, or like thanks for that. Like, I guess they don't get that response all the time, which is crazy to me. I'm like, why wouldn't you support anybody doing whatever they want to do? Especially these days, man, where sobriety is such a hard thing to do. And it's like, honestly, if you can be sober, especially from alcohol, then it's like, yo,
I think if you can be sober from alcohol, that helps you be sober from other things, or even not even just sober, but like it helps you abuse them less.
For sure.
Because if you're not drunk, you're not thinking like, oh, I need a new, other, better high now because I'm already drunk, and if I get more drunk, I'm gonna black out. So I need to have like something else.
Yeah.
Need to sniff the coffee table real quick, and then I can drink more.
Yo, man, I need to see what this coffee table smells like really quick.
Yo, bro, how's your coffee table smell?
Yeah. Like, truthfully, out there, to all the sobers out there, I am not sober. I still drink beer and stuff and have a good time every once in a while, but I have a pretty good containment on it. I used to buy 12 packs of Coors Banquet all the time, and now I pretty much just drink socially when I go out. And I think that in itself gets 5 big booms.
5 big booms.
Where's the boom meter?
There we go. I feel like that's a little better camera angle.
Yeah, because you can see, you were disappearing on the side of the screen there for a little bit.
All right, let's see what we got here. Jury entering. No further questions for Miss Morgan. So now they're cross-examining. We got, you were Miss Ventura's best friend since 2004. This is Combs Agnifilo. So this is now Combs, or Sean, P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Brother Love Combs, attorney. I don't know which one. It says Agnifilo, but I don't know if it's Mark or his wife. I don't know if she's officially on the case. I don't know what's up. You were Miss Ventura's best friend since 2004. Actually, 2001. We met waiting for the Polaroids to develop. I was living in Buffalo. She was in Connecticut. We were waiting for the Polaroids to develop. I love how she says it. Like, I hope that that's how she actually said it. Then you were both in New York City? I stayed downtown. She moved to Harlem. Have you ever met Kim Porter? Yes, probably at a concert. Was Cassie ever jealous? Yes. Damn. Recovering codependent, so now you're a hermit. Yeah, that's got to be a tough one. We had people in my smart group that were like that too, though. This one chick, I'll never forget her. Every time she would say like, "Hi, my name is and my struggle is this," she would always say alcohol, pills, and toxic men. But what she really struggled with was codependency, is what she said.
I get that.
I say my wedding day in 2016. The hangovers are awful. I used to hate the Lord's lettuce, but if I use it before bed, I'm good. Yeah, and Kim used to smoke too, but she's gotten to the point where she doesn't really smoke. She can only do indica, or she just doesn't really smoke as much anymore. It makes her like paranoid, and so yeah, I don't know. Over time, your body definitely changes, and your tolerance too if you don't do it all the time.
Oh, dude, for sure.
I know you and Kim were talking about that, like not smoking as much.
Yeah, I mean, it was like when I I had to go work this 420 event, and I was like, I think I could handle this, and started getting high from all the vendors that were there, because they're just giving free edibles, and then there was also a bunch of psilocybin gummies and stuff, and everyone's just giving it away. And I'm like, you guys know I'm working, right? And they're like, yeah, but you smoke weed, right? And I'm like, yeah, but like not like you guys. My God, you guys are professionals.
You guys are professional weed smokers.
I'm just a amateur, basically, I guess, these days.
Amateur weed smoker.
Amateur weed smoker. Back in high school, I was definitely the champ, but no.
Champion. Oh, yeah, there we go. We can move this over here. That's kind of cool.
Oh.
I think this is a better camera setup. You guys can see more of the web page. That's cool.
Yeah.
It's all a learning thing.
Big learning curve over here.
With Discord, you have to have a link.
Oh, yeah.
Do I have to share it to people?
Share your link, bro. Share the links, man. What's your OF, dude?
Oh, yeah, I do kind of remember that. My buddy was like, you need to send the link. Copy link.
Time said I'd consider myself a professional. Professional devil's lettucer.
Let's see if I can include this in here.
Hey, Chapo. Snoop ain't got crap on me, man.
All right, let's see if this will work. There we go.
Cha.
But be ready for it to be used. Yeah, I need to pull it up on my computer. I wonder if I can pull it up on here, because otherwise I will miss it.
Space cadet, no leaving the ship or interacting with others. Yeah, we just out here hanging out with Matthew McConaughey in the ether, in the void.
Court is now in session again with the judge and the lawyers discussing a few details ahead of the jury coming back into the room. They're talking about establishing the credibility of the current witness, Carrie Morgan, and if that would mean recalling Cassie to the stand. Oh, they might call Cassie back?
Whoa.
If she's not deemed as credible. The prosecution says it's unlikely Cassie, who was over 8.5 months pregnant, would be available to be recalled. Yeah, I mean, so that makes sense.
Unlikely.
Unlikely. Let's see, we got a lot of tabs open here.
Yeah.
Okay, because I haven't seen you in over 15 years, but I'm not seeing wrinkles. I'm seeing good. I don't, you live a really hectic lifestyle, and I don't understand all the running around. And who are these people that you surround yourself with? And who are these people? Do they violate you? Do you get robbed? What happens? Now you threw a house party, and I got the footage. Okay. Look at this. Now, who has this many people at their house? Puff, and or Sean, Diddy, Doody, what do I call you?
He's so proud. Look at how proud he is.
I think you should call me Puff. You always call me Puff.
I do.
Yes.
Okay. First hurdle jumped. Jesus.
I'm not gonna lie, I was nervous to come out here.
I know.
Why was Diddy so pumped about his party?
Yeah, he was definitely proud.
Because I'm Diddy and I'm proud. Say it loud.
I'm Diddy and I'm proud. I'm ugly and I'm proud.
They're just following Inner City Press. We're already doing that.
Snoop Josh.
Here, you should hop in the Discord so you can help me moderate this shit.
I have to download that app.
Yeah. You probably do. Oh, dang. We got a bunch of sub-sobers in here. Nice. My picture is still that AI photo.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah, that's really funny. Discussion board. All right, I'll leave this over here so I don't miss it as much. General of Justice lawyer. Let's see if I can move this back a little bit. Yeah, okay. Your Discord's going to fill quick. Yeah, that's true. That's cool with me. The more, might as well make it worth using, right? Might as well make it worth it.
Make it worth it.
What's the main use for Discord? Like, what's the main attraction for Discord? Being able to share links and information and it being open source. Like, there's nothing. It's like a private room, so nobody sees or whatever. There's no moderation except for my moderation, right? so we can share and talk about whatever. Wendy called him out way back in the day. He got her fired from the radio station she worked at. Diddy got a lot of people fired. He does seem to have a lot of power.
Hey.
Carrie Morgan arrives at court to testify for the Sean Diddy Combs sex trafficking racketeering conspiracy trial. I feel like they're getting their information from the same place we are because they have the same stuff that we just read. Oh, this page has expired. Oops.
Yeah, this is crazy. I have like 19 unread messages in my message requests.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just never opened that up. But I got all you that just messaged me.
Nice.
Honeybee, Rain, June. Sup,
we
sobers?
did this already. How are none of these those cases? I wonder where he's able to search. I wonder if maybe he has a higher security clearance than me, because I think Pacer operates like that. I can't remember. It's been a minute since I looked into Pacer. Yeah, everyone's going to Inner City Press. I'd never heard of him before this. What's his following up to? When I first started, he was at like... I don't even remember. Dang! He was at like 247,000 followers when I first started following him.
Dang.
Now he's at 350.
Guy's relevant.
Yeah, he's doing great. Well, I mean, he's one of the few people that are in the courtroom tweeting actively, like, during the trial, so people can get live updates.
How do you even get into that courtroom? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, Kim was asking me the same thing. She was like, how do you get in?
Somebody that got arrested for taking video.
Yeah, somebody got arrested for taking video.
Seriously, how are they going to televise the O.J. Simpson case, but they're not going to televise like this one? Like, what's the dealio?
They say it's for reasons. I got my
reasons unknown.
4chan pulled up. Yeah, no, they say it's so that they don't. The public opinion doesn't sway the trial in any way.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Meanwhile, the U.S. Supreme Court just gave the administration the okay to reveal special legal protections for Venezuelans under the Temporary Protected Status Program.
Yo, I love you, Alan. Get back to the kitchen.
Yeah, Alan. Back to the kitchen. Holla, holla, holla. Holla, 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 holla. Holla, 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 holla. Holla, holla, holla. Love you too, Alan. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll be here till the trial's over anyway for the day, so... The application for stay presented to Justice Kagan and her referred to the court is granted. That's weird. So wait, they're letting Venezuelan... Special legal protections for Venezuelans under the temporary protected... Oh, because the Venezuelans are the, like, refugees, right? That's why they're giving them special protection.
Right.
I wonder what Inner City Press...
Through day 6 of U.S. Okay, here we are. Matthew Russell, the Inner City Press, in the Southern District of New York. Courthouse. We're halfway through day 6 of U.S. versus Sean Combs. On the stand in the morning, Dawn Richard, previously of Danity Kane and Diddy Dirty Money. She testified, as she had on Friday, about witnessing violence against Cassie Ventura, etc. Then on cross, they switched it up. They brought in their new lawyer from Georgia, the 9th member of the dream team for Sean Combs, Nicole Westmoreland, straight off the YSL trial down in Atlanta. And I have to say, she went hard at Dawn Richard. She questioned her about her 3500 material, interviews that she'd done with the government in which she hadn't said that she saw the alleged assault, that she hadn't, various inconsistencies. I mean, it's very hard to tell the same story exactly the same way, but she really highlighted for the jury some inconsistencies in the various tales. But Dawn Richard, to her credit, said like things she remembered more the more she thought about it. There were also questions about her civil suit, and that she had a monetary message. Next witness, and still on the stand as when we go in after the break, Carrie Morgan, the best, quote-unquote, best friend of Cassie Ventura, although she hasn't spoken to her since 2018 when Sean Combs assaulted Carrie Morgan. She ran through various violent incidents, including one in Jamaica in which she said Cassie Ventura had been dragged by the hair, and she, Carrie Morgan, and Sean Combs both got on golf carts and went in different directions looking for her. There's going to be some cross. I think it's going to be done by Agnifilo. We'll see how it goes. Some are saying that maybe Westmoreland should have done the cross of Cassie. This is it's not without just saying in terms of how it was done. It was done in quite an aggressive way, and we'll just have to see. Now, in last week, Inner City Press, we filed an application saying that there's far too much not going into the docket. Every morning, the lawyers argue and talk about what they put in overnight to the judge, and none of it's in the docket. So we filed it. Nothing was said until today. Judge Sermanian said, we have an application from the press that everything should be docketed, everything that you've done so far, redacted as necessary, and file it next Tuesday. What, in 8 days? And thereafter, once a week. I don't think that's how it's supposed to go. I guess the idea is that it's delayed so that they can redact things, but I haven't seen such a delay on docketing, so we'll just have to see. We might have to file again, but for now, we have to go back in. We've put up an ebook. It's on Google Play for reasons that I've explained elsewhere, and we're going to keep doing that every week. That'll be a kind of a fact check of people that claim that things were said, and sometimes even attributed to us falsely. In any event, we're not onwards and upwards. We're going back in for the afternoon session. Inner City Press, to be continued.
He's not technically allowed down here, but since he's here already, we'll let him stay.
He's cute. He just wants to sit next to
I don't mind if he's down here while we're here because we can keep an eye on him. So
Okay.
The dogs, well, it's new carpet, so hopefully they don't, but I don't want them to be like, it doesn't smell like me down here, so then I'm going to pee on the carpet. It's brand new carpet.
He just wants to sit next to Victor.
Okay, here we are. Matthew.
Daily filings, docketed weekly in Sean Combs' trial. Filings every weekend, but docketed weekly after Inner City Press filed challenge. Okay, wait, what's it saying? Daily filings, docketed weekly. So they're going to file them daily, and then they're going to release them weekly? Is that what he's saying? Or is he saying this on his thing? Judge Subramanian docketed as order, including that by 10 p.m. each Sunday and every trial day, the parties are required. Order here. What? Let me click this. Nice. Inner City. What the fuck, Chapo?
He doesn't like his butt touched.
Yeah, but like, why'd he jump up on you?
I don't know.
Oh, that's funny.
He's
Look
a
at
lap
Inner
dog
City
now.
Press go, you guys. That's pretty
He's a lap
sick.
dog now.
Inner City Press is making happen, you guys.
I bet.
That's so funny. He just jumped up on you with that.
I wasn't expecting that. Hi.
Okay, here we go. Oh, that's 14 hours ago. Where am I? Did I miss the thread? Oh, I was on a different thread. They all look the same. They need to have colors.
Dude, they do look the same. That's why when I was trying to go through them, I'm like, I can't find where to go because they all look the same. I'm reading words, but I'm not actually comprehending anything.
I just need to refresh it, I think.
Yeah, Haas is the animal whisperer. If you,
Yeah, honestly, he is. We call him Victor Milan.
he listens to me.
My dog still thinks he's a puppy. That's Chapo. He's deaf. He can't hear you guys. Sorry.
Yeah, he can't hear you, unfortunately, but he can read though.
He can read lips though. He's pretty good.
He does great with hand signals.
No, there was no Prince audio played in the U.S. versus Sean Combs trial last week, though apparently some YouTube channel claimed that Inner City Press, unsupported, reported it. Both claims are false. What was said in week 1, ebook. So you can get real uptime. If you guys are really interested in everything that's going on and you want to know like the real details, Inner City Press has stuff available. He's got ebooks, and then you can also go and look at all of the court dockets, which is what we were talking about before. He just filed a like complaint, I guess, so that they would file the dockets more regularly and timely every single day and have them posted weekly. So oh yeah, Chapo's the best. He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
Trying to make it so he doesn't smash his face on the desk.
He probably wouldn't even care, dude. He sits in the weirdest, most uncomfortable positions on me and Kim sometimes. We're like, how is that comfortable, Chapo?
Oh, you want to stand, bud?
I think we're on his homepage, so I think it's going to be right here. How did I lose this? There we go. Let's click it. Okay, so that's where we were. Okay, so Combs' lawyer says, Combs agnifilo. And the other way? Well, wait, let's catch back up. Where were we? Have you ever met Kim Porter? Yes, probably at a concert. Was Cassie ever jealous? Yes. Agnifilo. And the other way? Cassie was speaking with Michael B. Jordan and Sean got jealous. She was trying to leave him. Oh, sorry. I read that wrong. Yep. Cassie was speaking with Michael B. Jordan, and Sean got jealous. She was trying to leave him. I was saying Jordan as if it was a second person. You were both doing drugs? No, we were in South Africa, which is interesting because that's where Jonathan Audie's from. Did you learn about Gina? Yes. And this is still Carrie Morgan talking, so it's a best friend of Cassie's, and so she's also confirming the stuff about Gina. So they got to Bieber and they got to Gina Hun, you guys. Like, what is going on here? Who is doing this stuff? You got to do it with force, bro. Like, you actually want him to cut the shit. Like, cut the shit, Trouble. And then he's like, okay.
What do you want,
the Swedish dog.
Are you sweet boy? Yeah, I shouldn't have thrown that ball. I started something I didn't want to finish.
Oh, dude, you fucked up, Ron. Yeah, that was your first mistake right there. Absolutely big mistake.
Fucked up, Timothy.
Let's see if I can find another X account that's doing updates that's not following the same things that we're following.
Oh, deaf cat.
A deaf cat? Really? Is it all white? Is your cat white?
She said white.
No way. Yeah, see, they say that's a trait with all white animal, or like with deaf animals, or I guess vice versa. With all white dogs, it's a very common trait. And there was these two dogs at the dog park one time, and they were both all white, and they were both deaf. And we stood there and talked for like 15 minutes about our deaf dog experience.
I guess I'm lucky Casper wasn't a deaf cat then.
Maybe he was. Maybe we just never knew.
Yeah, what if he was? Nah, because I would call him and he'd always come.
Oh, yeah.
He'd come from the other room all the time.
Haas is kissing Chapo.
Yeah, we were making out a little bit earlier. Just a second.
That's all right, dude. Yeah, you got to do it. He loves you.
The diddler is doing it.
The diddler. He's diddling my dog.
He's diddling the dog.
He's innocent, dude. He can't even hear what's going on.
Yeah, dude. Oh, Chop, I'm not throwing the ball, dude.
No, Chapo. Victor says no.
Just take it from my hand and go.
Let's see what Yahoo's doing. Federal prosecutors saying that the hip-hop mogul coerced multiple women to participate in freak-offs. Drug-fueled sex encounters that lasted for days. Does anybody have a good answer for why all news reporters talk the same way?
News reporter voice.
Yeah, like they just, as soon as they start, and I wonder if it carries out into their personal lives, but they all talk like Chris Hansen.
They all talk like we're going to the kitchen.
Now, I'm going to go fill up my cup and get some tea.
Especially when they're talking about something good. They're like, and now, today, we're covering this great event. All of you might enjoy it. It's the Fall Festival of Lights. Come on down. Like they're on The Price is Right.
They're talking about a little girl, but I can't figure out if they're talking about Cassie. Sorry, I was just seeing if the Diddy Trial live updated 18 minutes ago. You can't call it live like that if it's 18 minutes ago. No, I'm just kidding. They're doing their best.
Who's this other chick doing coverage?
I'm constantly trying to find another reliable. I mean, I've searched a few different ways, but most of them haven't posted anything except for like after the fact updates. And then the other ones I found are following Inner City Press, or they're following the same news reports that we're looking at, which Sky News has pretty good updates. They give like a full recap of what just happened like in the last 10, 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should pull up Washington Post, see if they're actually doing their jobs. Because originally, like, they were literally crushing it. They had, like, 8 people or, like, 5 people updating constantly. And then the other day I was on here, and they were barely updating it at all.
They're like...
Because, yeah, sometimes they give you more perspective on what they're talking about. Because, like, Inner City Press gives good live transcript updates, but half the time it's like all jumbled and like he skips like actually it's been pretty good today. It's like literally flown the entire conversation. I wonder if these defense attorneys and the prosecutors like move slower so that it can be recorded. But anyways, what's Washington Post say? Mark Agnifilo, Sean Combs' lead counsel, has so far cast a pretty wide net with the cross-examination of Carrie Morgan, asking for her recollections about Cassie Ventura's modeling career, ex-boyfriends, and whether she was jealous of Combs' ex-partner Kim Porter. Kim Porter, if you didn't know, suddenly passed away from pneumonia in 2018 at the age of 47. During this questioning, Combs could be seen passing a note to his lawyer, Tenny Garagos, who passed it down to Agnifilo. Kalina Harper at a festival in Central Park. Earlier, Richard testified that she had seen Sean Combs assault Ventura the same day the photo was taken. I still want to figure out what festival this was. You guys might have told me. Adair, you're out of here? I gotta go. Hubby is home today. Oh, good for you. Well, I'll check the Discord. Tell your hubby that he's awesome, and I hope you guys have an amazing day. Enjoy time together. Good for you guys making time for each other. That's awesome. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so I still want to figure out what this Central Park festival was. And then I was going to do something else here. I don't remember what it was. He was having a full-on relationship with this little girl. Mm-hmm. Why do you call her that? She acts like that. She's younger than us. Oh, okay, so Carrie Morgan, let's see how old she is. She must be like Sean Combs' age, because Sean is like 37, or at the time was like 40 when Cassie was 20. Or I guess she'd be like 22 or 23. Carrie Morgan age. It might even be up on Grok still, because I think I asked Grok. Oh, I just closed Grok. Like an idiot. Oh, I looked up somebody else. Carrie Morgan is 36 years old as of May 19th. And I think Cassie is like... She's probably like 26 now or something. Whoops. Forgot a word. Oh, she's 38. So, okay.
Dang.
That doesn't make sense. I thought this was going to piece it together, because if Carrie Morgan is referring to her as a little girl, but she's 36, what the fuck are they talking about? I get what you're saying, Adair, even though I think she's gone now, but I get what she was saying. What did they say before this? Oh, Gina. Duh. Idiot. How old is Gina? How do you spell her name? I always misspell. I think I spell it different every single time I spell it. Hein? Gina Hein? I need to say it a certain way so that I'll remember.
Hein.
How come AI can't hook us up right now? 33. Okay, so she's 5 years younger than you. She's a little girl. I could see maybe saying kid, but not like little girl. That's like creepy to call her that. But Sean Combs is, I think it is supposed to be like a derogatory thing, because she's way younger and she's having a relationship with Cassie's boyfriend. And Cassie was a minor when they met. Yeah, I think when they met she was like 17, and then they didn't start dating until she was 19, but that's still creepy.
That is creepy.
Thank you, because sometimes I will click on the live and it's already ended, but it says live.
That does happen. It does linger.
Atara Ninji, did I say that right? Ataraninji. That's fun to say, actually. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad that you made it in, actually. No, we're still live, right? We're still live? Are we still live?
You're still live.
We'll do it live.
We'll do it live.
Don't write it and we'll just do it live.
Add Discord.
Haas said add Discord.
Well, that's what June said.
I think I can still paste it. I think it's still pasted on here. Yeah, nice. Look at that. Look at me go.
Boom. I still need to.
I almost pronounced it right. Can you give me phonetics through the chat or something? It's Ataninji, because there's no H, right? Or Atarninji. Oh, now I'm not even doing it. Diddy was trying when she was a minor, but she wasn't interested. Yeah, I believe that. And then finally, once I think Diddy started offering her a music career, then she started like rubbing it in Kim's face and like, I don't know. But yeah, she wasn't initially interested. Neither was Kim Porter. Kim Porter was not interested in Diddy either. She was with Albie Schur, and then he kept pressuring her like behind the scenes because they worked together until eventually, once she was broken up with Al, then they did date. Ataruninji. You got to explain the meaning of it. I'm curious now. Ataruninji. Reninji. Okay, the I is like an E. Ataruninji. Yeah, because I always see your name and I feel like I start reading it and then I just get like halfway through and realize like I probably won't be able to do it when I'm like going through comments. But now that you're in here and I can talk to you and ask, it's much more helpful. Think of the game Atari and you put a Ru behind it and Ninji. I love Atari. The OG. My dad had an Atari. It's ancient Sumerian. It means the crown lady of the earth. Ooh, I like that. Albie Schur's mom died today? No way.
No way.
No effing mother way. Dude, no way. Albie Schur's mom died today. That's crazy. I mean, maybe it could be. Think about it. They can't hit Albie again. Plus, he's probably protected, especially right now. But they could do something to his mom, and it probably wouldn't look that suspicious because I'm sure she's older. So people would just be like, oh, it's just natural. But I bet she died of, during her illness, bet she died of pneumonia. Oh, wait, she had a battle with cancer. Never mind. All right, never mind. Never mind. Hold the phone. I mean, it's still weird, but still. Everyone says Atara for short. Well, I like that. Atara is easy to remember too. I don't know any other ones. Is that your real name? Yeah, I love that name too. Crown Lady of the Earth.
Crown Lady of the Earth.
She's an earth goddess. Man, thanks for... Who shouted that out? June? Was that you? Why can't I find it now? Yeah, it was June. Thank you, June, for shouting that out. Albie Schur mourns the loss of his mother, Cassandra, after her battle with cancer. Mourning the loss of his beloved mother, Cassandra, who passed away following a long battle with cancer, the R&B artist shared the heartbreaking news with fans on Sunday. When did she actually pass, does it say? My beloved mom, Dukes, rest in power. I have no words to express this feeling adequately or what my mother meant to me at this particular moment. And I believe that. He talked a lot, in a lot of the interviews, he'd always talk about how he was crazy for doing what he did to like go into music and then make sure that him and his family and his mom were set up for life. So Al B was definitely close with his mom. But wanted to say thank you all for showing her so much love and light and abundance all throughout her battle with cancer. Very humble thank you to all moms around the globe who are going through their own health crisis, and the prayer warriors that held worship services, reached out with love, prayers, and well wishes.
Dang.
Albie had been candid about his mother's health struggles, using his platform to bring awareness to her hospice journey. He documented their time together, including what he feared might be the final Mother's Day together. A deeply emotional tribute to Cassandra. He also extended his appreciation to all the mothers. Oh, well, I already read that. Okay. Well, I mean, it's less suspicious knowing what happened and knowing that, honestly, he was worried on Mother's Day even that she might pass, but... Man, that's sad. Good for him. They look a lot alike. That's cool. She's so cute. Look at that. Her little Adidas hat.
No.
Well, that's sad. Shout out to Al B. I'm curious to see what his book says. But I mean, honestly, it's a bad time for him to release his book because I feel like a lot of that stuff is just going to get aired out in the trial. So people are going to be like, I don't need to read his book.
What's your Discord name again?
Oh, you got to click the link in the... Here, I'll copy and paste it again.
Yeah, I just signed up finally. Took a minute.
It does take a minute, dude, and it's freaking weird. I still don't get it, but it is cool because that's how June shared this docu-series that I should watch. Have to have HBO. Check with your phone provider, though. They probably have HBO for like $10 a month. It's super cheap, but it is with ads. The Weeknd says bad reviews for The Idol makes a lot of sense. I don't know what this... Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, okay, because The Idol, that show that she was sending, was written by The Weeknd, I'm pretty sure is what she said. And he play... Or no, not written by. Sorry, he plays Diddy in the show. Oh, everybody says sup, Haas.
Sup, sobers?
Adair just said Haas needs to be in our Discord.
Yeah, I know. We in the Discord now.
Why do I have that lame duck that just waved? Oh, snap. Adair, your bread looks dope. That looks like some shit that you'd buy out of like a... It looks like, you know, like cartoon bread status. I don't even know how to say that. It looks like cartoon bread. It's so perfectly shaped and formed with like the little lines all perfectly even and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I haven't even read this one yet. Sorry. She acts like a younger girl. She's younger than us. Or she acts like a little girl because she's younger than us. Combs' lawyer says, when you say Sean came and hammered on the door, why did the police come? They said because of the noise. What did they say to you? Cassie was visibly injured, but she didn't say anything. Emily down here says, we need more names. That's what I'm saying, but hopefully they'll get to it. Secretly plays Diddy? Oh wait, I want to see what Atara said about... Yes, my real name, and it's Ataru. Oh, Ataru. Ataru. I like that. And yes, L is my last name, and it's pronounced just like the letter L. Moon names, I love that. Sorry, I'm just reading back up here. Thanks for naming me like the old days. He said my name is now my job. What? Did I miss something about... Oh, here we go. You were always mad that your parents named you Alicia? Oh, nice. I can call you Alicia. That's not a bad name. I feel like that's one of those names that was really popular probably around when you were born, and then it really isn't that popular anymore. Ataru. That's fun. Sorry I'm so American. I struggle. Okay, let's catch back up here. The birds chirping outside is so sick. I don't know. They're super...
Dude, it's nice.
That's like my favorite thing. Just sit outside and just listen to that. I want to go bird watching, bro. I think that'd be fun. You could bring your camera out, take some sick shots of them with your super zoom lens.
Bird watching.
I'm telling you, it'd be fun, man. It sounds lame, but I think it'd be fun.
That's when you've reached
it's like,
whole new
It's like a hike. It's like a hike where you have a mission. You're like, we're going to go out hiking, but we're going to look for these birds and shit.
We're going to go looking for birds, man. You know, the only bird watching I enjoy doing is looking at bats at night.
Everybody says that, though. When I say, like, bird watching sounds cool, Kim always laughs at me. Anybody else that I've said that to is like, that sounds so lame.
And it's just the common misconception of bird watching. It's when you've reached the lowest of lows.
Yeah, you're like, I got nothing better to do.
Got nothing
I'm
better
just going
to
to go
do than to
watch the
identify
birds.
birds and look at them. I'm not even.
You know what
taking
else is
thoughts.
fun, though? Think about how many trees do you actually know what they are. Like, just go out and start learning about trees. Just research try and figure out what each tree is. It's probably easier with the Google Lens now, but how many trees do you actually know what they are? You know aspen trees, and you probably know, like, pine trees, but you probably don't know the difference between a Douglas fir and a spruce tree. The blue spruce is the one that's super prickly and hurts you when you put your hand in there, and the Douglas fir is softer, like fur.
Yeah.
That's how you can remember. But Haas probably knows more. He was like a geography, freaking hippie studies major.
Yeah, I got a geography degree. Wanted to be a park ranger.
Well, at least you're using your degree in your photography business. That's good.
Yeah.
You know, you can find good places to go take photos.
Yeah, I have reputation. That's it. I got street cred.
Well, what I mean about the American thing is, like, I'm just so American that things that are, like, cultured are always so hard for us to just, like, fully understand, I think. But maybe it's the same for other cultures. Like, they also just are involved in their own culture so much that they're not involved in, like, American culture or, like, Asian culture or whatever. I don't know why I never used to be interested in Asian culture until recently. Now it's become more and more interesting to me. I don't know why. It's just it's very different. It's funny how it can be so different. And we are on opposite sides of the world, so
Yeah.
it's like they're not quite opposite, but they're definitely different. So the police came because of the noise, all right. The noise from Sean banging a hammer on the door, or what? This chick's name is Live, Laugh, Love. No way. Live, laugh, love, life. Sorry, I'm trying to focus here on where we're at. Okay, yeah, we did miss some, right? No? Oh, yeah, they did. All right. They say because of the noise. What did what did they say to you? Cassie was visibly injured, but she didn't say anything. Combs Agnifilo says, you two are best friends for 18 years, but now you haven't spoken with her since 2018? Carrie says, that's true. Agnifilo says, at the danger of being capital obvious. What? That's a long time. She moved on. What? At the danger of being... Maybe you meant Captain Obvious? Oh, at the danger of being Captain Obvious. That's a long time. She's moved on. Objection. I guess I don't understand. Augusta. He does flooring? God, that's sick. We need our floors redone. My youngest is named Kedaya. Ooh, that's cool. We changed the spelling so that it would be easier for people to say. It's a Brazilian name that means full moon. That's cool. Full moon in Portuguese. Oh, the moon is super linked. I mean, not only that's sick that it's linked with him specifically, but the moon just travels through space with us. I think that's so wild. It's a part of us. And it does. I mean, the full moon affects me. I don't know about you guys, but I can tell when it's a full moon just by like people and like how I'm feeling and what's going on in the world. It just feels like things are extra chaotic. Why haven't you spoken with her? She did not support me after Sean assaulted me. I draw the line. Oh, I draw the line at assault. That's what I think was supposed to be said. But he actually wrote, I try that line at assault. So Cassie did not support Carrie after Sean assaulted. Cassie didn't say anything. She didn't support her at all. Damn. Yeah, honestly, that is it's kind of messed up. You reached a settlement with Miss Ventura? The money came from Mr. Combs. Wait, you reached a settlement with Miss Ventura? She sued Cassie too? Or was it like a duel, like both of them? Kaidea. Oh yeah, I like that actually better even. Kaidea. I think I was reading the N wrong. I was going to say Kaidaya, and I was like, it doesn't sound right that way. But Kaidea. I like that a lot. That's sick.
Sorry, I had an email I had to respond to.
It sounds like...
Business.
Oh, that's good, dude. You got to work.
Gotta work.
I'm just grateful you're here chilling, man. It's fun to have you here.
Yeah, me too. It's fun.
The chat loves it.
Dude, the chat loves it. I love it. We love it. It's good stuff.
I'm a dude. She's a dude. We're all dudes.
Plus, this keeps me from scrolling on Instagram.
We're just scrolling Twitter, bro.
Yeah,
what are you
so we're
talking
just
about?
scrolling Twitter and the Diddy case. You know, this is way more. Way more real and thought provoking, and that's what counts. It's all about learning something new, right?
It is thought provoking, and I love being able to analyze it with the chat because these guys have good perspective on it, and sometimes they ask interesting questions where I'm like, oh, I didn't really think about that.
Exactly.
Or they'll be following other shit besides me who. Those people will point out something that they bring up, which is cool.
Weird. That's why we have. That's why they do. What are those called? Panels, or like they bring a group of people together to like talk about something or discuss about something.
Group studies or something.
No, like when we did it with the Clear, and they like tried a product and they wanted feedback on it.
Oh, and they just have like a little get together.
Yeah, stuff like that. People do it all the time because you need multiple brains, multiple personalities, and opinions.
I just want to point out how annoying it must be for Michael B. Jordan to live his life always having to have his middle initial thrown in his name. Because I hate it when people they're like Nicholas J. Kenyon. Like, I don't know, that would be weird all the time.
Yeah, I'd be like, yo.
They can't just shorten it to Mike Jordan or something? Like,
yo, call me Mike Jordan. Yeah, I'd be like, Mom, Dad, why'd you name me Michael Jordan?
He could go by Kale, Chael, Kale Jordan.
Kale.
He could be cool. Like, why has he got to do that?
Yeah, that's how they should spell Kale. People name Kale, Cheal. Kale.
They'd get Chael.
Chael. Yo, Chiliad.
Tyler wants to change his name to Alexander James. I'm like, come on, kid. I chose your name when I was 16 and love it. Tyler's a good name. Honestly, all the Tylers that I know are cool. DJ watched a video about George Michael's death, and it seemed pretty sus. I thought it would be a good idea for another one of your awesome videos. George Michael. Why do I know that name? I know who George Michael is. Come on, you can do this. But I'm adding him to the list right now. Thank you so much, Cheryl King, for the recommendation. If you guys... I think I said this the last time I was live, but I was worried when I first went into this that there would be... I'd have a hard time actually finding cases to cover. Oh, did you really, Honeybee? Sorry I missed it. Michael's middle name is Bakari? That would have been way more sick. He can't go by Bakari Jordan? Or MB? Nah, MB's kind of lame. Bakari is sick. That's a dope name. Thanks, June. June is a freaking wealth of information, dude. I swear to God, this girl, she knows her stuff. Hang on, I gotta plug my other thing in real quick or we're gonna die.
Discussion board.
I'm gonna use your charger, is that cool?
Dude, you can't use that, dude.
Alright, fair enough. I'll find another one.
You may get another C charger. No, you can use that, dude.
I was just kidding. Oh, it was good to stand up for a second. I think I needed that.
Dude, for sure. Makes a difference. Stretch the legs out,
especially being a difference.
Especially being right here where you have to keep your legs like this. Because your stupid little triangle table here.
Yeah, and I was using it, but I'm like, well, because the microphone's attached to it. I was thinking about moving my camera setup to this, but I don't want my camera to be on this because this is a useful editing desk.
Oh, dude, the cuck table is perfect.
The cuck table. Hashtag Nipplegate. We got a cuck table.
Hashtag Nipplegate.
Seriously, June, I'm pissed that he did not go by... He's a Yoruba priest? What?
Yeah,
I'm super pissed he doesn't go by Bakari. That's so sick. He's probably worried that people will call him Bacardi, which is still
Bacardi Jr.
Staying on the theme of jealousy, Agnifilo asks if Combs' jealousy was a source of stress, and if the rapper would be jealous and act up. Morgan says yes. Asked if she remembered Cassie dancing with rapper Chris Brown, and if Combs was angry about it, Morgan says she doesn't recall Cassie dancing with Brown. Neither one of them recalled her dancing with Brown, or with Chris Brown. Agnifilo then asks if Combs was jealous about the actor Bacardi Jordan, who Cassie mentioned in her testimony last week. Morgan says, I remember she started talking to Bacardi Jordan before she went to South Africa, and I remember them not being together when she went there to film a movie. While she says she can't confirm if Cassie was in a relationship with Jordan, as she says she never saw them together, Morgan confirms what I remember was that she was speaking to Bacardi Jordan, and they hung out together, and Combs was jealous of it. Okay. Carrie Morgan is asked about another woman, Gina, who Combs was dating for part of the time he was in a relationship with Cassie. I wonder how long they were dating. She was a big problem. She wouldn't go away. Cassie found out about it, and she wouldn't go away. We looked at her like a little girl. She acted like a little girl. She was much younger than us. Cassie was having conversations with her. Gina was a problem, yes. She asked if Combs' relationship with Gina lasted for years and years and years. Years and years and years.
Years and years and years.
And if Combs was romantic with Gina at the same time he was with Cassie. Correct, she answers. For years and years and years.
Bacardi.
Bacardi, dude. BMX has been doing lives during the trial. Who's BMX? What? Wait, George Michael was amazing. Who was George Michael? I'm sure they said it now. Oh, BMX is one of the people in the chat. Sorry, what's up, BMX Chelsea? Just followed this channel yesterday. I'm happy to see you live. Yes. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I could go live or not. I wasn't sure how it would work, if I could do it. But we're doing it. And it's been fun. Cassie and Bacardi. Hell yes, we're gonna start that trend. I see you learn something every day. I didn't know that about Michael B. Jordan, and I hate having to say his name like that.
Michael B. Jordan.
And no matter how, even if you say Michael B. Jordan, people still don't. Nobody knows what other Michael Jordan's middle name is, so they're like, "Wait, is that his name? Does he go by that now?" And then you're like, "Oh wait, no, it's a different guy." So I don't think it's even helpful at all to throw his middle name in there. It's just even more confusing.
Michael J. Jordan.
Hannah's back in the chat.
Hannah's
Bacardi's
back in the chat.
I love that Hannah's saying Bacardi now too. His new movie Sinner is really good. Hell
yeah, I did hear about that actually. I heard that movie was pretty dark, pretty good.
And George Michael was in Wham. Okay, that is why I knew about it, because I knew he was a musician, but I definitely didn't know from where. And that's good too. Honestly, I'm really interested in these older cases because I feel like stuff was harder to hide back then. Or harder, like they didn't have the internet to be able to just like post stuff and share information. So if people were coming up with any theories, it was all word of mouth stuff, and they had to be seeing something like in the mainstream media or just stuff in their lyrics. They pick up on more cryptic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot more info about it. There's just less like document stuff about it. I'm definitely gonna watch Sinners. Yeah, Bacardi's way better. I don't know why he doesn't go by that.
Bacardi from here on forward.
You fucked up, Michael B. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. 32 seconds ago. She did not report me. Oh, she did not support me after Sean. You reached a settlement with Miss Ventura. She said yes, the money came from Mr. Combs. She shows Carrie Morgan a photo. Agnifilo shows Carrie Morgan a photo, then asks, do you know if Louise Hayes is a self-help author about self-affirmation? She says yes. Why did you send him this with words of encouragement? I don't remember sending it. Okay. Gen Xer, huh? Wonder if Tom Cruise crossed paths with Diddy. Tom Cruise has probably got his own thing going on, so I'm sure they did. He's all tied up with you know, that one sector of the scientist religious community, Scientology.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think he's just too busy jumping out of planes and stuff.
Yeah, I know. I watched this, even though I'm not really a big Tom Cruise fan, I watched this video. I think it was like a good 20 or 30-minute video of him doing that crazy stunt jump off the edge of that cliff in the last Mission Impossible movie. And the dude's old. Like, he's not old, but he's like 50 or something.
Scene?
Yeah, the dirt bike scene. He ramps off the edge of the cliff. Watching him actually do that.
Like so many times too.
Yeah, he just enjoys it, bro.
Yeah, dude, he's all for.
Tom Cruise is different for doing all of his own stunts. I mean, I'm sure he
built different.
He's built Ford tough, dude.
Built Ford tough, dude. He's built Chevy tough.
Yeah, exactly. Scientology is one of the few ones that scare me. They're sue happy. They'll start suing you just for mentioning their name in tandem with something bad. But yeah,
Those
straight
shall
up.
not be named.
Yeah, exactly. It's the Voldemort of the religious community.
We do not talk about them.
That is probably the weirdest thing ever, though. Like the weirdest cult ever.
Honestly, it really is. If you really think about it.
Yeah, it really is, man.
He's 63.
Tom Cruise is 63.
Yeah, dude, he's fucking up there.
He's definitely got ties to Tom Hanks then, because whatever adrenochrome he's taking to keep his, or doing the like baby circumcised foreskin facials, he's probably doing all of that stuff.
All the foreskin?
All of it.
These
dude.
are all baby foreskin?
Yep.
Freaking, who was that last night? Steve Harvey?
Well, and if you think about it, if he is taking adrenochrome, maybe that's why he's an adrenaline junkie. Maybe it like is a byproduct of adrenaline.
Oh, dude.
And that's 100%. How they harvest it.
100%.
So maybe it naturally helps you if you're constantly adrenalized. Damn. Interesting theory. Interesting thought.
Damn.
Honeybee, knowing him, he would probably give me hell if I didn't call him by his new name. Lol, he was born on my half birthday. That's cool. But part of me thinks he got more Aries than Libra. That's funny. He donated at least. Yeah, that's why he's just like automatically accepted into the church. I don't even think he has to go. Do you guys watch that Lauren? What's her name? Lauren Ramini, or something? She was the one that left. She was from that show. What was that show called? It had Kevin James in it.
Oh.
I don't remember what that show is called. Chat will know. But anyway, she came out because she was a Scientologist, and she came out talking about her experience.
Kevin James. Who was that again? That's
Kevin James, the Paul Blart guy.
Oh, you're talking about King of Queens?
King of Queens, yeah. So she came out and was talking about how Tom Cruise didn't have to go to any of that stuff. Like, he would just make his appearance, kind of like the guy who runs the church. I can't ever remember that guy's name, but he would just make an appearance basically at events that guy was at. And he's just like grandfathered in because he's a massive donor to the church. That's pretty much it. King of Queens, yes.
Yep.
Oh, definitely easier to hide things because there was no... Yeah, Tommy, I totally agree with you. Way easier to hide things. It's crazy that we even knew anything because the mainstream media doesn't... I think it had to be like slip-ups where they report on stuff and then they have to go back and retract because they're like, no, you weren't supposed to do that. Tom Cruise had a scandal. Tom Cruise just is an enigma too. Like, I don't know. I don't get it.
Dude,
all of his movies hit hard. You know what I mean? Any movie he does hits hard. And the Mission Impossible movies have been going on for so long, and they still do great.
Dude, Tom Cruise is like the new Chuck Norris.
Oh, that's great.
Chuck Norris doesn't have he doesn't have a chin. He just has a fist underneath there.
Yeah, Chuck Norris, dude, he literally became a meme, and then he got his own Tacoma truck. Like,
yeah,
that's so weird. Like, I don't know. Chuck Norris is just like an entity,
Mm-hmm.
kind of like the Hulk. Like, he's an entity. Tom Cruise and the drugs in the fish. Oh, was he trafficking something? Yeah, please expand. Thank you, Mr. Triple X. I'm in agreement. Romani? Is it Romani? No, it's Romani, isn't it? Oh, and Alicia said that's a good point about the chrome. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting because that's technically what it is. Adrenochrome is the byproduct of adrenaline being, and that's why they say that they want these like poor victims that they end up slaughtering, or like the animals they want slaughtered. They want them to be in fear because it induces the adrenaline response, so that when they do actually go, then there's fresh byproducts of adrenaline being like processed, which is the adrenochrome, which is what they harvest, and then that's what supposedly keeps them young. But it was also reading about how they've been giving it to rats and it causes like severe heart vasoconstriction or something of your heart aortic muscles, or I don't really know. I can't remember what it was saying, but I was trying to understand like what they're researching and what the benefits of this stuff would be, because you can buy it. It's so crazy. You can go buy a bag from your local big pharma.
How much you guys selling a gram for?
All just to look younger. But I mean, if you think about it, really think about it, why would they want to look younger? That's because the entire industry is so like superficial, and their jobs are mostly contingent on how good they look. Because as soon as you stop looking good, if you're not like a monumental icon like Betty White, or like, I don't even know, like there's just certain actors and actresses that can keep going and then play those like older people roles in movies, but they're never in main roles. So if you can't maintain your youth, like your youth literally maintains your career, right?
Super
It
true.
keeps your career going as long as possible. So that's why they would want to look younger. So like they have motive to want to get this stuff. If there's anything you can get, they're like, is there anything that can keep me looking younger? And then it just becomes a culture because it's somebody found it, and then they share the secret with other people, and eventually it becomes a whole thing, you know? I don't know. That's my theory.
I don't know. I think a good actor or something can be volatile, kind of like Bob Odenkirk and stuff, how he started with Mr. Show and things like that, and sketch comedy, and then he started getting into way more serious roles like Better Call Saul and things like he's in now, and dramas and whatnot.
Yeah, and he's still funny, but he's like an adult funny now.
Right? Like you would, like that transition from that period to this period is like seamless. But there's some actors where if you saw them now when they're old and you see them playing similar roles to back when they were really funny, I don't know, it's just not the same. Like,
I mean,
Mike Myers, I guess. Like,
I haven't seen
he's
him in anything.
Always going to be relevant, but at the same time, you see him in certain movies now, and you're just like, oh man, like you can't play the Austin Powers role anymore, dude.
Morgan Freeman, I was thinking that too, Hannah.
Oh yeah, Morgan Freeman is also one. Like he'll.
But I've only ever known him as like an older actor. I feel like he hasn't aged. Like he hit like 40 and he stopped aging.
Old.
He just looks like a 40-year-old with gray hair. Yeah, I don't know. He's looked like that for a long time. Was anybody that's older in the chat? Do you guys know if was Morgan Freeman acting when he was younger? And it's Ramini. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. I was gonna say something earlier. I don't remember. Well, and think about how many. I mean, they do have more money, so they can get all the best treatments and everything to look younger. But like a lot of the celebrities really do look young as hell. Like they look really good.
I don't know, man.
And they maintain it. I mean, Rachel from Jennifer Aniston, like she still looks super good. Sandra Bullock looks freaking amazing.
Oh yeah.
Even Ellen was. I saw some
Courtney
pictures.
Cox.
Yeah, Courtney Cox. Ellen DeGeneres. Like I saw some pictures of her, and people were saying she looked super good pre-COVID, and then post-COVID, like 2 years, she
just got
rough.
busted.
Yeah, she looks rough, and people attribute that to the lack of the adrenochrome, because I bet without it, you start super aging.
I don't know, man. I don't have any kind of skincare routine, and my skin is flawless.
Morgan Freeman always looked old.
Dude, that's what I said. Morgan Freeman always looked old.
I'm gonna see if I downloaded this video, because
he never looked any different.
I definitely got a video about the adrenochrome stuff, and it was very interesting.
Oh, you know what actor will always live infamous? Everybody's got their opinions about him, but Nicolas Cage. Let's be real.
Oh, dude, Nicolas Cage is the best. What's that movie called?
Freaking icon. Oh, dude, the Incredible Weight of, or what? Maybe you're thinking of a different one. The Incredible Weight of
June's an actress. Sorry.
June?
The Incredible Weight of
Extraordinary Talent.
Of Extraordinary Talent. Yeah, that's such a good
Pedro
movie.
Pascal, like that was the duo that you never thought you needed, you know.
Classic, dude. And just somebody who leans into the memes and like the popular opinion of them. Truly. I love that. Let me get back to this chat real quick, see what's going on.
Yeah, what's happening?
And then I wanted to look up this video that I got about this guy talking about adrenochrome stuff. I don't know if I saved it or not. Might be on my computer.
Nicolas Cage in the new Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Nicolas Cage should be the next Batman.
I hope you're being serious, 912. That'll make me so happy. Apparently Tom Cruise left Scientology. Is that true, Alicia? No way.
Like as of recent or what?
You better watch his back. And they're going to try really hard to get him back. Morgan Freeman was in The Electric Company.
The Electric Company.
Wait, is that a movie or something, or is that where he actually worked? He worked for The Electric Company.
No, The Electric Company sounds like a band or something, or group.
Tom left, I know, right? New Spider-Man, Tom Holland is the best. I don't think I know Tom Holland.
Oh, dude, The Electric Company, right here.
Oh, it was a show.
It was a show.
It was a children's television series. He still looks old.
Yeah, who was it in there that said he was old and always looks old?
Yeah, he looks old as fuck still. He just has a fro.
Yeah, dude, he could be 17 in this picture, and he literally looks like he's fucking 45.
Yeah, he hit 45, and the only thing that changes is his hairstyle.
Wait,
change the camera. Go to the camera. Which one? Just me. Oh, that's great.
Oh,
PBS
God.
show. That's great.
So good, dude. Why do I feel like Bill Cosby should have been in that show?
So, yeah, it looks like Bill Cosby should have been in that show for sure. Shit, sorry. Hang on.
There's my boy.
There we go.
There's my baby boy.
Yeah, sorry. We there was no audio on that scene, so it was just the screen. My bad. I need to name these. This is
You need to name it no audio visual.
this one is display only. And then this one is...
Just call that the dual screen.
This one's called Dual...
Wait, call that the guest podcast.
Guest.
Guest screen.
Guest view. And then what's this one? That way we know it's good. This is...
That one's the host.
Host mode.
Host mode.
OBS is really cool once you can figure it out. It's just like...
It's a lot.
It's like getting a big box of electrical components and being told to like figure it out.
Can you sort these cords for me, please?
Yeah, you're like, I'm gonna need to watch a quick video here.
Just watch a quick video.
Just need to watch a quick video. I feel like whoever invented YouTube needs a Nobel Peace Prize, because think about how many things you now know, or even if you don't know how to do it, you can just watch a quick video and figure it out real quick. It's literally revolutionary. It's benefited the entire world in ways that we cannot even describe. Or
it's funny now we have I just realized we were talking about Timothy Chalamet. You pulled up all the imagery of him, and people have no idea why.
Yeah, they're like, what? Why?
They're like, this guy doesn't even know who Tom Holland is.
No, because I just switched to it, I think, just recently.
Oh, okay. Dude, what is Chapo doing with this ball, dude?
Dude, I don't know. He chews those things up so hard. I need to get the one with the holes in it. Hang on. Oh, we missed a little bit. My bad. I think
14 minutes ago.
I think it was this one we are on. Okay. Why did you send him this with words of encouragement? I don't remember sending it. Okay. I want to show you a few more photos, but first let's talk about the incident when he puts his hands on your neck. Were you and Cassie using drugs at the time? No. What did he say? He said, who is she cheating with? Oh, so he was just trying to get her to talk, and he's just choking her. You went to an urgent care and not the hospital? Right. But you told the prosecutors it was bloody and you went to the hospital. I don't remember that. Look at this. 3,500 material not shown to the jury. I see that. I said that. Or I see that I said that. Now cross-examination. Oh, that was it? Do you remember this is cross, so prosecutors say, do you remember Mr. Agnifilo asking you about an incident in LA? Combs' Agnifilo says, objection, overruled. I don't know why there's an objection there, but prosecution says, and he hit her, like in Jamaica, arguing about jealousy. And then prosecution says, what happened in Jamaica? Carrie says, he dragged Cassie by her hair, a 50-yard hallway. Wow.
Man.
What the actual F, dude? Was he talking about jealousy? No, he said she spent too long in the bathroom. What the F, dude? Nothing further. Any recross? Now.
Now. We need more names.
We need more names. Give us the names.
Give us the names. Give us the tapes.
Give us the tapes. Show us the SD cards. Now, next witness is David James. Okay, so they've moved on from Carrie Morgan. They're now talking to David James. Let's get a quick visual for all of us visual learners here. David James. I guess what should I say? Like Diddy Trial? Yeah. Nope. That's not him. That's
funny because they're all talking about YouTube and the things that you can learn from YouTube and YouTube University.
Oh yeah,
basically everything I learned about photography, basically, besides just like hand-on-hand stuff, is literally from YouTube videos, constantly, how-tos, all this stuff. But it's stuff that you can like do right away. It's not like you have to take it whether or not it's true or not. It's pretty factual, but certain stuff, you're right, gotta watch out.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I mean, anywhere you really have to be aware.
People are going to teach me how to use my camera. They're going to be like, do this and this and this, and it's actually going to enhance your photos. And actually, it self-destructs your camera.
I trust tutorials more than certain like podcasts, you always get a little bit of a spin. I mean, even mine, you get a little bit of a spin on stories. Like, that's what people go there for, is like this person's perspective, their Pacific stance on something.
Pacific stance.
And that's what they can trust, is like you'll analyze each video that you're doing with that Pacific mentality or stance, or like same lens, I guess. I don't know. But other than that, like tutorial shit is usually pretty straightforward, and I love that they show you so you can follow along with video. But I think this is David James. I don't know. It's a Bristol. Is he a football player? Nick, do you follow James O'Keefe? No, I don't. Is that on YouTube? What is actually David Geffen doing these days? He's probably yachting. Like, literally yachting everywhere.
Yachting and listening to yacht rock.
James O'Keefe. James Hype Live. Why did I see Diddy Trial live? That was probably Tisa. She is a teaser. She teases you like she's gonna give you something, but then she doesn't.
Nothing.
O apostrophe Keith. Oh shit. Nice.
Ooh.
Wait.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen videos from him.
O'Keefe Media Group. He's been showing Inside Epstein Island. Is it this one, O'Keefe Media Group, or is it this guy, this Benny Johnson guy? Or is that Benny Johnson guy talking about him? Maybe he's not on YouTube. Let's go to X. If I just type in his name, it'll usually pop up their socials, right?
Yeah.
Dr. James O'Keefe. I don't know if it's the same one.
That's him, she said. The other one. On YouTube. Yeah, because look, there it is. First ever footage inside Jeffrey Epstein's mansion.
O'Keefe Media Group. Look at that. You got a new subscriber, bruh.
Look at that, dude. Somebody understands and appreciates the value of a subscription.
Somebody appreciates and understands this. Value of a subscriber. He's on X mostly. Is that blogger who have been arrested? It's O'Keefe Media Group. Is it the same thing on X? O'Keefe Media Group? We'll follow him on here. Dang, 1.5 mil. Man, this is cool. Oh, did you guys see this? Check this out. This is wild.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The Ellen Show stage is the same as the Epstein Island.
That's weird, right? There's another picture that I saw that's even better than that. I think I screenshotted it actually. Oh, whoops, I gotta switch the display that it's showing real quick. Oh, whoops, not that one. What is this? My photo viewer? Look at this. It's got the same lined up trees as the drive up to this creepy, what is this, a bathhouse? And this tweet that she made.
Ellen's set is just a bathhouse.
I'm glad I remembered to show you that. It's definitely weird, right? Could be something, could be nothing, but it's definitely weird, and I've seen 2 pictures of it now that are different angles, so it's not like just the lighting of that one photo made it look like that. It's just that's the design. And it's weird. It's even on the same side as where those of where the trees would be. Like, just super weird. And I was trying to look at the floor to see if it was the same as the design over here, but it doesn't look like it. But I don't watch Ellen DeGeneres, so I don't know. I never saw if the floor was like that or not. All right, let me switch this back. I'm glad somehow you reminded me to show that, because that shit wild.
Doesn't matter what the floor looks like. The floor is lava.
It's a temple. The floor is lava. Yeah, it probably is a temple. Some weird occult temple. They do blood sacrifices. It's got a drain on the floor for, liquids. #Nipplegate. Next witness is David James. Why are you here? I've been subpoenaed. Okay, is that something you have to say or what? Were you Combs' personal assistant? Okay, that was wrong. That was not the same. From 2007 to 2009. Who was that in this photo? That is David James. That is yourself? Yes. He referred to himself in the third. What a freaking weirdo.
That is David James.
I was like, I need some context to find this guy. I don't know who this dude is. No, it's not the same one. That's a girl.
Oh.
Probably no photos. Okay, well, sorry guys, we can't get a visual.
Boom.
Load-bearing walls, so there's something underground. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's way out there in the middle of nowhere. Here. Let's look it up. Yeah, look at where it's at.
Yep.
And it's creepy. It's weird. It's just this tiny little building on the edge of the mountain. The Forbidden Temple? Oh, God.
That's where I do all my best thinking.
President Trump.
Yeah, I feel like Epstein Island should be easily accessible to anybody at this point. Anyone can go.
Anyone can go. It's not forbidden anymore.
It's
Yeah,
not
I wonder what's
forbidden
going on.
anymore.
I've been wondering that for a while. What's going on with all that shit down there? Something has to be happening. Raised alarm. The bizarre blue stripe building on Epstein's private Caribbean island was supposed to be a music pavilion with a strikingly different design, according to permit records. So it didn't even follow the design. First red flag. The building, shaped like a giant box and initially topped with a gold dome, has fueled rampant speculation and online conspiracy theories. Drawings supplied by Epstein's architects to the U.S. Virgin Islands agency that oversees coastal development shows that it was designed to be a haven for music. An octagonal 3,500 square foot pavilion housing a grand piano. That's all that's in there. It's a grand piano. That's what it was supposed to be. This is the original design.
They didn't do anything they were supposed to do.
Doesn't look at all like that. They were part of a permit application that raised concerns inside the agency, including drawings of a building that looks almost nothing like the structure that was built. The drawing shows a building with a 10-foot facade, stone exterior, and multiple windows on the front. The structure that was erected has no windows or stone exterior on its front and appears to rise at least 30 feet. The shape. Building looks rectangular. Yeah, it was supposed to be that shape, like a stop sign. It's no surprise he would have wanted a grand music room on his island. Friends and former coworkers have described Epstein, a wealthy financier, now accused of trafficking and abusing young girls, as a talented pianist. I bet he was a talented pianist. He was a dick. The permit issued to Epstein's company allowed for the building of an 1,800 square foot music room. Well, we need to watch that video of him going on the island then, because that's what I've been curious about this whole time. Let's get back to this. Maybe we'll watch one here in a second. Paranormal Files, Colin. Yeah, everybody compares me to Colin, but he does have an amazing channel, and he's been diving deep into the human trafficking stuff. So if you guys don't follow Paranormal Files, you should. He's really good. He's also sober, I guess. I didn't know that about him, but
Adair's back.
Adair, welcome back. You haven't missed much. We were diving down Epstein Island underground stuff and how... I'll show her real quick. You missed this. I'll show you this. Oops. Oh, I closed it, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Where is the screenshot? I don't know where it is. It's not on there. Hang on, let me go back in there now that it's reset. There it is. Here you go. This is what you missed, Adair. Look at Ellen's set. Although Adair might know this already. Yeah, Paranormal Files and Conspiracy Files, both good channels. Definitely both good channels. Channels I'm pretty sure I stumbled upon accidentally just researching stuff. Haas, send the link to the Discord. Oh, here, I got you. Let's go back here. All right, all right. Ooh, look at that. I got it right on the first stop. Nice. Okay, we got a bunch coming in. David James. No, that's not the guy that got arrested from Syracuse. Never mind. This is yourself. He says, I went to college in Michigan. Later, I faxed my resume to Bad Boy. Where was the interview? 1710 Broadway. Who'd you meet? Tommy, his sister Keisha, and others. How did they test you? They gave me 40 appointments and asked me to make a schedule. You had to know, for example, what time a particular show on Hot 97 came on. What did Mr. Combs ask you? To make a spreadsheet for Miami? Young Miami. I said I'd know his food and restaurant preferences. He asked me why I'd make a good assistant. I said, can't stop, won't stop. I got the job. Did he have others? David James says, Miss Robles, Mr. Barber, others. What would you do as assistant? Bad Boy to 5, then out to dinner, then to the studio to 3 a.m. We'd get a call time at the end of the night. Dang, he'd be going...
That's crazy.
Bad Boy 9 to 5, then out to dinner, then the studio till 3 a.m. Wild. Did you travel with Mr. Combs as well? Sure did. Who were the security staff? D-Rock, Roger Bonds, and Uncle Polly. Never heard of Uncle Polly.
Uncle Polly.
Adair's like, I've known about Ellen for years.
You worked 20 hours a day?
Who are the others? Who else were we talking about? Well, we got distracted with Nicolas Cage and Tom Holland and Spider-Man. Oh, we were talking about Scientology. That's what we were talking about. We were talking about whether Tom Hanks is still with the church because there was rumors that he left, which is interesting. You could definitely look that up. That'd be an interesting find because I'm curious if he did. That's some wild stuff. Largest trafficking town in the South. Damn, that's crazy. Lots of Discord stuff.
Lots of Discord stuff.
You worked 20 hours a day? Yes. Security did too. Holy sh... So you'd have to be hopped up on something, man. 20 hours a day, you'd burn out so fast. What did security staff tell you? To stay in my lane. Sheesh. Who said that? Bond, Uncle Polly. Focusing on his personal chef. On his personal chef. Who is it? Chef Jordan. Jordan Atkinson. It was spelled like this, I think.
Welcome
to here he is, right here.
Brought some pizza.
Brought some pizza to the Discord.
Brought pizza to the party.
Yep, no photos, okay.
Chef Jordan Atkinson.
Chef Jordan Charlton.
Let's get this man's LinkedIn.
Oh, so it's a girl. I don't know why I thought it was a dude.
Oh, well, of course.
Yeah, it makes more sense that it's a girl. Although, I don't know. I was starting to think that Diddy really was more into dudes. We need more names. We need more names. Where's the tapes? Where's the goddamn tapes?
We need more.
More.
More sugar.
More. Okay. Finally, Morgan is re-questioned by the prosecution. She is asked what she saw during the alleged incident of violence in Jamaica, and answers Combs dragged her down the hallway by her hair, pushed her down, and she hit her head on the brick. Dang. That she probably did get knocked out. When asked why Combs did that, she answers because she was taking too long in the bathroom. Now Mark Agnifilo asks Carrie Morgan about a message she sent to Sean Combs featuring a quote from the late self-help author Louise Hayes. She asked if the reason she sent him a quote was because she believed Combs did not love himself. She says it seems like he did not. She asks if she sent it to help him and give him words of encouragement, and she says yes. And Agnifilo asks, you felt they loved each other? Yes. There were times when you felt he and Cassie should stay together and work things out? Yes. When asked later if Cassie was cheating on Combs, Morgan answers, I had no idea if she was cheating on him. Okay, that gave us a little bit more of a picture, especially because they asked if she ever thought they should work it out, and she says yes. They're asking good questions, y'all. Screw Diddy like the R. Kelly slip and slide. Chef has spoken about how uncomfortable he made her. Oh yeah, I bet. But I wonder if he made her wear something weird. Dude, she was in the middle of a hood old country girl. A good old country girl. That's so funny.
Good old country girl.
Yeah, I'll give her some space, dog. Those drugs wreak havoc on your internal digestive system, so I can imagine she probably was dropping a huge country girl.
You're going to be lactose intolerant in no time.
Which ones are that was an hour ago, 6 minutes ago. Here we go. James is being asked about how he got the job and his duties as Diddy's assistant. He would also travel with him. Can't stop, won't stop was his answer to one of the interview questions. He got hired. That's Bad Boy's motto. I didn't realize that. He was subpoenaed twice. I wonder if that meant by both the prosecution and defense, or if he was just subpoenaed twice because he didn't answer the first one. I don't know.
Can't be certain.
Can't be certain.
Take a beating.
Yeah, take a beating, man.
Take a bandwidth beating, man.
A bandwidth beating. Did Mr. Combs have girlfriends then? Oh, it's 111, by the way.
111.
Did Mr. Combs have girlfriends then? David James says Kim Porter, Sarah, Tara, Yana, and Cassie. That reminds me of that Freak-a-Leak song. Freak-a-Leak, Kim Porter, Sarah, Tara, Yana, and Cassie. Freak-a-Leak. What was your first conversation with Cassie? We were on Star Island, which is where he lives in Miami. Carrie Morgan was there too, Cassie said. This lifestyle is crazy. This lifestyle is crazy.
This lifestyle is crazy.
You could say that again, Cassie.
You don't say? It's pretty
Hashtag
crazy.
Nipplegate. This lifestyle is crazy.
Hashtag how'd I get here?
Hashtag how'd I get here? Who's in my mouth?
Who's in my mouth?
I asked her, why don't you leave? She said, Sean controls my life, my music. He pays for my apartment. Next conversation? It was about her music, but the album never came out. Did you overhear a conversation? Yes. David James. Mr. Combs said, Kim is my queen, out in LA with my family. He said, I have Cassie right here where I want her. She's young and moldable. What a piece of garbage. Your Honor, how much longer do you want to go? This would be a good place to break. See, was I right? They're about to end at 3:30 every day. We need more names.
We need more names.
Give us the tapes.
We have almost less than 2 hours.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, see, I think I'm right. They're trying to find a place to stop now. Kim is my queen. We'll break for the day. Yep, I was right. 3:30 every day they're stopping now. I don't know why. That's weird. I wonder if it's for the rest of the trial or if they're just doing that for...
Oh, I forgot. It's 3:30 almost over there.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy. I'm curious why that's happening, though.
Yeah, these people got families.
These people got families, man. They got kids. They got weed to smoke. Like,
dude, think about this.
Time for this.
Think about the sketch artist in that courtroom. That's the real unsung hero over here.
I know, right? They're over there just like sweating. Like,
I have to sketch so much.
I have to sketch 4 of these in 30 minutes.
I know, and they're really good too.
Diddy got honey buns to eat.
You got honey buns.
I just got my commissary, y'all.
Yeah. Somebody give me some baby oil.
There's nothing about it. It's super weird.
They have stuff to handle without the jury.
They have time to ask a few more questions. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, we're about to have a hung jury over here.
Yeah, for real. People are going to be like, why are we here? I don't understand.
Look at all these dudes that are hung, man.
Hung ass journey.
Hung like horses over here.
We're going to get them in the hung series and the hung playlist.
Yeah.
Diddy Trial was hung jury.
Oh boy.
Freaking nuts, you guys. I never want to use baby oil again in my lifetime. Yeah, I honestly don't know if I've never used baby oil.
I've never used baby oil.
Not one time ever. I don't think I will either. If I do, I'll probably not use Johnson & Johnson. That had to really hurt their sales. Poor Johnson & Johnson. Although they're probably one of the worst companies. I'm sure they're owned by something crazy, and I'm sure they do shiesty stuff like Nestle was doing.
Dude, that's what I have coursing through my veins after I got the J&J vaccine. Is I got baby oil coursing through my veins.
You got freaking GHB laced baby oil flowing through your veins. Man, sheesh, bro.
That was Diddy who made that.
Diddy oil.
Diddy made that vaccine.
Oh man, Johnson & Johnson. Plus, it's not good that it's also Johnson & Johnson. It's now called Diddy oil.
Johnson & Johnson and Diddy.
Diddy Johnson oil.
Diddy Johnson oil.
Oh, God bless. That's great. All right. I feel like, where did I see that update? It must have been on here. I probably saw it on Inner City Press because he's been really up to date with his coverage.
Poor guy's gonna lose all relevance after this case is over.
I know, right? No, he covers a bunch of other cases. He was covering the Young Thug, the Young Thug case, and he covers a bunch of stuff.
Man,
I might follow him closer too because I didn't realize that he did this. I didn't know this was a thing.
Might as well.
But I also forget that it's possible to just watch the videos. They should sue Diddy. That's funny. Diddy, Johnson & Johnson civil lawsuit. You've hurt our sales with how much baby oil.
Yeah, you hurt our sales with the baby oil.
But one could argue, yeah, but he was also one of their biggest customers, so he was buying as much baby oil as the state of Colorado was. Maybe more.
Their sales went down.
Johnson & Johnson definitely is going to tank. People are going to be like, well, at least not the baby oil, but what else do they sell? Like, I don't know. I feel like they sell a shit ton of stuff.
Somebody just needs to check out the Johnson & Johnson stocks and see how they're doing.
Yeah, let's check. We're doing that right
now. They're up.
Fluctuated, yeah, it's slightly up actually.
You'd have to look and see
from a few years.
You'd have to look and see where all when all that shit hit the fan and see how much their sales tanked.
The Diddy stuff?
Like when they started releasing all the photos of the baby oil.
I think it would have been 2023. I mean, yeah, look at this freaking pretty gnarly dip. But that was in.
But they were
well,
even lower
October.
before 2020.
Oh yeah, COVID.
And then all of a
That's
sudden COVID
though.
happened, and everyone was like, "Yo, Johnson and
Oh, yeah,
Johnson."
that's pre-COVID. They were doing terrible. Oh my god, I didn't even look at that. Holy
dude.
shit, good point.
They
Dude.
came out with the
I
vaccine.
wonder what it looks like before
they
this.
came out with the vaccine, and everyone was like, "We trust Johnson and Johnson, baby."
Oh, damn, that's a really good point. Look at that.
It's
That's
actually
crazy,
crazy
bro.
if you think about it. But
These
also,
people, whoever bought Johnson and Johnson stock right
there was
before.
also probably a large investment into Johnson and Johnson during the vaccine.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there was a bunch of insider trading going on, and Johnson and Johnson suddenly skyrocketed from
Because then look where it
140
tanked.
all the
It
way up
tanked
to.
after everyone was able to go back outside and everybody started calling bullshit on COVID and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. They've been going down
Interesting
ever
point,
since,
dude.
though. Wild little trend.
The web is webbing. It
The web
does.
is
The web
webbing.
webs. It webs further. Yeah, I'm sure they're not. I'm sure there was because it was probably in some trial stage, and they probably signed something just by getting it. You
Yeah,
know?
they're like, yo, by doing this, we are not liable.
We assume no responsibility for using you as a human test subject.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the Diddy trial was a good one today, I guess. I don't know. It was. I think you're right. They're still laying the foundation for this Cassie stuff to then show that he used it for blackmail, but Cassie was a major pawn in this whole thing. It makes me wonder if it started out with the intent of being some blackmail scheme, or if he just realized like that's how he has to control people to keep the freak offs quiet, and then he started thinking, well, I could use this to my advantage, you know? I don't know. I still feel like unless they release the tapes and the names, man, they're gonna have a real hard time. And they already said they're not gonna play the tapes of the freak offs, so that means they're not gonna play any tapes of anybody at the freak offs. Are you DJing? We need music after this. Honestly, we probably could because we've got like
Dude, we totally could go back.
we gotta pick up Bodie in 3 hours. So
We probably should anyway because we got that new freaking Tractor Pro 4, dude. We gotta mess around with.
yeah, I just downloaded the new Tractor Pro 4. I'm pretty stoked about it. You can do this stem isolation thing, so you can isolate individual frequencies from a track. Very cool. For all you music nerds out there.
All you music nerds out there who know.
For all you freaking nerds. Well, I mean, maybe that's what I'll do. Yeah, if you guys really want to do that, that's fucking sick. You guys are the best. I love that they're like, because I didn't even think about that, but that would be a good way to wind down. Post freak off, come down.
Dude, it's like the party after the court trial.
The after party, after trial party.
It's the after trial
That's
party.
That's what we should call it. Diddy Trial after party.
Diddy Trial after party. That's what you should call it, yeah.
Yeah, I might leave the live so I can rename it, and then I'll come back once I get everything set up, because I got to flip my live stream to the DJ live stream setup.
We gotta get rid of the cuck table.
We'll set it for... We got to get rid of the cuck table. No, we're setting the cuck table up in the corner, dude.
The cuck table is usually used for me to come over and do my editing on this table while Nick is over here doing research and stuff like that. But today and everything for the live, it's been used for the cuck live.
Cuck live. And Jermaine, I'm with you. I hope Cassie's doing okay. Traumatic stress is so bad for unborn babies. That's what I've been thinking too. Like, even if Cassie's okay, there's no way that her stress levels are good with the baby stuff. Like, especially right before her like due date. That couldn't be good for actually like having to give birth soon too.
Did his daughters come back into the courtroom?
Somebody asked
For
that.
this one? Well, no, that's what I'm asking.
I don't. Actually, that's a good question.
They asked if they saw what his daughters were dressed in, or that his daughters were dressed in white. Because I remember, didn't they like leave the courtroom during one of them?
I love how everybody's outfits is so. It's like red carpet coverage for Diddy Trial stuff. Oh, look at this dress that they're wearing. Oh, look at this. Like, I don't actually care at all what they were wearing.
I know, right?
Literally, that's the last thing I'm worried about. I'm worried about if they're going to show the tapes.
They could have been there in pajamas. I wouldn't care.
The judge showed up in his pajamas and slippers today. He rode his bike in.
Yeah. He's wearing sandals.
May 12th. Nope, that's not today. Yeah, we'll probably get some updates later of people saying that they were here, whether they were here or not. They had their prom on May 17th. Oh, cute. Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to shut this down then so that we can set this other one up, and then, yeah, we'll go live. I'll try and set it for like 1 It'll be like 1:36 or something. I feel like we can have it up and running.
That's too specific. We got to do like 1:45.
We're Pacific Ocean here at the Sobering Stories channel, dude. And like this Diddy after party, dude, everybody's high. They're not going to know what time it is. They're going to meander in here.
True that.
Man, yeah, no, that's a good idea, though, because honestly, we could use some decompression and some fun before I have to dive back into this Anne Heche stuff.
Yep.
Don Carmody, though, put Pasternak in the position to work with celebs in the first Mountain Standard Time. All right, well, I don't know how to minimize this right now. But all right, we'll be back, you guys. Thanks for the idea. We'll see you guys here soon.
See you guys soon. Thanks for hanging. We'll be back.